Now, Saturday Night Theatre.
Please, slow down. You're going too fast. Oh, stop! Please stop! You're frightening me!
Get out! Get out!
Death Against the Odds by Michael McStay, with Stephen Thorne as Inspector Coleman and Joe Dunlop as Sergeant Astor, Phyllis Logan as Lady Penelope, James Warwick as Sir Harry Kelso, and Morag Hood as Annette Granger.
One of the problems that I so often have to face as Sheriff Principal is that the police often fail to present a case properly.
One of the problems that I have to face as a policeman is that the sheriffs often seem more intent on being social workers.
Oh, now steady on, Ronnie.
I don't want you patting villains on the head and telling them to be good little villains in future. I want them locked away for a good few years.
I don't think anybody could accuse me of being over-lenient, Ronnie.
Why will policemen talk shop all the time?
Not just policemen, Margaret. Harry, you are becoming very boring.
This concerns you, Penny. It concerns us all.
But not now. Margaret has provided a beautiful meal.
Yes, it was excellent.
Thank you.
What was it?
I beg your pardon?
I was joking, Harry. I've known times when he's been so deep in conversation over dinner that he hasn't noticed what he's eaten.
Beef Wellington.
Oh, well done.
You're very quick to pour scorn on my obsession with law and order.
I was teasing, Harry.
But you're the one who gets disproportionately upset about a break-in.
Oh, any woman would
Nothing
feel
was taken.
Somebody in your house.
That's the worst thing.
Nothing doing there, I suppose, Ronnie?
Not as far as I know.
I suppose Inspector Coleman can't be concerned with petty crime.
Harry.
Now I'm teasing, Penny.
I'm afraid I have rather left it to my sergeant. I've been distracted by another rash of sheep rustling.
Well, I didn't lose anything.
I've a mea culpa. I shall check on it tomorrow.
You know, I don't really understand why a chap like you becomes a policeman in the first place.
Oh, Harry, please don't start him on that. Now, would anybody like some more sweets? Meringue.
Somebody has to do it.
Please. Oh, no, thank you, Margaret.
But why you, Ronnie? You've a first-rate education. You're comfortably off. More than comfortably off.
Well, there's nothing that says that the copper has to be a Mr. Plod. In fact, in this high-tech age...
Yes, but all the same.
And I married money.
Ronald.
Well, I didn't mean to pry.
Then please don't, darling.
But when one thinks of a policeman...
People really do think of policemen, until they need them. We have refuse disposal experts, I believe we now have to call them. To keep the rubbish off our streets, somebody has to keep the human rubbish off our streets.
I'm going to serve coffee in the library. Excuse me for 5 minutes. Ronald.
Yeah, I'll bring brandy and port through.
Penny?
Oh, I'll give you a hand.
I have no idea of causing offence.
You have a gift?
My sergeant always complains that nobody loves a copper until they need one.
No, surely not.
Well, it's true to say that most of the people I know best are Margaret's friends.
I hope you'd consider Penelope and myself.
Yeah, but I met you through Margaret. You take my point.
I came to you after the break-in because you're a friend.
Yeah, I'm sorry there hasn't been any progress.
Ronnie, how does a girl set about attracting her host's attention? Are you going to escort me to the library, or shall I try to find my own way there?
Forgive me. Let me just get the brandy.
Well, I accept that the likelihood of catching a couple of chances is pretty remote.
I might forgive you when I have a large brandy in my hand and you promise to spend the rest of the evening telling me how fascinating you find
As
me.
long as anything I say is not taken down.
In any case, there was no freak.
Harry.
I deliberately didn't invite anybody else. I felt it's been so long since we saw you and Harry.
Oh, so much better.
And I hate those dinner parties where far too many people sit around.
When the best conversations are happening at the other end of the table.
And you've got the two most boring men at the party on either side of you.
Of course, I'd quite forgotten your father was a policeman.
Yes.
I remember the case. A dreadful business.
It was at the time.
Shot while investigating a break-in at a jeweler's.
Today, the death of a copper makes a good front-page story for, 48 hours. In those days, the public outrage lasted until the man was caught, and then for weeks after that, while the hanging debate was resurrected.
Well, the man was caught.
Given up by the criminal fraternity.
How do you mean?
Well, those were the days when the real villains would never countenance guns. And as for killing a copper... Well, it took just 4 days before a series of tip-offs had given the police the killer, the gun, and the evidence.
Good Lord.
Will you have another?
Oh, yes, thank you. It's a very fine
Oh,
brandy.
Ronald, if you're offering more brandy, should I make more coffee?
Oh, I should love some, Margaret. I assume I'm driving?
You assume correctly, Penelope.
Oh, dear.
It's all right, Ronald. I'll get it.
Is that the reason you became a policeman?
No, not at all.
Well, very different now, I imagine.
Are you two still talking shop?
Yes, the man who killed my father had nowhere to hide. His own kind turned against him. But today, there's a sickening air of casual violence. A bunch of kids will kick an old lady unconscious with a 10-penny coin in her handbag.
I'm afraid it's for you, Ronald. Sergeant Astor.
Damn!
How much longer have we got to hang around, Sarge? Until the inspector gets here. He's taking his time.
He's probably got lost.
Along with forensic. Where are they?
I do not know, Constable.
What are you eating? Biscuits. You want one?
No.
It helps keep the cold out.
I assure you I'm just as cold and miserable as you are, Constable.
And it's going to rain soon?
In that case, we shall all be cold and miserable and wet. But we're still waiting for the inspector. Granger. Well, hello. Yes, I am surprised. Now? Do you know what time it is? I see. Mm-hmm. Well, that's an offer I can't refuse. 20 minutes?
Sarge!
Thank the Lord for that.
You reckon that's him?
If it is the inspector, we still have to wait for forensic. And if it's forensic, we still have to wait for the inspector.
Bloody hell.
What was that, Constable?
Nothing, Sarge.
Good. It's a man's life in the modern force, Constable. There you are.
Evening, Fred.
Evening, sir.
Got a bit lost. Miserable night.
Especially when you've been hanging around for more than an hour.
I hope I don't detect a note of tetchiness, Fred.
Oh, I hope not, sir.
Most unlike you. I had to wait for a car. Well, Margaret had a dinner party. I was in the middle of a very fine cognac when you called.
I was in the middle of a pasty and a mug of cocoa.
Thought it advisable not to drive myself. So, why have you dragged me out, apart from bloody mindedness?
Got a dead woman. Take a look.
Suspicious circumstances?
Possibly.
Possibly. Fred, it was a Hennessy XO, 30 years old.
Sounds nice.
Now, what I'm saying is, couldn't you handle it yourself?
And you know her, sir. You know the husband.
Do I? Is that him?
Oh, no, sir. That's the motorist who found the body.
Got his statement, etc.?
Yes, sir.
All right, let him go home.
Evening, sir.
Good evening, Constable. What are you eating?
Biscuits, sir.
Biscuits?
Aye.
Helps keep out the cold.
Does it? Get rid of them, Constable. And tell our friend there that he can go home.
Yes, sir. All right for some. What did you call it?
Dear God.
Yes, sir, bit of a mess.
Car?
Yes.
Hit and run?
Well, yes, sir, but...
Do I know her?
If you take a closer look...
I don't think I'll bother, Fred. Who is she?
Helen Fraser. Wife of Callum Fraser. Drinks in the Prince Charlie. You know him.
Oh, yes. Likes his malt.
That's him.
Has he been told?
Not yet, sir. There's a wee story there.
What the devil was she doing up on the moor at this time of night? Dead long?
Don't know, sir. The thing is, the state she's in, I'd swear she'd been hit more than once.
What do you mean?
Front and back.
Sir!
That'll be forensic.
They're a bit late, aren't they?
Well, I sent for them. Perhaps they got lost, sir. It can happen. No, there's some likely-looking tyre tracks on the verge over there. We'll be able to take some casts.
Well, they'd better be quick. It's starting to rain.
Oh, hello.
Oh, damn and blast.
Who is it?
Sir Harold Kelso.
The laird.
Laird of all he surveys.
Hello again, Ronnie. I wondered if there was anything I could do.
This isn't necessary, Sir Harold.
Dear. Is that the unfortunate...
There's no need, Sir Harold. This is a matter for the police. My sergeant, this is Sergeant Astor.
Evening, sir.
He made the call.
Yes.
He has everything under control.
Possibly, but you're on my land. Really thought I might be...
I don't think so.
Let me have a look.
She's in a bit of a mess, sir.
Oh, I've got a strong stomach.
Constable, get on the radio again. Find out where forensic are.
Yes, sir.
Could I have a word, Sir Harold?
Yes?
By your car. I appreciate your offer of help.
Oh, not at all. Bit of excitement?
Well, I don't consider a violent death a bit of excitement. This is a police matter,
I'm sheriff, Ronnie.
Well, then, if this case should come before you, you'll be apprised of all the relevant facts.
Oh, don't be so pompous, man.
Harry, you reek of alcohol.
Are you going to breathalyze me?
You place me in a very embarrassing position. If one of my officers...
I am on my own land.
You are on a public highway.
You don't have to explain the law to me.
You're presuming on a friendship, Harry. Now, I can't send for another car.
I'm sorry that
You understand?
I'm sorry that you're taking this attitude, Ronnie. I'm sure you know your job, but it seems I might presumptuous to turn down an offer of help from a member of the public, particularly when that member of the public is a person of some influence.
Good man. The sooner we get through it, the sooner I get my head down. Rough night. Duty, young Jackie. Morning, Fred. Morning, sir. Morning, young sir.
Oh, yeah.
Well, how did it go, Fred? Very well indeed, sir.
Still got him here?
Oh, yes, sir. Booked and locked up. Booked? And locked up. You missed all the fun, sir.
Callum Fraser.
No problems. He was actually trying to clean his car down when we arrived. He'd been drinking. Didn't even pretend. Broke down as soon as he saw the uniforms.
Well, what had he done?
Just what we thought. Drove his wife up onto the moor in the late evening, then told her to get out. Drove the car straight at her. Took him 3 or 4 attempts to kill her, he's not sure. I can't understand why she didn't run off across the moor as soon as she realised what he was up to.
She was probably a sport. Didn't want to spoil his fun. I'm sorry. But she would scarcely expect him to drive the car at her. And after the first blow, she'd be stunned, unable to think or move quickly.
Poor woman.
Yes. Well, the excitement's over. What else do we have?
Young should have the morning report.
Come. Is that the...
Morning report, sir.
Anything interesting?
That usual stuff, sir.
What is the usual stuff, Young?
Another outbreak of sheep rustling.
I thought that one was all sorted out. It's the Kendrick brothers.
Is it, sir?
Yes.
How do you know?
Oh, Fred.
Because it's always the Kendricks, Jackie. But we haven't got any evidence.
Then go and get some evidence.
See, sir.
You know where they live?
The Strathallan estate, Jackie. The other side of the moor.
It'll give you something to do with your day, Constable.
Oh, yes. Thank you, sir. Check with me later, Jackie. He's not a bad lad, sir.
He's a raving idiot. The disaster area.
The occasional word of praise.
When he does something praiseworthy, I shall be the first to recommend he be transferred somewhere where his talent can flourish. What else have we got?
There's a couple of stolen cars.
Somebody needing a lift home. They'll turn up in Glasgow.
And a domestic. Oh, wife beating off her husband. He won't lay charges. Looks bad in the pub.
Good grief. There's nothing there to occupy a constable. Whatever happened to major crime, Fred? Spoke too soon. This is it. Coleman? Good morning, sir. Yes, sir, of course. Is it a killing in Kilmore's, a massacre in Moncton? No, sir. Just going through the morning report. Another lackluster day. Yes. Yes, sir. Superintendent Macaulay wants a word. At once. Sounds tetchy.
This report, will I...
When I get back.
I was hoping to get my head down.
Of course. Grab a cup of coffee, Fred. I won't be long.
I don't want another cup of coffee. Thank you. I want a glass of sherry with the soup at. Then I want to get to bed.
Well, I must say that all sounds very satisfactory. Sergeant Astor?
Yes, sir.
There's no possibility of a cock-up.
What do you mean, sir?
Well, you know, so many people, the press baying for our blood. The confession, all pucker?
If I know Astor, recorded with a witness and repeated in front of a lawyer. No, sir, he'll have got it right.
Good. Commend him from me.
And That wasn't why you wanted to see me, Superintendent.
Oh, no, not directly. Would you care for a sherry, Ronnie?
Is that the,
Yes, it's the one Ellsworth discovered in the local supermarket. It's rather good, eh?
Yes, but not for me, thank you. A bit early.
Oh, yes. Well, I suppose I ought not to, but... oh, well. Having lunch with Harry Kelso.
That'll be nice, sir.
Oh, he's a good man, Ronnie. Very powerful locally.
So he tells me.
Well, I might as well come straight to the point. I've had a complaint.
The day will be when you don't have a complaint.
No, this one is personal.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Well, no, the complaint's been made against you. Harry Kelso.
I see. Well, if you can let me have it in the usual manner, sir.
It's not formal. Now, look, Ronnie, that was bloody embarrassing for me.
Well, if it's not formal, why are we wasting our time on
There
it?
was this business last night.
Sir Harold turned up on the moor.
And you were rude to him.
Well, he was poking his nose into something that didn't concern him.
I don't have to remind you
That he's a very powerful man locally. No, sir, you just said that.
And you were rude to him.
I was not rude to him. Have you ever known me to be rude to anybody, sir?
Frequently. Suffice to say that he resented your attitude.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah, he also complained this morning that he returned to the scene of the accident, murder, and found an empty cigarette packet, what appeared to be a couple of soiled swabs, a plastic bag containing the remains of some plaster of Paris, and even a half-empty packet of biscuits.
Oh, damn it all, sir. It was a filthy night in the middle of nowhere. A woman was dead.
No harm has been done, Ronnie.
There certainly has not.
It might be an idea to have a word to the personnel concerned. We are very vulnerable to criticism of any kind, particularly when it comes from someone like Sir Harry.
I'll speak to them, sir.
He's a good friend of the force, and we need all the friends we can get.
The man's a pompous idiot.
Yes, well, I have nothing more to say.
Thank you, sir. I'll pass your message on. Oh, enjoy your lunch.
It was the middle of the night, sir, and we had a dead
I
woman.
don't give a damn, Sergeant. You were the senior officer present. It was your job to see that members of the public were not inconvenienced by the actions of the men under your command.
Yes, sir.
Good grief. Have you seen this report?
No, sir.
What were you doing while I was with the superintendent?
You suggested I might get a coffee.
Yeah. Well, here's a problem you can sort out. The Kendricks.
Constable Young is dealing with that now, sir.
It seems that they've been slaughtering the sheep in their garage again.
If it was them.
Oh, of course it was them. Same pattern. They've obviously been trying to get rid of the entrails down the loo.
God.
The water supply to half the estate, and probably some of the bigger houses lying along the same main system, is blocked.
I hope Sir Harold Kelso's isn't one of them.
So, you get down to the water board, find out the areas most likely to be affected, and dispatch a couple of constables to apologise to the householders.
I was actually thinking of getting my head down for a couple of hours.
Good idea, but just as soon as you've been to the water board. Well, I can't send a constable. Needs a bit of authority.
Yes, sir.
Jamie Parish?
Sir?
Who the hell is Jamie Parish?
Oh, yes, I did know about him, sir. The shoes.
That's right, the shoes.
He was nicked for stealing 2 left shoes from the rack outside Dulce's. Remember, a staff recognised him when he came back next day to nick a couple of right ones.
Well, why am I bothered with this?
It's the Daily Report, sir.
Yeah, and what's this? The lead has gone from the roof of the church at Kilmore's. 2 weeks after work to replace it was completed. Well, I thought the lead went from the roof 20 years ago.
Well, that's true, sir. The congregation has been collecting since then to replace it. It was quite a feature, apparently. Very intricate working.
Why don't the good people of Kilmore save everybody's time and energies and just take up a collection for the local villains? If this is the sort of crime that lands on my desk, Fred, do you understand why I get bored and frustrated? And why I get extremely angry with the likes of Sir Harold Kelso? Who is that?
It's Constable Young, sir.
What does he want?
He's found a body, sir.
Well, I told him to bring in the Kendricks. What does he mean he's found a body? Tell him to come in here. What do you mean you found a body? What sort of body?
A dead one, sir.
Well, what have you done with it?
I've notified Sergeant Gregg, sir. I thought I'd better get back here and notify you personally.
And who was it?
I don't know, sir.
And where was it?
On Sir Harold Kelso's land.
Oh, my God.
I can't tell you an exact reference, sir, but you know the junction of two roads by Craigness. Well, one's only a track.
No, I don't know, Constable.
Sergeant Gregg knew it, sir.
You've done well, Jackie.
Been there a long time, I'd say, since last night. Rigor mortis. Heavily rained on.
Since last night? Fred, you don't think...
Sir?
2 bodies? It couldn't be possible that Fraser killed his wife and then, well, perhaps hit some other poor soul by accident on his way home.
The hit-and-run business is that, sir? Oh, I shouldn't think so. Not unless he stopped, went back, and shot him with a 12-bore as well. The man's chest had been blown away.
Do you know anything about this man? What was his name?
Granger, sir. Derek Granger.
Who identified the body?
Sergeant Gregg knew him, sir. Quite a local celebrity.
Sergeant Gregg?
Derek Granger, sir. He's a bookmaker. And Sergeant Gregg likes to follow the horses.
Are you telling me that Sergeant Gregg made the formal identification?
No, sir.
Then would you answer my question?
Yes, sir. Which question was that?
Good grief.
Only asked 2 questions.
Never mind, young. Is Gregg still here?
No, sir. He took the lady home, sir.
Which lady?
The lady who identified the body.
And which lady was that, young?
Inspector Coleman.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I always seem to keep you waiting.
No. Forgive me. I was trying to elicit some information from a reluctant witness. Dr. Calderside, this is Police Constable Young.
Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Constable.
Constable Young found the body.
And then I informed Sergeant Gregg. And he arranged for the body to be brought here and for Miss Farrell to identify the body.
Who is Miss Farrell?
Nancy Farrell, sir. Mr. Granger's secretary. I was going to tell you when Dr. Calderside...
Thank you, Constable.
She's a very capable young woman and very attractive.
That wouldn't surprise me, Doctor. Granger had quite a reputation as a man for the ladies.
Thank you, Constable. If I may ask 1 or 2 questions.
Of course, sir.
The usual ones, Doctor?
And the usual answers, Inspector. I'm not able to establish the time of death with any accuracy. The body had been on the moor anything up to 24 hours.
Excuse me, sir.
What is it, Constable?
I might be able to help there. You see, it had been raining hard last night, but I noticed that the ground under the body was still dry.
You moved the body?
No, sir. The rain had driven in fairly hard and had soaked in under one side of the body. But on the other side, it was easy to see that the ground was comparatively dry, protected by the body. I'm sure Sergeant Gregg will verify that.
That would be of help in narrowing the time.
If we could establish what time it started to rain.
Oh, well done, Constable.
Yes, I was up on the moor myself last night. I met up with Astor. It started to rain somewhere around midnight.
There's the help.
I suppose you have an alibi for the time before you met Sergeant Astor, sir?
Constable, I have had very little sleep, followed by an extremely aggravating morning.
Yes, sir. It was a wee joke.
Dr. Calderside, the next obvious question is cause of death.
Oh, I'd have said no doubt about that.
I would like to hear it from the doctor.
Of course, sir.
I understand the weapon was found lying next to the body.
12 water.
Constable! Would you get me a cup of coffee?
Oh, yes, sir.
You'll find a canteen.
I'll find it, Doctor.
He's a bright young man.
Yes, should go far, and indeed will do if I have anything to do with it. Now, the question I have to ask is, given the obvious cause of death, is there any question that it might have been an accident?
No. The man had taken the blast full in the chest.
Suicide?
Impossible. And for the same reason. He would have to have had extremely long arms.
Yes, I see. So it's murder.
I would say so.
2 murders in 24 hours. Well, that's very exciting. I wonder what odds our bookmaker friend would have given against that happening.
I'm very pleased for you, sir.
Oh, come on, Fred. Only a few hours ago we were complaining about the lack of excitement.
I think you were complaining rather more than me, sir.
But this is the sort of thing that makes the job worthwhile.
My lack of enthusiasm may have something to do with the fact that I still haven't managed to get any sleep.
Oh, I am sorry. We'll make it an early night tonight. Now, Derek Granger, what do we know so far?
Turf accountant. 43 years old. Well known among the social set on and off the racetrack. He's a high flyer, both financially and sexually.
I think you'll have to explain that.
Well, he makes his money primarily from off-course betting.
Anything,
Not a sniff as far as we know. Quite the reverse. He puts a lot of his money back into racing. A great benefactor of local stables and the courses themselves, even south of the border.
Really?
Wherever he has betting shops, he makes sure the sport benefits locally. However, he's reported to have heavy investments in a variety of other interests.
You've done a lot of work in a very short time.
Most of it's Jackie here.
Oh.
No more than common knowledge, sir.
Yes, well, I'm only interested in bookies when they get themselves killed. Now, what about this sexual high-flying? I take it we're not talking about the Mile High Club.
What's that, sir?
This is from Sergeant Gregg. Granger was renowned to be a sexual athlete of Olympic standard. But apart from the gossip, he was certainly photographed regularly with a variety of beautiful women on his arm.
Well, so far, his lifestyle seems highly commendable and rather enviable.
Oh, you might have hit on the word, sir. Envy.
A motive. But people don't kill from envy, do they?
You can't be a Derek Granger without being the subject of a lot of rumour.
Most of it bad.
Nobody bothers to start good rumours, sir.
And what are they saying about Granger?
That there's a number of married women, some married to very eminent folk who, well, I don't have to tell you, I'm sure.
I see.
Tell you what, sir?
But it's rumour.
We can do some digging.
What we're digging for?
It's a possible motive.
What is?
But money's a more likely one. Does he have a head office?
Oh, yes.
Right, then we start there. Where are you going, young?
Were you, sir?
I don't think so.
But I thought I was on the case, sir.
Did you?
I found the body, sir, and I notified Sergeant Gregg, and I went you to the hospital.
Seems fair, sir.
Yes, I suppose it does.
All right, young.
This is your big chance.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Astor and I will see what we can dig up at Granger's office. You can stay here and go through everything and anything that you can find about him. And then sit by the phone and wait for our call.
Well, someone has to do it, Jackie.
I suppose so. What am I looking for, Sarge?
Anything. Start with his financial dealings. Find out who his accountants are, his lawyers, his stockbrokers. Somebody somewhere has a motive for killing him.
And the married women, Sarge, I don't quite follow.
Sex, Jackie. Sex.
We're married women.
It happens, Jackie. It's a wicked world.
Sarge,
Yes, Jackie.
do you have the address of this Mile High Club?
I'm surprised to find you here, Miss Farrell, after your ordeal.
The world does have to go on, Inspector. Derek was at the head of a huge enterprise. A lot of people rely on me being here.
What exactly is your position in the firm? I understood secretary.
Derek's little joke, Inspector. I started as his secretary, so he's always referred to me as that. In fact, I run the entire turf accounting side of his business.
Oh, that's quite a responsibility.
For a woman,
For anybody.
it's in my blood. My father was a very well-known on-course bookmaker. Some years ago, there were allegations. Tattersall's banned him from attending any race meeting for the rest of his life.
Sandy Farrell.
That's right.
Ah.
Derek never believed the allegations and offered my father the job of racing manager here. Daddy accepted, but the damage was done. He died a few years later. Racing is my life, Inspector.
So, when did you last see Granger?
Yesterday. He came into the office every day. He may have had many other business interests, but his life was in racing as well.
Can I get you anything, Miss Farrell?
No. Thank you, Sergeant. I'm perfectly all right.
Horse racing has traditionally gathered around it some of the less desirable elements of society.
Traditionally. But reforms over the years, improved policing, stronger powers for the jockey club, not to mention scientific advances have meant that it is increasingly difficult to turn a dishonest penny.
What about this, what do you call it, the betting shop side of things?
Off-course betting? Inspector, everybody knows a way of beating the bookies, legally or illegally. The fact is that everything has been tried before, and the few that have succeeded only ever do so once. You'll never hear a bookmaker call gambling a mug's game.
I understand Granger had quite a reputation with the ladies.
Had he?
Common knowledge, Miss Farrell.
Is it relevant?
Well, I'm looking for a motive.
It's possible. Derek had immense charm. Coupled with his good looks and the power that his money gave him, it was a heady combination.
Irresistible.
Oh, yes. Once she had experienced the Granger method, the champagne flight, the box at Longchamp for the Arc de Triomphe, dinner at La Serre and the suite at Le Georges V. No woman could resist.
No one?
I did, Inspector. I don't believe in mixing business with pleasure. I've always known that somebody was going to inherit Derek's betting empire, And it might as well be me. I suppose I have inherited that empire. You see, Derek loved racing and he loved women. He liked winning at both. I had no intention of being one of his also-rans.
And he played a very varied field, is that the expression?
He had absolutely no qualms when it came to women.
Even if they were married?
You have been doing your homework.
A jealous husband, particularly one whose humiliation is made public, would have a powerful motive to revenge himself.
There were married women.
Perhaps married to eminent men?
Oh, Derek had class, Inspector. He didn't waste his time with scrubbers.
I don't understand.
What don't you understand, Sergeant?
Oh, never mind. I just don't understand why a woman would allow herself to be...
Animal attraction, Sergeant. The fact that a mare is already being covered doesn't necessarily prevent her encouraging the advances of a thoroughbred.
Names?
I suppose I could give you a couple. No more than you could find out for yourself.
What about a jealous woman?
No.
You sound very sure.
You never met Derek. No woman would destroy such a beautiful thing.
Even if she knew it couldn't belong to her?
Not while there was the remotest chance of her being able to possess it again.
There is another line of investigation open.
I'm sure there is, Sergeant.
Money. The other prime motive.
I suppose you're thinking of me?
I apologise for my Sergeant, Miss Farrell. He has a very prosaic nature.
I shall benefit substantially from Derek's death.
I wasn't thinking. I was thinking about people that owed him money. Perhaps big money?
Would there be people who...
Yes. I hardly have to tell you that such information would be highly confidential.
Yes, I hardly have to tell you that court orders are already being prepared that will enable me to inspect all Mr. Granger's books.
Of course, Inspector. There is a short list of very large debtors. Those owing in excess of 100,000.
Good grief.
I will have that on your desk in a matter of hours.
Fred?
Sir? Sorry, sir.
I was asking your opinion.
Oh, my mind was away. I'm having some trouble staying awake.
You're having trouble keeping your mind off that young lady.
Oh, you know me, sir. Once bitten.
Nonsense. That was the first time you've looked more than half awake since this morning. You could be arrested for the look in your eyes.
She was rather spectacular.
And cool.
And efficient.
So, what do you think?
I think she's a bit strong for a sergeant's pay packet.
I meant, what did you think about what she had to say?
She didn't tell us much.
There wasn't much point in you being there, Fred.
Well, she was honest enough about having a motive.
Well, we were going to find that out anyway.
And she made it clear she had no romantic attachment to Granger herself.
If we believe her.
But she was honest enough about her reasons, and in being honest, she again emphasized the fact that she benefits from his death.
So, you think that because she's beautiful, efficient and honest, and is about to become very wealthy as a result of her employer's death, we should discount her from our inquiries?
I'm just not going to jump to conclusions.
I'm sure you're not, Fred. I'm sorry I asked.
She had a point about a woman not killing him.
Now there I agree. I'm not talking about Miss Farrell's half-baked theories. I'm thinking of the weapon. Women kill with knives or poison, maybe a small gun, but not a 12-bore.
And where would she get hold of a 12-bore?
I don't think we're going to get much further today, Fred. Perhaps you should get some sleep. Come. Oh, Constable Young, what can we do for you?
Got these, sir, and the evening paper.
Oh, let me see.
On the front page, sir.
Socialite brutally murdered.
And this was delivered by special messenger.
Well, that's one fact they've got right.
And this is my report.
Oh, yeah, I'll take those, Jackie.
Good grief.
What's that, sir?
Sir Harold blasted Kelso sounding off on public morality again. Listen to this. These people must be made aware that driving a car after having consumed any alcohol puts innocent members of the public at risk. The hypocritical prig. Then he's handed out the maximum possible sentence to 2 young offenders.
You can't criticise the man, sir.
I could criticise his right to pontificate on a law which he happily ignores himself.
What's that, sir?
Oh, he really does make me very angry.
Oh, in that case, this should interest you.
What's that?
A list of the people who owe Granger Turf Services more than £100,000. Sir Harold is into them for £100,360.
My God.
Miss Farrell's divided her list into 2 groups. Those who owe that sort of money and can continue to bet, and those on the stop list. Sir Harold's on the stop list.
May I see that?
What's the stop list?
Just what it says, Jackie. A list of people who've exceeded their credit limits, or who for some other reason can no longer place bets with off-course bookmakers.
Some surprising names.
Yes.
You might be right about looking at money as a motive. Well, some of the sums involved here might be worth killing for.
You're not thinking.
Oh, I'd like to. Depends how badly he needs 100,000.
Oh, Constable Young has another wee nugget, sir. Derek Granger, man about town, leading socialite and darling of the fairer sex, was also a married man.
Well, well.
11 years. Annette Granger, 41 years old, no children.
Well done, Constable.
Sergeant Astor always says divine inspiration is one thing, but it doesn't produce as many results as the painstaking plod.
Does he? Well, this is obviously your forte, Constable. So, take Miss Farrell's list and go through every name on it. Find out everything about them. In particular, I want to know how they can afford to lose such sums of money, and why Granger would continue to let them go on losing while others he stops.
What exactly am I looking for, sir?
Well, I've no idea. With any luck, that's what you're going to tell me.
I'll start right away.
No, you won't, Constable. It's late. You won't find the access to the information you need at this time of night. Oh, we all need some time away from this. Tomorrow we'll see Granger's wife. And, I expect Miss Farrell is worth another visit.
Oh, yes, sir.
Get to bed, Sergeant.
Right, sir.
And, Sergeant.
Sir?
Sweet dreams.
I read about it in the newspaper. I didn't allow it to spoil my day. There's no point in trying to pretend, Inspector. Derek and I have been separated for 7 years. I've hated him for much longer than that.
But you stayed married?
The arrangement suits me. I have an adequate allowance. When he remembered to send it.
Send it?
Oh, none of your civilized behavior for Derek, Inspector. It would have been too impersonal to make out bank drafts or deal through my lawyer. He sent the checks through the post, signed by that secretary of his, so that everybody was constantly reminded how generous he was being to his mouse of a wife. And then when he forgot to send it, I would have to go to his office to pick it up personally from that little bitch, just to rub my face a little harder in the dirt.
Why didn't he divorce you?
I've no idea. I would never give him grounds. Some womanizers like the safety net of a little wife tucked away somewhere. Maybe he didn't want the publicity.
I understand he wasn't known for his reticence in that area.
He wouldn't want the kind of publicity divorce would give him. Anyway, it doesn't matter now, does it? I've won.
Won?
He's dead. No more worrying about financial settlements. No more humiliations. Another good reason for not divorcing him. I imagine I'll be a wealthy widow.
I wouldn't know.
Perhaps it's my turn to enjoy a little of the life he led.
When did you last see your husband?
I've no idea. Weeks ago. Months.
When you went to his office?
I didn't necessarily see Derek. The Farrell woman would have the check ready for me, together with some reason for my not seeing him. She needn't have bothered herself.
Can you tell me where you were when your husband was killed?
Oh, really, Inspector. When was he killed?
Sometime between 6 and 11:30 the night before last.
I watched television, and I was in bed, shortly after the news at 10, I expect.
You were alone?
For both activities.
I meant...
I know what you meant, Inspector.
Do you remember what you watched?
No. Yes, there was a play on.
Do you remember...
No. Do you watch television, Inspector? Do you remember what it was about afterwards?
I don't watch much television.
I don't have an alibi for the time you mentioned. Perhaps if I had killed my husband, I might have made sure I had one.
I have to ask...
Then I suggest you ask some of the tarts he flaunted round town. Even better, ask some of the women whose marriages he wrecked, or their husbands. Better still, ask that bitch that runs his office, the one he always goes back to when the current affair loses its excitement.
Our inquiries will cover all the usual ground.
It'll give me great pleasure to show her the door. If you haven't got her first.
So do for my money, sir.
Yes, an obvious choice.
Nobody could have a better motive. She didn't disguise a dislike of her husband.
Dislike is putting it mildly.
The two strongest motives, hate and money. And she has no alibi.
Which leaves method. Where did she get a 12-bore shotgun, Fred? And what's happening about that?
I left that one with Constable Young.
Well, let's get back to the office and find out how he's getting on.
Come up with quite a lot there, sir. Good. Fingerprints first.
Whose?
Don't know, sir. Not on record. In any case, the killer would almost certainly have worn gloves.
Constable, will you stop wagging your tail like a pleased puppy and tell me what you have to report?
Get on with it, Jackie.
I've traced the owner, sir.
Have you?
Well, not actually me.
Young.
Sorry, sir. It belongs to Sir Harold Kelso.
Does it indeed? Are you sure?
Yes, sir. Last registered owner.
Well, there's a turn up for the book.
Yes.
Then I'd better go and pay Sir Harold a visit. And you, Fred, you go and see Miss Farrell again. And find out if there's any connection between him and Granger other than a large debt.
Right.
Oh, will you be all right on your own?
I'll manage, sir.
Well, if you need me, just whistle.
Sir?
You know how to whistle, don't you? You just put your lips together and blow.
What was that about, Sarge?
Don't worry about it, Jackie. He wants to be Humphrey Bogart when he grows up.
Well, somebody's obviously made an idiotic mistake.
I doubt it, Sir Harold. Unless you've sold the gun and the new owner hasn't
Of course
notified...
I haven't.
Well, the problem's easily resolved.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Who is it?
Penny, we're down here.
Ronnie. Oh, very nice. What brings you here?
Business, I'm afraid, Penny.
Just an inquiry.
Ronnie seems to think I've mislaid a gun.
Oh?
You were just about to show me.
Yes, this way. This is the gun room.
Is that door always unlocked?
I haven't got an arsenal here, Ronnie. A few sporting guns, and the house is very secure.
Well, you were broken into, very
Yes, but nothing... Oh, good Lord.
Yes?
There is a gun missing. 12-bore.
Are you sure?
Oh, don't be a bloody fool, Ronnie. I'm sorry. I just can't believe... Well, I was obviously wrong.
The guns
6 of them.
are left in this glass-fronted cupboard, unlocked.
Well, one doesn't expect...
What? You're a sheriff, Sir Harold. You are aware that
These are for sport.
And one of them has blasted the life out of a man.
Yes, I'm sorry, my dear.
What's happened?
Ronald is suggesting that this gun was used to kill somebody.
Your gun?
I'm afraid so.
Who?
Derek Granger.
That man who was on the news. Oh, that's awful.
Did you know him?
No.
Yes. I knew him. I did business with him. I don't think my wife. I don't think you met him, did you, Penny?
No, I don't think so.
He was a bookmaker.
I think everybody knows of my interest in horse racing. Mr. Granger was, in fact, a great benefactor of the sport in Scotland.
Oh, I think I might have met him.
It's quite possible, my dear. It's not important.
What is important is the gun that killed him. It belonged to you.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? It's perfectly obvious what happened. Somebody stole the gun.
Yes, when we were burgled.
You said nothing was taken.
Well, obviously I didn't check.
You had 6 guns in the house and you didn't check.
These guns remain unused for months. They're oiled and put away until the season starts. I never give the damn things a thought for 8 months in the year. That's Peter's job.
Peter?
My Gilly. And he doesn't need to give them much attention outside the season. He has his own gun for rabbits and other pests.
It all seems very casual.
Well, it isn't. You and I live in different worlds, Ronnie.
Harry.
I'm quite sure we do. Ammunition?
Huh? No, kept in those drawers over there.
Unlocked, I suppose?
Of course they're not locked.
And not much point in locking up the ammunition if you leave the guns unlocked.
I don't like your attitude.
I don't give a damn whether you like my attitude or not. I consider that to be criminal bloody negligence. And in the light of what's happened, you have a great deal to answer for.
Ronnie, Harry doesn't mean... We're both a little shocked.
Yes, well, we have to assume that the gun was taken during the break-in. Whether that was the sole purpose of the burglary, if nothing else was taken.
The man was disturbed.
Well, not by anybody in the house.
By the dog.
Ah.
I assume you've made no progress there.
Not to my knowledge. And now that we know that the gun was taken, we shall redouble our efforts.
You mean it's taken this unfortunate man's death to galvanize you into some sort of action?
Most of my time has been taken up with an outbreak of sheep rustling.
What?
However, I will send a man over to take your fingerprints.
Oh,
What are you talking about?
Well, we shall need them for elimination purposes.
but you already have them after the break-in.
They will have been destroyed.
Do you expect me to believe that? I know that the police tend to keep them on file.
That is not true.
Which is tantamount to a violation of civil liberties.
Both you and your wife are at complete liberty to witness the destruction of your prints once we have
Once you've
eliminated...
transferred them onto a computer.
Just exactly what concerns you, Sir Harold. I mean, what do you have to worry about if your conscience is clear and you have no intention of committing a felony in the future?
The fact that we know each other socially does not give you the right to
I
come
could
on
have sent my sergeant round.
We do appreciate your coming personally. It's difficult. It's not easy for us either.
Yes, well, I have no more questions for the moment. I shall send somebody round, but you have my word that the prints will be destroyed.
There will be. I shall see to that.
Good grief.
I don't think Derek had seen her in years, but he looked after her very well. The house is hers. The allowance was very generous.
An allowance that she often had to ask you for.
I don't comment on how people conduct their lives.
You just do your job.
I just do my job.
Will you be doing it for much longer?
What do you mean?
Presumably Mrs. Granger will inherit the business.
I don't think so.
She thinks so.
Oh, I can see how she would like that.
You seem to know something that she doesn't. Or that I do, for that matter.
Once again, Sergeant, I have to say that my job entails a great deal of confidentiality.
Oh, come on, Miss Farrell. Let me say again that we're on a murder inquiry, and we're going to find out a lot of things you might prefer to remain confidential. In the meantime, if you can help the police in their inquiries...
You're very persuasive.
And stop playing bloody games. You're a very attractive woman, Miss Farrell, and I'm sure you're used to getting exactly what you want from people. But I'm used to getting what I want as well, and I don't appreciate being messed about.
Perhaps I wasn't messing about.
Why do you think Mrs. Granger won't inherit this business?
Because Derek has made arrangements that on his death, I should have the opportunity of buying the rest of the shares in it.
The rest of them?
I'm already a major shareholder. And Mrs. Granger will be wasting her time if she even considers contesting Derek's wishes. She's very well catered for. She will be a wealthy woman and she will continue to receive a share of the annual profit.
You've seen Granger's will?
Yes. We were very close.
Mrs. Granger suggested you were more than close.
Did she?
She said he had affairs with many women, but that you were the one he always went back to.
She has a nasty tongue.
Did he always come back to you?
When it suited me.
You told the inspector you didn't mix business with pleasure.
Derek was purely business.
You did sleep with him.
And it paid off. I got what I wanted. He no longer had any real interest in the work here. I have. I did not intend to see that dreary little wife of his inherit a concern that I had helped to build up and was running successfully.
I see.
You're not shocked, Sergeant? Sometimes a girl has to look after her own interests. I wasn't prepared to be another of Derek's affairs to be dropped when he got bored. I made the running. His rather flashy charm didn't appeal to me. I like a man to be a little more mature, a little more reliable. I like a steer. Sergeant.
Yes. Well, you said that, what about some of these other affairs? You said you might be able to give us some names.
Mostly they were easily forgettable. Leggy, busty earheads. They wouldn't interest you, Sergeant. They might have bored Derek to death, but they weren't intelligent enough to bear any real malice.
But there were others.
There were others when I thought that Derek was being more than usually indiscreet.
Married women?
As your inspector suggested, sometimes to some very eminent people.
Such as who?
He really didn't seem to give a damn. Flaunting his sexual achievements.
Oh, some little boys never grow up. Such as who, Fred?
Well, the wife of a leading trainer. That actually came to a punch-up at the Eyre spring meeting. That was particularly unfortunate because he had hopes of receiving some royal horses into the stable.
Well, that sort of thing's no longer a bar to royal patronage, is it? Surely they have enough problems of their own these days. No, not impressed.
There was the daughter of a prominent minister.
Oh, I'm told they can be very spirited little things.
Well, that might have gone unremarked if he hadn't then decided to, what do they call it in racing terms, go through the card.
This case is in danger of corrupting you, Fred. What do you mean?
Well, it started being seen out with a minister's wife.
Oh, a man of Catholic taste.
Church of Scotland, actually.
Yeah, the reverend gentleman might have sold his story to the newspaper, and he would always have the consolation of knowing that his wife would get her comeuppance at the pearly gates. No, you'll have to do better than that.
Then, how about the wife of a man very eminent in local political and legal circles?
There's enough adultery in political and legal circles to make it almost a sine qua non for the job. Come on, Fred. We're looking for a motive for murder. And so far, the wife and your lady are ahead of the field. Now, all this squalid wife bonking isn't providing us with anything.
But what if the man I'm talking about was a pillar of rectitude? Who was constantly delivering homilies in public about moral behaviour, and who was in danger of being laughed out of court if his wife's indiscretion was discovered? And what if he was also in considerable debt to Granger?
Harold Kelso?
Would you like another one of those, sir?
Damn you, Fred. What have you found out?
Just that. Penny Kelso. Lady Penelope.
And Granger?
She came to her senses just before it hit the gossip columns. But neither of them made much of a secret of it up till then.
Well, how did Kelso take it?
I can only guess.
Yes.
There you are, sir. I was looking for you. They said you might be in the pub.
No, not in uniform, young. Not in uniform.
What's that, sir?
You don't come into a pub in uniform, Jack.
It frightens the customers.
I'm sorry. I wanted to get this to you. It's the information you wanted on the people who owed Mr. Granger money.
Well, it can wait until I get back to the office.
I thought it was urgent.
Well, it's not. Good Lord. You're going to publish a book?
I tried to be thorough.
Good, Constable. But what you give me is a précis. A report that I can digest in 5 minutes.
Sorry, sir. Leave that on my desk, Jackie. I'll give you a hand later.
Thanks, Lodge.
No, wait. What have you got on Sir Harold Kelso?
He's a sheriff. His title is
He owes the deceased a great deal of money. Can he afford it?
No.
Thank you. Then how has he got into that kind of debt?
Gambling, sir.
I think I can answer that, sir. OK, Jackie, get that stuff back to the office. I'll be across shortly.
Right. Thanks, Sarge. I'm sorry, sir. I thought...
He's not a bad lad, sir.
Have a word with him, friend. Sort him out.
Right.
About Kelso.
Oh, yes. I asked Miss Farrell. Every client, you see, has a credit limit. When they reach it, then they can have no more bets until it's settled. They're the average mug punter. Then there are some who are the really heavy gamblers.
Kelso?
Not really, sir. His credit limit was 10,000. There's a couple have got 50,000 limits, and even more if they want it. They were good for it.
And Kelso wasn't?
Nancy said not.
Nancy?
Miss Farrell. She said that he'd reached a point where Kelso was not paying and was just doubling up his bets. It's a classic recipe for losing.
Well, why did they let him get so far in over his head?
I can think of two reasons. One, that he's a prominent figure and you don't want to offend a man like that. And secondly, it could give you a hold over him.
Blackmail?
I'm just putting a couple of ideas forward.
But gambling debts are not enforceable in law.
Well, if Granger chose to bring him before Tattersall's, he could be banned from the sport.
I think I should have another word with him. He suddenly has a lot more questions to answer.
Well, the same would go a bit canny, sir. A bad man to have against you. What about the wife?
You're right, Fred. Let's be thorough. Let's do it by your book. The wife first. Tomorrow morning. Which gives you time to get these in again.
Well, cheers, Ronnie.
Yes, cheers. Oh, excellent.
Harry has it shipped privately.
Nice to have money.
Connections. I'm sure Harry could arrange to let you have the occasional dozen bottles.
I would certainly be tempted.
You don't like him, do you?
I'm not here to talk about him, Penny.
No.
You lied to me.
It was a very long time ago, and Derek... Do we have to?
I could ask somebody else.
No. I'm not going to make excuses, Ronnie. You didn't know him?
No.
He was such fun. Harry is quite a bit older than me, but I suppose I was carried away at the thought of being Lady Penelope Kelso. And the responsibility of helping him run the estate made me feel very grown up. But eventually, it seemed there was no escape from it. And the evenings spent with boring people who might be useful to Harry. Oh, that's why I love the evenings we have with you and Margaret. She's always full of the newest things happening in the theatre and in the arts. And you have such a fund of fascinating stories.
Margaret says I always talk shop.
Well, perhaps your shop is more interesting than Harry's. And you have a sense of humour. Oh, Harry can devote a whole evening to the possible effect of the nationalist vote on the council elections. And he's terminally worried about the lack of support for the Tories in Scotland.
Oh, the Scots are a very generous race. I'm sure they will support the Tories at the first sign of the Tories supporting them.
You see, a sense of humour is very sexy.
I'm still Margaret, that.
Oh, she knows.
Well, we were talking about you.
Yes, of course.
When did you meet Granger?
It was a race meeting. We were having a dismal day. Harry had lost badly.
Gambling?
Oh, no, Harry doesn't gamble. He had 2 horses running that day. They were both strongly fancied to win, and neither of them was placed. And then, suddenly, there was Derek. I remember a lot of champagne and laughter, and then he put a bet on a horse for me. He said it was bound to win, and it did, and I remember shouting at home and hugging Derek, and we laughed.
I see.
No, I don't think you do, Ronnie. He was charming and attentive, and he offered a social and a sexual excitement that I'd always dreamed of. The affair just seemed to start very naturally, and it didn't seem at all wrong. You see, it depends sometimes how you look at things. Words are very important. Being unfaithful to Harry was all a bit of a lark, but adultery... It was adultery. It became more and more difficult to find opportunities. Oh, Derek didn't care, but I did. Somehow the excitement wore off.
For you?
Yes. It would have ended naturally.
But?
Harry found out.
I see. How?
Derek told him.
Oh.
He said he wanted to marry me, that he was in love with me, but... Oh, Harry needed me. And somehow it has made us much stronger.
When was all this?
More than a year ago.
And you haven't seen him since?
No.
And Harry?
I don't know. I suppose... He was very angry. I didn't realize the damage I was doing to him. I hurt him dreadfully. I've grown up a lot, Ronnie.
And everybody lived happily ever after?
Yes.
Except Granger?
Oh, poor Derek.
Who killed him, Penny? Who would kill him?
I have no idea.
And who would try to implicate you?
Me?
Or Harry? The gun that killed him came from here.
It was stolen.
And then used to kill Granger.
That's coincidence, surely. Anybody could have stolen the gun. Somebody could have stolen it to sell to somebody else. These things happen.
Happenstance.
What?
Once is coincidence, Mr. Bond. Twice is happenstance. Yeah, thank you for being so frank, Penny. I know it's been very painful for you.
Thank you for being a friend.
It's very difficult for coppers to have friends.
But we are.
I'd like to think so.
You're jumping to conclusions, sir.
But I'm right. She's protecting her husband.
She could be protecting herself.
Oh, look at it again, Fred. It all makes sense. What did your Miss Farrell say?
She's not my Miss Farrell.
Well, she's a pretty straight lady, wouldn't you say?
Yes. She's a fairly tough nut, and she doesn't volunteer information. But when she says something, I reckon she means it.
And she said no woman would have killed Granger.
That's theory, sir.
And the weapon used was a man's weapon.
Theory.
Will you stop interrupting?
I'll do my best.
The gun belonged to Kelso. Now, I find it unlikely that he would not know that a gun was missing after a break-in. And we've made no progress on that. I think we'll find that the whole thing was a put-up job to explain the loss of the gun.
No, hold on,
Let me finish. Nothing else was taken because they were presumably disturbed by a dog. Now, proper villains know what they're doing. If they wanted to turn over the Kelso place, they would have coped with a dozy pooch.
You're not being logical, sir.
Oh, all right, Fred, all right. Why not?
If you're going to the trouble of faking a break-in in order to explain the loss of a gun, then you report the loss at once.
Yes, all right. Let's assume that the break-in was genuine. But he used it later to explain the loss of the gun.
Well, I suppose that's feasible.
Well, it's more than feasible, and he's got the motive, revenge and money. There's over 100,000 involved, and he owes it to somebody who's had an affair with his wife.
He still owes the money.
But Nancy Farrell is not Derek Granger. She plays everything very close to her chest. She has nothing to gain by shopping Kelso. She can afford to wait for him to pay. He doesn't want his racing cronies to know about his gambling debts. And that's something else. Penny said he didn't gamble.
And she's wrong.
Not necessarily. Suppose that money was some kind of payoff. Penny said that Granger was still in love with her. Maybe he took money to stay away. Well, Kelso knew what had been going on, and if he were prepared to pay the man off, a phony credit account would be the ideal way of explaining such large sums of money.
Then we'll find checks paid from Kelso's account to Granger's account.
No. He hasn't paid any yet. It's a credit account. When Granger decides he's had enough, he'll call in the total debt. Kelso only had to agree to make one losing bet, and he was caught in the classic blackmail syndrome. But then he was trapped in a second threat, the exposure of the gambling debts to Tattersall's or whoever.
Hold on, sir. Let's imagine you're right so far.
Well, I am.
So we know how and we know why, but what about when? At the time Granger was killed, Kelso was with you, sitting around drinking your brandy.
No! I've thought about that too. I think we're dealing with a very cool customer. What did you call him? A pillar of rectitude?
Did I?
And yet, on the night Granger was killed, he had been drinking and was out driving his car when he was well over the legal limit. And he was careless enough to let me know what he was doing. Good grief, Fred. He made me his alibi.
But you are his alibi, sir.
No, he left the dinner party well before I did. I had to wait for a car. He had previously phoned Granger. No. He used the moment. He went home and phoned Granger, arranged a meeting.
At that time of night?
Granger was blackmailing him. He met him, killed him, and then drove on to meet me. Yes, I'm quite certain he asked me where the hit and run had happened. He used me as his alibi.
He'd be taking an enormous chance.
Murder's a risky business.
And you just said Kelso wasn't a gambler?
But he didn't gamble. He worked out the odds very carefully. He sat and waited for the moment. And when it presented itself, he took it coldly and calmly. Well, obviously he had to tell Penny where he was going at that time of night, so he needed me as his alibi. Oh, but I should have seen it earlier. I mean, normally, he would never have driven in that state. It was out of character.
So is murder.
I'll have to speak to Macaulay before I do anything. What are you up to, Fred?
Oh, I'm just following up a few ideas. Tidying up a couple of things.
Could you bring yourself to talk to your Miss Farrell again?
Yes.
I want to know exactly when those bets of Kelso's were made. I have a feeling we'll find he never made them.
I'll go and see her.
Yeah, and I'll go and see Macaulay. I hope he'll come with me to see Kelso.
I hope you're right, Ronnie.
You've heard what I had to say, sir.
It's very circumstantial.
And it all fits.
Just be very careful what you say.
And that's why I wanted you to be here, sir.
Oh, Ronald, to what do I owe this pleasure? Oh, Ian. I wasn't told you were here.
Good evening, Harry.
Is this a formal visit?
I asked Superintendent Macaulay to accompany me.
Oh?
A few problems seem to have cropped up.
Really? I presume there's no point in offering you a drink.
Sir Harold, I'm sure you remember the night Derek Granger was murdered.
Of course.
Could you tell me what you did after you left my house?
I went home.
And then you went out again?
You know I did. What exactly is going on?
If you could bear with us, Harry.
Have you come to give me some sort of reprimand? I'd had a drink. Coleman made his attitude perfectly clear, and I made mine equally clear. I phoned you next day because I felt, well, it exceeded his authority.
Can you tell me when you decided to come looking for the scene of the hit-and-run accident?
No, I can't.
Well, perhaps you can tell me how long you were out of the house that night.
Quite a long time. Why?
Presumably Lady Kelso would know.
I was gone, at least an hour.
Quite a long time. How long would it take you to drive from here to Craignafoley?
Ronnie,
Craignafoley?
It's where Derek Granger's body was found.
there's a telephone call for you.
Oh, I'll take it.
What are you suggesting, Coleman?
I'm just trying to clarify a few things in my own mind, sir. How long?
About 10 minutes.
And to drive from here to the hit-and-run?
About 15 minutes.
You were out for more than an hour.
It took me a little time to find you.
You knew where we were?
Not exactly. It probably took me half an hour to find you.
How long would it take Granger to get from his home to Craignafoley?
I've no damned idea. And I don't think I'm answering any more questions until I have my lawyer present.
That is your right, sir. There are more questions I want to ask.
Such as?
Ronnie.
I want a better explanation of how your gun came to be used to kill Granger.
You know damned well the gun was...
And I want to know more about the extremely heavy gambling debt you had incurred to Granger Turf Service.
What the hell are you talking about?
That was Sergeant Astor. He said it was urgent.
What was it?
Oh, it's nothing he could say over the phone. He suggests you return to the station.
Ah. Well, we'll not get any further here. Sir Harold has decided to exercise his right to legal representation. I suggest we all go to the station.
You mean me?
Yes, sir.
Am I under arrest?
Of course not, Harry. Just a few questions. Isn't that right?
Quite a few, sir. Why didn't you tell me any of this, Fred?
Because I didn't know any of it until a couple of hours back.
Pursuing your own lines of inquiry.
Not exactly, sir. Just plodding along.
Doing it by the book. You should have told me what you were up to.
You were not in the mood to listen. You'd made your mind up.
No question of error.
No. Forensic haven't had time to type it up.
Enough to make an arrest?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what a mess. Well, have to face it, I suppose. Come with me, Fred.
Righto, sir.
May I remind you, Superintendent, that my client is not here on a social visit.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cropper.
And unless you intend to lay formal charges...
I'm sure that Inspector Coleman...
We have been waiting half an hour. I suggest you find your inspector this instant, or allow Sir Harold and his wife...
There was no need for Lady Kelso...
I wanted to come.
Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
This is Mr. Cropper. He's representing Sir Harold.
And getting extremely angry at this inexcusable delay.
I have apologized.
There had better be a good reason.
There is. A very good reason. Further facts have come to light.
Concerning my client?
No.
Then may I assume that my client is not under arrest?
It has never been suggested that Sir Harold...
Sir Harold has been good enough to come to the station to help us with our inquiries into the death of Derek Granger.
Stop playing games, Inspector.
I still have questions that require answers.
Are you cautioning my client?
Do shut up, Cropper. Inspector Coleman knows that I'm always happy to assist the police in any way I'm able. What I resent, and shall pursue at another time, is any suggestion that I've been less than forthcoming with my help up to now.
The point I was about to make, Sir Harold.
And I detect a change from his previous attitude. Am I right, Inspector?
You said that you were out of the house for more than an hour on the night Granger was murdered. Can you be more precise?
No.
Can you help us?
That sounds about right. Over an hour.
I remember suggesting Penny didn't wait up. I didn't know exactly where the accident was. It might have been one of my employees.
Yes. How well did you know Granger?
Not at all. Only from the racecourse.
Where did he live?
I've no idea.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure.
In view of his association with your wife.
What the hell do you mean by that?
I told him, Harry. He knows.
Damn and blast you, Coleman.
Sir Harold, I wish you would take my advice.
Let's get this over with, Cropper.
Presumably, you do know where Granger lived.
Yes.
And how to contact him.
Yes.
Night or day.
Yes.
And how long it would take him to get from his home to Craignafoley.
About half an hour.
20 minutes at night. Lady Penelope? About 20 minutes, would you say?
What is going on?
Inspector?
I'll ask my sergeant to continue, sir. He's been doing the groundwork on this case. Sergeant Astor?
Yes, sir. I've been checking on dry cleaning establishments, sir.
On what?
The Federation of Dry Cleaners, the professional body, they're very helpful. I gave them a number of photos. They distributed them throughout all the shops in the area.
What photographs are these, Sergeant?
It was just a precaution, sir, normal procedure. You see, it struck me that whoever had fired the shotgun on the night in question would need to get rid of the powder burns from their clothing. They would either destroy it or perhaps have it cleaned.
And what have you come up with, Sergeant?
Well, the photographs weren't necessary, as it turned out. Lady Kelso used her own name when she took a raincoat, a sweater, and a dress to the brand new dry cleaning and repair.
What the hell are you talking about?
Forensic have told me their findings. They're typing up a full report.
Penny?
I also went to Granger Turf Services and spoke to Miss Nancy Farrell. She reluctantly confirmed the fact that the Kelso account had been stopped with debts of more than £100,000.
What?
Upon investigation, she ascertained that the wages had been made
What the bloody hell are you talking about,
Sir Harold?
She ascertained that the wages had been made in the name of Lady Kelso.
What is going on?
There were relatively few wagers made.
He let me double up. It just seemed like fun.
Lady Kelso, I must advise
Are you telling me?
Sir?
Yes, thank you, Sergeant. Penelope Kelso, I'm arresting you on suspicion of the murder of Derek Apsley Granger on the night...
Do not say anything at this moment.
Stop it, all of you.
I should warn you that you're not obliged to say anything.
It's all right, Ronnie. It's all right.
Do you mean that you owed that man money? Used my name?
I also killed him, Harry. Which bothers you most?
I must insist that last remark be treated in the light of extreme emotional stress.
Oh, you are a nincompoop, Cropper.
And should be disregarded.
Why do you employ such idiots, Harry?
There's one other thing, my sergeant had the presence of mind to ask the man who found that unfortunate woman's body whether he'd seen any other cars on the moor that night. On his way home, he saw the Land Rover belonging to Granger, and he saw a light green saloon car parked next to it. Lady Kelso, I believe you own a light green saloon car?
I was afraid he might have seen us.
He remembers thinking it was a bad night for a lover's tryst.
What happens now, Ronnie?
Forensic will give your car a going over.
I mean, to me.
Well, of course, you will...
This is absolute nonsense. Macaulay, I hold you responsible for this prefabricated rubbish.
Superintendent, this is all highly irregular.
Lady Kelso has been advised of her rights.
You don't have to say anything else.
Still being a perfect gentleman, Ronnie. Derek was never that. But he was so exciting. I did try to be a good wife to you, Harry. Oh, we've been through all that.
It's our private business, Penny.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Eh, Ronnie? He got tired of me.
Penny.
It wasn't the way I told you, Ronnie. I thought I was going to marry him. And he just laughed and told me he was already married. I didn't know it was possible to love anybody so much. And he got bored with me. And then there was the money, but that was only a game. It wasn't real money. But he talked about business and debts of honor. What did he know about honor? How could I pay him that sort of money? It had all been a game.
Please, don't say any more, Penny.
I must advise you.
But you see, I had written letters. He would have made them public. I would have been left with nothing.
We would have survived.
Would we? Perhaps now, but... So, I phoned him. We'd been talking about the break-in over dinner, you remember?
Did you fake that?
Oh, no. There really was a break-in.
Is that when you took the gun?
No, I took it that night. I have known for some time that I would have to do something. And there was the moment. Harry had never let me out of his sight since. But there he was, rushing off on some quixotic errand.
There'd been an accident.
I wish I could have been sure that you cared as much for me.
Oh, my dear.
But you gave me the chance I needed.
So you phoned Granger?
Yes.
And he came? Just like that?
He would always come, night or day, when we... I knew he would come for his money. He still cared about that.
And you took the gun?
I would have been left with nothing. No Derek, no Harry. Will I be able to go home? There are things I will need.
I'll arrange that.
Lady Kelso, if you will go with the sergeant, formal charges will be laid. Mr. Cropper, I suggest...
Yes,
of course.
You haven't heard the last of this, Macaulay. This man, he has carried out a personal vendetta. He has harassed me and has tricked my wife. You haven't heard the last of this.
You done well on this one, Jackie.
Oh, just following up what you told me to do.
Showing a bit of initiative. Inspector Coleman can't ignore what you've done on this one.
He doesn't like me, does he?
The inspector?
I seem to make him angry.
No. He was saying just yesterday that you, what was it he said? He thought you were wasted in the police force.
Did he? Can I freshen your glass, Sarge?
And you've got all the right instincts.
Same again?
Yeah.
Do you think he'd recommend me for a transfer?
I'm sure he would.
To CID?
You can only ask.
Perhaps you could say something, Sarge.
Yes, it's a pint.
Oh, right. Funny how things work out, isn't it? A wee thing like that Lady Kelso. Then the inspector thought all along it was a man.
Yes.
I wasn't so sure myself.
Well, Nancy Farrow was sure it wouldn't be a woman.
You fancy her, don't you?
Who?
That Nancy Farrow.
Don't be daft.
Yes, you do. You bring her into the conversation.
You're being stupid, Jackie.
Don't think so.
That's one of the reasons the inspector gets so angry with you.
But you just
It's when you say daft things like that, he gets angry.
Sorry, I don't mean...
I mean, it doesn't matter to me.
Just that you said that Nancy
Yes,
Farrow...
I know what I said. Are you going to get that drink in, or you know?
I won't hear of it. You're being bloody stupid, Ronnie.
I certainly have been, sir. Which is why I'm tendering my resignation. I let my own personal likes and dislikes lead me into making a fool of myself. And nearly caused serious trouble for you.
But you didn't.
A last-minute phone call from my sergeant.
Now look, Ronnie.
I ignored the basic tenet of good police work. I let my personal feelings affect my judgment. I like Penny, Lady Kelso. She's an attractive woman, and I didn't want it to be her. Didn't even consider her. I don't like Kelso, and I did want it to be him.
Look, you're tired and you're under emotional stress. Go home, talk to Margaret, and have a good night's sleep, and, well, talk about it in the morning.
Good grief. The number of times I've lectured my sergeant about coppers and having friends.
Ronnie, I am not accepting your resignation. Is that clear? What you want to do about it tomorrow is your business. Now go and get yourself a large malt.
My last bus goes in a minute.
What makes you think I could afford a woman like Nancy Farrow?
I wouldn't know anything about that, Sarge.
I mean, on a sergeant's paper.
I ought to be going home.
No. We'll have another of these.
Do you think you...
Now, don't you start that, Jackie. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
The inspector's just come in. I think I better be on my way.
Stand your ground, Jackie. I'm going to tell him what you said.
There you are, Fred. Thought I might find you across here.
I've knocked off for the night, sir. I'm owed a night's sleep.
Quite right. Young. Jackie Young, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
What do you have, sir?
Call me Ronnie.
Sir?
I'm starting a new life, Fred. As a civilian.
Is everything all right, sir?
No, it's not. Oh, we'll discuss it over a jar. You know, Fred, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
The part of Inspector Coleman was played by Stephen Thorne, Sergeant Astor, Joe Dunlop, and P.C. Young, Peter Gunn. Penelope Kelso, Phyllis Logan, Harry Kelso, James Warwick. Annette Granger, Morag Hood, Nancy Farrell, Elaine Collins. Margaret Coleman, Diana Bishop. Superintendent Macaulay, John Fleming. Dr. Calderside, Pauline Yates. Mr. Cropper, John Webb. Constable David Holt, and Derek Granger, Dominic Letts. Death Against the Odds was written by Michael McStay and directed by Jane Morgan.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In his Psalm of Life, Henry Wadsworth Longfellow says, "Trust no future, howe'er pleasant. Let the dead past bury its dead. Act in the living present." The trouble is that the past so often refuses to stay in its place, and the dead invade the living present, or at least the memory of them does, to shadow both it and the future, as you will find out if you listen to this particular tale.
Wait a minute, Buck. Are you suggesting that Joe Coslow had anything to do with Pete Stein's death?
That's what I've got to talk to you about. Because Andy Hassler and Tom Pierce also died on that same date. I want to tell you, buddy, I am scared stiff. I figure one of us has got to be next.
Our mystery drama, This Deadly Fraternity, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Jack Grimes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Wants to guide you. Books are their business. Check out the library. It's filled with success stories.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
Not so very long ago, a bank was a temple, a hallowed place of mystery. Its high priests were the executive officers in three-button vested suits cut from conservative serge. The gleaming marble floors echoed one's footsteps, which rang hollowly over the hushed whisper of the business of transacting money. Most banks are very different today. In the hustle of advertising, the giveaways, the constant battle to win depositors. But not all. Some remain just as forbidding, as, for example, the First Continental Bank of Cleveland, whose president is the formidable M.J. Trimble.
Yes, Miss Pratt. Who? Harold Clark? Oh, Clark, yes. Yes, send him in. Let's see, now, where was I? Come in.
You, wish to see me, Mr. Trimble?
Oh, yes, come in. Close the door.
Yes, sir.
Now then, how's everything going along at Mortgages and Loans, Clark?
Well, all right, I think. Have I done something wrong?
I don't know, Clark. Have you?
Well, no, sir.
Well,
I mean,
why bring up such nonsense? I just asked a friendly question. It so happens that for a certain reason I find I have an interest in you. How long have you been with us now?
just a little under a year.
Came over to us from Metro Bank, I believe.
That's right, sir.
Uh-huh. After 7 years. Certainly took time for you to see the error of your ways. I mean, after all, we Holdcraft men should stick together.
Sir?
Your college, Clark, your college. Didn't you graduate from Holdcraft?
Well, yes, Mr. Trimble, I did.
Well, there you are. So did I.
I know that, sir. You're one of our most distinguished alumni.
Oh, well. You get as old as I am, they have to say something nice about you. What was your fraternity?
Yeah, well, I sort of dropped out, sir.
Oh, I'm disappointed to hear that, Clark. Best days of a man's life. What was your affiliation?
Tau Alpha Gamma.
Well, then we'll have to see what we can do about reinstating you. You're going up to homecoming, of course.
Are you going, Mr. Trimble?
Oh, I wouldn't miss it. Haven't missed one in 36 years. Come to think of it, I don't remember ever seeing you at any of them.
Well, I'll tell you the truth, sir. I've never been to one.
Oh, it's a shame. Now, you come up this year. We'll see what we can do about making you a Tau Alpha Gamma again.
Yes, sir.
So, nice to have had this talk.
That's all, Mr. Trimble?
Yes. I just wanted to get acquainted with a fellow collegiate. Sorry it took so long. You get back once a year to see the old alma mater. Keep up the good work here, and we'll be glad to have you aboard.
I don't see what's got you in such a lather, Harry.
Helen, I just got through telling you.
So your boss suggests you should go off on a little jaunt to your college homecoming. What's so terrible?
He didn't suggest. It's an order.
All right. If it'll keep the old boy happy, it's no skin off your back, is it? You might even have a good time.
I won't have a good time.
All right, then. Don't go.
If I want to keep my job, I've got to go. That's the message I got today, loud and clear.
Nonsense.
Oh, it's true.
Sometimes I wonder about you, Harry.
Huh?
Honey, what is it makes you so uptight all the time? You're like Chicken Little, always afraid the sky is going to fall on you.
I'm sorry, Helen.
I always have the feeling that something haunts you. Way down deep, like it was something you buried a long time ago and keep being afraid wouldn't stay that way.
Oh, now you're being silly. There's hardly a thing in my life you don't know about. There's nothing wrong with us.
I'm terrified there is.
What do you mean?
Is it because I've never given you a child?
Oh, come on, honey. We've had that out long ago.
One of these days...
Oh, come on, honey. When it's meant to, it'll happen. Now, in the meantime, who's complaining?
I guess maybe I am.
Oh.
I find it gets sort of lonely around the house days, and now that you're going off on a weekend jaunt with the big boss and starting to plan nights out with the boys.
Hey, hold on, wait a minute. I'm not going with MJ. I'll have to get there by myself. And what's all this about going out nights with the boys?
Well, isn't one of the ideas you're going to join up with your old fraternity again?
No.
But I thought that was part of MJ Trimble's master plan for you.
I don't want to have anything more to do with Tau Alpha.
Why? Didn't you have a good time there?
No. Yeah. I mean, it's not my style.
I think maybe you ought to make it your style.
Look, let's stop talking about it. It just doesn't matter.
I think it does.
No, I'm done. I'm not going.
Harry, there's that old bugaboo again. Why are you so afraid of going back to a college you graduated from with honors?
It isn't the college.
I'll get it. Hello?
Hello? Mrs. Clark?
Yes.
MJ Trimble here. I wonder if I can speak to your husband.
How do you do, Mr. Trimble? Of course. It'll just take a moment to get him. He's in the other room.
Who is it? Why did you say I was in the other room?
It's Mr. Trimble. And I wanted to give you a chance to think before before you talk to him.
Why? What does he want?
I don't know. But before you answer him, think, darling.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Helen, give me the phone. Hello, Mr. Trimble.
Clark, Boomer Johansson just called me. He won't be able to make it next week. He'll be out of the country on State Department business. You remember the old Boomer?
Yeah, well, I don't believe
the class of 38. Old Crab's first All-American. Anyway, since he had to cancel, that means there'll be an empty seat on our bank's jet. So, I'll fly you up and fly you back. Can I count on you?
Yes, Mr. Trimble. That's very kind of you, sir.
Nothing at all, my boy. Just gives you a notion what a fraternity brother can mean to you. Especially a big one. Now, I'll have my secretary give you the flight time and any other pertinent details.
Well, what happened?
Well, he hung up.
What do you want?
He wants to fly me up to the homecoming.
And you accepted?
I didn't know how not to.
Oh, honey, I'm glad you did. I promise you, you'll never regret it.
I sure hope so.
Well, almost there. Look familiar to you, Clark?
Yeah, I sort of, Mr. Trimble. It's a little different from the air.
Yeah. Well, there's the lake off your left.
Uh-huh.
And up on the bluff beyond it, there's our alma mater. We'll be coming on in right over Devil's Leap on our landing pattern.
Devil's Leap?
Yeah. You ever have to scale that southeast face there?
No, sir, I never did.
Oh, that used to be one of the big features of Hell Week. I cut it out some years ago, probably before your time. Well, maybe they were right. A couple of weak sisters took some bad falls there. One of them was killed, I think. Still in all, it was a real thrill for a fellow to climb that bleak old rock face. Give you a sense of power, belief in yourself. I suppose they took it easier on you in your day. The hazing, I mean.
No, sir. It was pretty tough.
You minded that?
Oh, no, sir, I didn't. Not then.
Oh, look there.
What's that, sir?
Don't you recognize it? Right near the bluff. Last house on the road there. That's the old Tower House. Recognize her now?
I'll never forget it.
Found anyone you know yet, Clark?
No, not yet, Mr. Trimble.
Oh, you will. I'll have to leave you now. I've got a meeting of the Board of Governors over at the old frat house. I'll put in a good word for you. Where are you staying?
Ralston.
Fine. You check for a message from me before you turn in. With any luck, it'll be word that you're reinstated without prejudice to membership in Tau Alpha Gamma. Now, you look for that message.
Oh, brother.
Hey, Harry! Is that you, old Harry the Horse?
What's that? Well, for Pete's sake. I was wondering when I'd run into somebody I knew.
Oh, you're a sight for sore eyes. Hey, where have you been keeping yourself all these years?
Working, getting married, you know. Yeah, how about you?
Oh, I was married, but it didn't take. No kids. You? Maybe it's just as well.
What does that mean?
Forget it. This isn't the place. But later, I gotta talk to you. I'm glad I found you here.
I don't know why I came. There's so many memories. Any of the others here?
No, we're all that's left, Harry.
What? What about Tom Pierce?
Oh, he died a couple of years ago. Drowned.
Gosh. Andy Haslett?
Oh, he's gone. He fell off a building. Jumped, some people say.
Well, wasn't he in real estate?
Yeah. He died 3 years ago. And, well, we might as well get it over with as fast as possible. Pete Stein died in the hospital after an appendicitis attack last year.
Oh, man. Well, that only leaves Joe Coslow. Any idea what happened to him? I lost track of him after the army busted him. Busted him? You struck the killer in the brig. Silly old nicknames. For what? For manslaughter. He half killed a recruit. His nickname wasn't so silly. The leopard never changes his spots, I guess. Is he still in the brig? No. How do you know? After Pete Stein got his, I got an army buddy to check for me. Coslow's stretch was over September 28th, 1976. 17 days before Pete died. October 15th. October 15th? That's the same day that Phil Fowler... Yeah. Oh, are you suggesting that the killer had anything to do with Pete's death? That's what I got to talk to you about. Because Andy and Tom died on the same day, too. I'm going to tell you, I'm scared stiff, Harry. I figure one of us has got to be next. What do you suppose happened to 6 members of the class of 34 at Holcroft College that would make them candidates for sudden death? I did promise you that the dead past was going to invade the present, and it seems as if it has, with a vengeance. Now, was that just a cliché phrase or prophetic? I shall return shortly with Act 2.
It's a bright fall afternoon in late October, mild and balmy. The last rosy glow of Indian summer. But as Harry Clark strolls under the profusion of red gold leaves along a winding, deserted path on the campus, icy fingers clutch at his insides. His old classmate, Buck Stanley, is reeling out a string of coincidence and conjecture, building to a conclusion that shakes him to the core. For what Buck is saying confirms the premonition that has dogged him all the way up on this trip to the past.
Now, get off, Buck. What are you trying to give me?
A warning, Harry. At the very least.
What? That I'm next on the hit list?
It has to be you or me.
Oh, come on. What kind of rib is this?
Look, Harry, there were 6 of us in on it. Only one of us took any kind of real rap for it. The killer. He got bounced from school. It wrecked his life.
And you want to tell me that he's coming back for revenge on all of us? It just won't wash, Buck.
Why not?
First off, because... Well, the way you tell it, there wasn't a shred of evidence that Pete and Andy and Tom's deaths were anything but natural.
Except that each one of them died on the 15th of October, each just 1 year apart, and all of them after Joe Coslow was sprung out of the brig.
Oh.
Plus one other thing. You know what the 15th of October is.
Yeah, I'm not likely to forget.
So?
You said that Tom Pierce was drowned. How?
Well, all I know is what I got from the newspaper story I looked up in the library. He drowned in his pool.
What about Andy? I didn't see anything about it. Where did he fall from?
Oh, some 2-bit hotel. They kind of hushed it up as much as possible. I went to the funeral. You remember he married Sarah Templeton?
He did?
Yeah. She took it pretty bad. I got the notion he'd been messing around with some other dame.
Suicide?
I thought so then.
Well, now you don't think he jumped. You think he was pushed.
Yep.
And you don't think Tom just drowned by accident. You think the killer helped him somehow.
Yep.
You know, if you don't believe it was an accident, it could have been suicide also, couldn't it?
It could.
And Pete, a ruptured appendix. You can't make murder out of that.
They all died on the same date, Harry. How far can you stretch coincidence?
It doesn't have to be coincidence. Let's be sensible. Look, after what happened, none of us were ever quite the same. We've all carried our own guilt feelings, I guess. I know I have. About Phil Fowler.
Yeah. I'll never get that kid out of my mind.
Neither could Andy and Tom, it looks like.
You're telling me they took their own lives because they were remorseful or something?
All your old Army buddy told you was that the killer was supposed to be released on September 28th, 76. We don't know he was. For all we know, he could have been kept in another year or anything. Do you know where he was in the brig?
Well, in Germany, I guess. That's where he was stationed.
Ah, you see? Now, isn't it crazy? He could get back to the States within 17 days and somehow manage to knock off Tom in his own pool? And why would he wait a whole year to go after Andy? And another one for Pete, if he'd been nursing a grudge all this time. Like I say, Buck, you're flipping your lid over nothing. It just doesn't hold water.
Okay, you win. Harry, I want to believe you. You could be right. You make a lot of sense. Keeping a thing like this bottled up, I suppose a guy does get wacky ideas. And that killer Kozlow.
Yeah, he made the same impression on me, but we were kids then. He doesn't scare me anymore.
How'd you enjoy your weekend on the old campus, son?
Well, I don't know if I can quite tell you, Mr. Trimble, how much.
Teach you to stay away from homecomings, eh?
I guess.
Yeah, you look a whale of a lot better than when you came up. You feel better?
Yes, I do, sir. I got a lot of things straightened out in my head.
I'm going to tell you something frankly, Harry. When I put up your name for reinstatement and they opened the books for me, I was shaken. Here I was, sponsoring or trying to sponsor someone who walked out on us in the middle of his sophomore year. Now, don't interrupt me. You know me. I couldn't leave it like that. So I started digging. And the whole story came out.
About Phil Fowler?
Yes. Unfortunate thing. Terrible thing. Nobody's fault. Or if anyone's the culprit was suitably punished for it, that should be the end of it.
It's a matter I hope is closed for the rest of my life.
Darling, I can't tell you how happy and delighted I am.
About what?
You.
Oh, is there something new with me?
You know there is. Ever since you came back from your big rah-rah weekend, you've been a different person. You're the man I married again. What happened up there, Harry?
Where?
At dear old Holcraft.
Something I do have to tell you, Helen, someday.
Why not now?
No, not yet. Going back, I got a couple of things in perspective, at least. I should have gone back years ago. Then it mightn't have haunted me so much. I don't want it to start haunting me again.
Why don't you tell me?
Oh, okay. Let me turn off the radio. When I went to Holcroft, there was a guy 2 classes ahead of me called Joe Kozlow. He looked like King Kong. I was scared of him. Well, we were all scared of him. He could have broken any of us in 2. We called him Killer Kozlow.
Wasn't he a football player?
Yeah. Holcroft's only 2-time All-American, a fullback. The guy was a twisted, terrifying bully. I ought to know. He was the one who put me and all my closest friends through our hazing when we were bid to Tau Alpha Gamma.
He was a fraternity brother of yours?
We belonged to the same fraternity. He was no brother. He was just what he was nicknamed. A killer.
You mean he hurt you?
Tom Pierce, Andy Hassler, Pete Stein, Buck Stanley, me. And we all had scars enough to prove that, but they don't matter. They didn't last. Phil Fowler wasn't so lucky.
I don't think I've ever heard you mention him.
Well, you haven't. I've been too ashamed to.
Why?
Because we killed Phil. All 6 of us killed him.
Well, what do you mean?
5 of us were sophomores. Killer was a senior. He organized all the hazing. He liked that. And he had everyone so intimidated we were scared to question him. It was the end of Hell Week, and Phil Fowler was freshman pledged to us. We were the fraternity to belong to on our campus. And to get in, any kid was ready to bust his butt. So the killer was going to make sure he did. Over our objections, he decreed Phil had to go through a trial by fire.
What does that mean?
Well, he made Phil strip and told us all to light cigarettes. Then he told Phil we were going to grind them out on his bare skin after he was blindfolded.
Oh, the rest of you went along with that?
It was a trick, Helen, just mental suggestion. All we'd have done was touched him with a piece of ice.
I don't understand.
The power of suggestion. You're conditioned the victim so that he thinks he's being burned. But just the same, none of us wanted to go through with it.
And did you?
No. Because Phil was so scared that while we were arguing, he ran for the door and took off into the night.
Did you go after him?
You're darn right. Listen, it was October 15th. We'd had a cold snap that year, and it was below freezing. And Phil was in his birthday suit.
You found him and dragged him back?
We didn't find him. It was a pitch-black night, and there were thick woods between the fraternity house and the lake. The whole killer was fit to be tied, but we were all relieved. Till the next morning.
The next morning?
There's a bluff called the Devil's Leap right near the Tau Alpha house. It's a 200-foot drop to the lake shore. They found Phil there with a broken neck. In the dark, he must have run right off the cliff.
Oh, how awful.
There was an investigation. Very hush-hush, of course. And the verdict was accidental death. Only it wasn't. We killed him.
But you didn't. It was all that killer Coslow's fault.
That's what the chancellor and the deans decided. Tom and me and the others were allowed to stay on at college. Coslow was expelled. He promised us all he'd be back someday to get even with us.
But he never did.
No. I kept thinking he would, but as the years went by, I accepted it as just a threat.
And that's what you told your friend Buck.
Because I believed it. Then.
You don't believe it now?
No. I've carried the guilt too long. I'm terrified that somehow it's going to catch up with me.
How?
I don't know. If the 15th comes and goes, then maybe I can relax.
And if it doesn't?
Well, there's a 50-50 chance I won't be around to worry. Because if Joe Coslow is on the loose and out for revenge, it's only a question which one of us will be first. Buck Stanley or me?
And though circuitous and obscure, the feet of Nemesis, how sure. Those are the lines of the Victorian poet Sir William Watson. And Nemesis is the ancient Greek goddess of retribution, who takes many forms. Is the form in this case the hulking figure of the brooding, brutal killer Coslow? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Omar Khayyam wrote, "'Tis all a checkerboard of nights and days, where destiny with men for pieces plays." That seems totally contradictory to the American belief in free choice. Yet, when you come right down to day-to-day living, how many of us have the strength to exercise it? Instead, in common with people all over the rest of the world, we find ourselves prisoners of the past and hostages to our future, as Harry Clark finds himself now.
Harry. Harry? 7 o'clock. Time to get up.
I don't want to get up.
You don't want to be late for the bank, do you?
Oh, I didn't mean because of the bank. I meant I'm afraid to get up.
Why?
Oh, you know what date this is?
I know. Darling.
What?
Promise me something.
What?
I know the day has got to be lived through. But once we're through with this 15th of October, can we please wash it out of our lives for good?
Yeah, I hope. I hope as much as you that we can.
Will you be late tonight?
Yeah, probably. I'll be reconciling the books and we'll all be locked in the cage till they prove out.
That's good.
Huh?
You'll be safe. Hello?
Oh, hello. Is this Mrs. Clark?
That's right.
This is Buck Stanley. I'm an old friend of your husband's.
Oh, yes, I know. We've been talking a lot about you.
I don't mean to be rude, Mrs. Clark, but this isn't a social call. Is Harry there?
No, I'm sorry. He's at the bank.
Well, look, could you give me the number?
It wouldn't do any good. You couldn't reach him.
Oh, when can I reach him?
Well, I could give him a message as soon as he gets home.
All right. Tell him to call immediately. I'll be waiting. My number here is code 901-555-5111. I'm in Toledo. Do you have that?
Yes. Any message?
Tell him it is literally a matter of life and death. Tell him that he's turned up again. That we were wrong. It isn't over and done with, not by a long shot.
What do you mean? Hello? Hello? Mr. Stanley? Mr. Stanley, can you hear me? What's happened?
What time did Buck call?
About 4 o'clock.
It's almost 6 now. He didn't say what it was all about?
Harry, I told you all he said.
What did he mean by he's turned up again?
Well, who else could it be but Joe Cosgrove?
Then why didn't he just say that?
Well, I suppose because, well, he didn't think I would know what he was referring to.
Maybe. Why doesn't he answer? Buck?
Who is this?
Is this Buck Stanley's wire?
Yes? Who wants to talk to him?
Well, this is a friend of his from Cleveland.
What's the name?
Harry Clark. Who's this?
This is Detective Sergeant Kennelly, Mr. Clark. I'm afraid you can't talk to Mr. Stanley.
Why not?
Because he's dead.
Dead? How?
Well, I can't answer that all the way. We just got here. All I know so far is he was shot with a .45 caliber revolver, Army issue.
You mean he took his own life?
Well, I can't tell you that either. Sir, do you have any reason to suspect he might not have? That someone else was involved?
Well, I hope that any suspicions I might have are wrong. Where would I find you in Toledo, Detective Kennelly?
At the 17th Precinct, but...
I'd rather drive to Toledo and discuss that in person.
What's happened?
It's Buck Stanley. He's dead.
How?
That policeman on the phone said suicide.
Oh, well, so why do you have to go to Toledo?
To see for myself, Helen.
Darling, this whole thing has become an obsession with you. Oh, I don't blame you. It was a terrible thing, that young boy meeting his death the way he did. But it was an accident.
An accident that would never have happened if he hadn't been scared out of his wits.
You are just determined to punish yourself for what happened, Harry. No matter what I say. It's psychotic to carry such a guilt. It's an obsession.
Never mind about me, Helen. Let's just stick to killer Joe Coslow. Whatever remorse he feels about that poor kid, Phil Fowler, is all swallowed up in his fixation that he took the whole blame and we railroaded him. If anyone has an obsession, it's him. And if I'm right, I have to be the next because I'm the only one left. If you want him to kill me, too?
No.
All right, then somehow he's got to be stopped. That's why Toledo. To see if I can get the police to do it. Because if I can't...
If you can't?
Then I'll have to find him wherever he is and... kill him first.
You can see for yourself, Mr. Clark. It's a classical suicide picture. He was seated at the desk. The bullet was directed directly to the brain. Death was instantaneous. The gun dropped from his hand to the floor, and there are no other prints on it than those of the deceased. I'm afraid you've had a long trip for nothing.
In spite of what I've told you?
Yeah, we're checking all through that now, but to the best of our knowledge, there was no one like the man you described in Mr. Clayton's acquaintance. And we have no reason to suspect anything except death by his own hand.
You're absolutely sure of that?
Mr. Clark, in my business, you learn to be absolutely sure of nothing. We live by a series of educated guesses.
So you're just going to let this go at that?
No, sir. I don't close any files till I'm certain. Because of you, this one's going to remain open until...
Until what?
Well, until we check out this Joseph Coslow of yours.
Are you working on that now?
Mr. Clark, I'm only one detective sergeant in the Toledo police force. I got all I can handle with my own local problem. But for your information and my own, I am checking. But I can't do what you want me to do, get results yesterday or even today. You're just going to have to wait till tomorrow. And the best I can promise you is I'll stay on it and keep in touch.
It's awfully important to me.
Yeah. You drew me a picture.
I believe my life depends on it.
Sir, if I get word, I'll be in touch.
And if I don't hear from you?
Then we're both out of answers. And that's what we got to live with.
Yes?
Mrs. Clark, I'm M.J. Trimble.
Oh, yes, from the bank. Won't you come in?
Thank you, my dear. I just wanted to have a few words with your husband.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Harry isn't here.
Oh, he's not? Well, do you expect him home soon?
I'm afraid not. He had to drive to Toledo.
Oh, well, then you don't expect him back tonight?
I don't know. I'm waiting to hear from him.
What took him so suddenly to Toledo?
Well, he got news that an old friend, a fraternity brother of his, had died.
Joe Coslow?
Oh, no, his name was Buck Stanley. But why would you mention Joe Coslow?
I had some news about him, and I thought your husband would like to hear.
What?
Well, let me explain a little first. When I dragooned your husband into going up with me for homecoming, I had no idea what sad memories our fraternity had for him. Subsequently, I found out. In proposing him to return to our membership, the story came out.
That a young boy died.
Yes.
And who did you conclude was responsible for that, Mr. Trimble?
If anyone, I'm ashamed to say the system.
Well, that's a generous admission, but how does it help anyone who was the victim of the system, like my husband?
Well, since I'm part of the hierarchy, what else can I do but accept that the basic guilt is mine?
Well, it would be a little late to tell Harry that. He's borrowed all the guilt for himself.
Well, that's ridiculous, and it's why I'm here tonight.
Oh?
I wanted to tell Harry that the man who created this whole issue in the first place is dead.
Joe Coslow?
Yes. He's been dead for the last 5 years.
How?
Well, there was a fire in the jailhouse in which he was assigned 2 days before his sentence was up. In 1976. He died in that fire.
Are you sure?
There's no doubt. His body was identified through dental work and fingerprints, bone scans. Joe Coslow is dead. I wish there were some way I could get in touch with your husband.
Maybe there is. We could call him through that sergeant of police at the precinct in Toledo.
Yeah, this is Detective Sergeant Kennelly. Oh, Mrs. Clark. Yeah, sure. Well, no, your husband was here, but he left to drive home to Cleveland over an hour ago. What? No. Well, we talked about the guy Coslow, but neither of us knew he was dead. He wanted me to look into that, but to tell you the truth, I told him I would just to keep him happy. Huh? Oh, well, because it was an open and shut case of suicide. No way it could have been murder, no matter how much your husband wanted to make it look that way. What? What do I mean by that? Well, let me just lay it on the line, Mrs. Clark. Your husband has a guilty conscience for something that happened all them years ago, and he'd like to lay the blame off on somebody else. Only it don't work that way. That's something he's got to learn to face.
I should have called Helen to let her know I was on my way home. It's too late now. I don't want to stop in this weather.
Perhaps it's just as well, Harry.
Phil Fowler. What are you doing here in the car?
It's still not quite midnight, Harry. This is my one day on Earth each year.
So it was you. It never was Joe Coslow who was looking for revenge. It was you all the time.
Quite right, Harry.
You killed them all.
Oh, no. Correction, please. They destroyed themselves, just as all of you destroyed me.
What did you mean when you said it was just as well I hadn't stopped to call Helen to tell her I was coming home?
Isn't that obvious? You're never going to get home.
I won't let you stop me.
Oh, I won't stop you. You'll do that yourself.
What do you mean?
You've lived with it for over 15 years, Harry. Just like the others. You know there's only one way you'll ever get rid of what haunts you.
How?
I never managed to join your fraternity. Instead, I ask you to join mine. It's the only way you'll ever know peace.
There were many tragic automobile accidents on the night of that October 15th. Highway police had issued a traffic advisory because of weather conditions. Harry Clark's death from the skid that sent him hurtling through the guardrail and into the ravine below was only another statistic. But was it an accident? Or was he called, just as all the others who bore the guilt for a boy's death so many years before? I'll be back shortly.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper blanket. PillowSoft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper PillowSoft. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper. Buy Sterling.
Behind that blueberry face, under that
chocolate chin. Beneath the Gouda mist, the glop, and the watermelon grin, there's a beautiful child.
Wetlands Moist Towelettes can help you find your beautiful child at the beach. Little hands and faces can get mighty sticky in the summertime, but Wet Ones go where you go for fast cleanups. Wet Ones clean better than anything dry.
Wet Ones. Behind every messy face and hands, there's a beautiful child.
I can't wait to meet your daughter, sir.
Well, I'll call her. Evie!
What?
Come here, would you?
This better be good.
She's got a lot of spunk.
Yes.
What is it?
Evie, I'd like you to meet a nice young man.
Oh, no, my hair looks dirty. Daddy, how could you do this to me? I want to die.
I'm afraid her cream rinse makes her hair a little greasy.
May I suggest agree?
Of course you'd agree. All you have to do is look at her.
No, agree cream rinse and conditioner. It helps stop the greasies.
Really?
Sure, after I shampoo, I use agree cream rinse and conditioner.
And it helps stop the greasies.
Right.
Gee, it sounds like I would like agree, too.
Well, agree cream rinse and conditioner is 99% oil-free.
Evie, stop crying. I'll go get some agree.
And after you use it, I'll drive you to the movies, okay, Evie?
No.
Why not?
Because you got a creepy car.
What?
It's a brown station wagon. I hate stations.
Some conditioners contain oils that can cause the greasies. But Agree Cream Rinse and Conditioner is 99% oil-free. And try Agree Shampoo. It helps stop the greasies, too.
I'm glad you decided to come to the movie. Your hair looks great.
Thank you. And I love your station wagon.
Was our story one of deep remorse or inexorable fate? I don't know. I leave you only with another quote from Omar Khayyam. The moving finger writes, and having writ, moves on. Nor all the piety nor wit shall lure it back to cancel half a line, nor all your tears wash out a word of it. Our cast included Jack Grimes, Valika Gray, Court Benson, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
We present Howard Marion Crawford, Roger Delgado, and Margaret Whiting in Poison for the King by Victorien Sardou. Translated and adapted for broadcasting by Norman Ginsbury and Jacques Sarche. A plot to poison the king. And it fell to me, Honoré Griffard, of all people, to stumble on it when I came to Paris a fugitive in the year 1680. The splendors of the court in Versailles were the wonder of all Europe. But in the background, there were sinister forces. If King Louis XIV himself yielded to no one in his worship of God, there were members of his court who yielded to no one in their worship of the devil. Even one of his mistresses turned to the black arts when her fortunes were on the wane. Although I was not in favor with the authorities, I decided, come what might, to enter the lion's den. And I called on Monsieur de la Reynie, Minister of Police, at his offices in the Châtelet.
Sardou! Monsieur? The reports of the night watch, please.
Here, monsieur.
Read them.
There's quite a lot, monsieur, but this is the most interesting.
What is it?
A letter from the confessor-in-chief of Notre Dame. He says that the fathers confessor in Paris are horrified by the number of women who confess that they have administered drugs or potions to their husbands.
Well?
The husbands all died, monsieur. What is even more serious, the Church of St. Paul has sent us another letter referring to a plot to poison the king.
What, another one?
Yes, by the friends of Monsieur Fouquet. They've given up all hope of getting a pardon for Monsieur Fouquet while the king is alive.
No other clues?
None.
Excuse me, monsieur.
Yeah, what is it?
There's a gentleman to see you.
All right, Sargo, you can go. Now, who wants to see me?
Monsieur Griffard.
Oh, let him see Monsieur Sargo.
He insists on seeing the Minister for Police. He says Monsieur Barreny or no one. He says he has some very important information for you.
What does he look like?
Quite a good appearance, monsieur. Honest, I should say.
Very well, send him in.
Yes, monsieur. This way, if you please, Monsieur Griffard.
Thank you for seeing me, monsieur.
I haven't much time, monsieur. You say you've some important information for me.
Highly interesting information, monsieur.
Excuse me, but may I know a little more of whom I'm speaking to?
My name is Griffard. I'm an abbé, too, but I'm not in holy orders.
I see.
Well, I inherited a large estate. I led such a riotous life that I went through my fortune in 5 years, and then I became a pamphleteer. I wrote articles for the Mercure Galant.
Yes. But what about this important information?
I'm just coming to that. On the 26th of June, 1678, I was living in the Rue Saint-Louis-en-Lille. I went out for a walk. When I came back, I found my home full of police. Monsieur Sagot was in charge of them. They searched my furniture, took away all my papers, and brought me here. Unfortunately, I was not interrogated by you, monsieur. I was confronted with a paper on which I'd made comments, my own amusement, on the court and some of its personalities. Within 24 hours, I was sent to Toulon on the orders of the Marquis de Louvois and condemned to serve in the galleys for 5 years.
The galleys?
I have come here, monsieur, straight from the galleys.
You were given a pardon?
Oh, no, I escaped.
You escaped?
If you were chained naked to a seat day and night, frozen with cold, roasted in the sun, fed on black bread and rancid oil, you'd have escaped, too, if you'd been given the chance.
I dare say, but I'm afraid it's my duty to send you back.
Without a hearing?
I'd like to find out more about this.
Monsieur?
Tell Monsieur Sargo to bring me the file on the Abbé Griffard.
Yes, monsieur.
How did you manage to escape?
We ran aground on the rocks off the island of Saint-Honorat near Antibes. Some of us managed to jump into a boat belonging to the monks there. We reached the mainland, and I made for Nice with another prisoner. He was killed on the way by some peasants who were giving chase.
I see.
Here is the file, monsieur.
Thank you, Sargo. Now, Honoré Griffard, pamphleteer. 5 years in the galleys for criminal libel.
For libel? May I know who accused me? I've never been told.
You hear, Sargo?
You accused yourself, Monsieur l'Abbé.
I?
This letter is yours, isn't it?
Yes, I wrote that to my sister. I never finished it and I never posted it.
No, it was a most unusual case. You must have been writing in front of your window.
Yes, I was.
And then you went out?
Yes.
And your letter blew out of the window.
Into the street?
Where it was picked up by a passerby.
I see.
Who took it to the commissioner of police.
Philistine.
Who caused inquiries to be made there and then, and this paper came to light. Together with a number of letters from Amsterdam, which led us to believe that Monsieur l'Abbé was corresponding with the pamphleteers of Holland, who are His Majesty's bitterest enemies.
Never.
Give the Abbé a seat.
Oh, thank you, monsieur.
Leave us, Sargo. Monsieur Griffard, would you mind reading out this passage in your letter? Beginning here. As for news...
Yes. As for news, my dear, there's nothing very interesting, except that the Marquise de Montespan has just presented the king with their 7th child. As her husband is still alive, the child will be legitimized like his 6 predecessors. The superb little chateau at Clagny, which His Majesty had built for the Marquise, is now to be converted into a palace, large enough to house the royal brood. The lady's husband is suppurating with indignation, but his father is beaming with pleasure. He regards his family's name and fortune as well and truly made.
Well, what do you think of that, monsieur?
Well, I think the same as you, judging by your little chuckles of approval.
You're wrong. My chuckles signified approval of your sentence.
I see.
Well, perhaps it was too severe. Yes, I agree it was. Now, what is this information you want to give me, and what do you expect in return?
In return? I don't even expect to be paid for my furniture that was sold to swell the coffers of the Treasury. Nor for my watch, which was, impounded by Monsieur Sago.
Did Sago impound your watch?
Yes, he did. But I want nothing except my release and the right to come and go freely and safely.
I wouldn't call that excessive.
I hope you'd agree.
I do. Well, what now?
Now, monsieur, I may have to assume the role of a spy for the police.
What?
I don't relish it, but I happen to have a conscience. And if I don't do something, I become an accomplice of murderers.
An accomplice of murderers?
Yes, monsieur. Of the people who murdered, among others, the Duc de Savoie.
You know who they were?
My fellow prisoner who escaped with me told me quite a lot. His name was Carlone. He was deeply involved.
Go on, Monsieur l'Abbé, go on.
There is a secret society of these murderers. They work for their own ends or merely for money. Now and again you manage to apprehend one of them, but the organizers always elude you. I think I can show you how to cast your net and draw them all in.
How are you going to do it?
I think I've discovered the headquarters.
Where?
Not so fast, monsieur, not so fast. At the moment, I only have clues. I must follow them up. And we must be careful. We mustn't let our quarry take fright. I'm mingling in a world which I never knew before, and I'm discovering quite a lot. In 24 hours, I shall know much more. I shall be able to say, this is the place where the murders are planned, and these are the murderers. And then I shall withdraw and leave the rest to you and Monsieur Sago.
You'll need help from Sago, won't you?
Yes, sir.
Monsieur? Tell Monsieur Sago I want him.
Yes, monsieur.
Have you heard anything about this society and the king?
No.
I've been warned that Monsieur Fouquet's friends are planning to murder him. Sago, listen carefully. Monsieur Griffard has some very valuable information about the people we were discussing before his arrival here. I want you to carry out, to the letter, the instructions he will be giving you.
Monsieur Sago, will you go with your men to the Porte Saint-Denis tomorrow morning at... what time do you make it now?
10:05, monsieur. By my watch?
Your watch? No, monsieur, that is my watch. Don't you remember?
Yes, perhaps.
Sago.
Yes, monsieur?
Give the watch back to Monsieur l'Abbé.
Certainly. There, monsieur.
Thank you. 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Is that all?
For the present, yes. And now, Monsieur de la Reynie, may I go?
Why not? And good luck.
Thank you.
Well, what do you make of that, Sago?
I shall know perhaps tomorrow.
Monsieur le Chevalier de Tralage is waiting to see you, monsieur.
My nephew. Show him in.
Yes, monsieur. This way, monsieur.
Hector.
Monsieur.
All right, Sago, you may go now. Have you come straight from Saint-Germain, Hector?
No, I happened to be in Paris, so I came to pay my respects.
I'm glad. I wanted to see you. You're going to get some very plain speaking from me.
Yes, monsieur.
Now, I made you secretary to Madame de Maintenon, didn't I?
You did, monsieur. And I'm very grateful.
She's grown quite fond of you.
Yes, she seems to be.
But just when you're on the road to fame and fortune, you take it into your silly head to make up to whom?
I don't know, monsieur.
Oh, yes, you do. You fell in love with a certain Mademoiselle d'Ormoise. You seduced her and promised to marry her. Then she became lady-in-waiting to Mademoiselle Fontange, and you transferred your affections to Mademoiselle Fontange. Well?
Well, I didn't think you'd be very pleased if I did marry Mademoiselle d'Ormoise. She has no family and no fortune.
Never mind about d'Ormoise. I'm asking you to bring your association with Mademoiselle de Fontange to an end. For one thing, you're poaching on the king's preserves. Besides, if Madame de Maintenon hears about it, you will be dismissed, and that will be the end of all our hopes for you.
Oh, monsieur, let me explain.
There's nothing to explain. But let me tell you this. Of the three women who are rivals for the king's favors, Maintenon is the one who's going to win. The Marquise de Montespan has had her day. She's too arrogant, too ignorant, and too extravagant. Fontange is already in a precarious position. Her health is poor, and her looks are beginning to go. And the king has no patience with women whose looks are beginning to go. Now, Madame de Maintenon has health and beauty and intelligence. She despises the ladies of the court and makes no secret of it.
His Majesty calls on her every afternoon. They're together for several hours.
Precisely. She is the future, I tell you. So follow her star, my boy, and your future is assured.
Thank you, monsieur. I shall break off all connection with Mademoiselle de Fontange.
Good. And as for Mademoiselle
I
D'Amboise...
think you'll approve of what I do, monsieur.
We'll talk about that some other time. Are you going straight back to Saint-Germain?
Not till this evening. I'm dining with the Duchesse de Bouillon, and then we're going to visit Madame Voisin, the clairvoyant.
Madame Voisin, my boy, if you take my advice, you'll have nothing to do with such people.
La Voisin's establishment consisted of a luxuriously appointed house in the fashionable Rue Beauregard, which was not surprising in view of the elegant clientele who sought her out. What did surprise me was her appearance. She was matronly, but attractive, and over her ample figure she wore a crimson velvet robe encrusted with silver eagles and lined with ermine. Oh, yes, she was soothsayer to the life.
I say, who's the girl in front of La Voisin's door?
That's Jeanne. She's on guard.
La Voisin's keeping us waiting a long time, isn't she?
If you want to make certain, you have to make an appointment long in advance.
Have you ever consulted her?
Good heavens, yes.
Oh, does she do anything else apart from telling fortunes?
She's a clairvoyant, oracle, wise woman, everything. She reads cards, crystals, and the stars. She advises on the law, arranges loans, and finds you excellent servants.
You tell her everything she wants to know about you.
Oh, you sneer at everything. Why do you come here at all? Madame Voisin could do without your custom.
I come to see the lengths to which human credulity can be stretched. Who's that fellow over there with the grey hair?
The fat one?
Yes.
It's the Abbé Guibourg. Oh. He's always here, so devout, too. The other man in the red wig is Monsieur Lesage, the astrologer. Oh. Here's Madame Voisin's daughter, Marguerite.
Ladies and gentlemen, my mother asks you all to excuse her. She won't be able to see anyone else today.
She shouldn't have kept us waiting if she didn't intend to see us. It's disgraceful.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mother is just as upset as you are, but she's very tired and not well enough to see anyone today. Draw the curtain, Jean.
Yes, mademoiselle.
You can come in now, Mother.
Have you got rid of them, Marguerite?
Every single one.
Oh, thank heaven.
They're grumbling.
Oh, let them. If I didn't make them wait, they'd never come back. Now, help me get this tiara off. Oh, heavier than the king's crown. Oh, bring me some of that wine, Jeanne. I deserve it.
Yes, madame. Oh, look, Mother, here's a list of the people who've been and gone.
Oh. The Count came, did he?
Yes, he's coming back tomorrow.
Oh, he expects too much. Not only would he like his brother to die in his sleep, but his sister-in-law to fall in love with him.
Your wine, madame?
Oh, thank you. Oh, what's this? A man from Toulouse?
Yes, he wouldn't give his name, but he wants a potion for his wife's lover.
Oh, he does he? What did Madame de Pouillallon want?
Well, she only came to say that it worked.
Her husband?
Yes.
Oh, there's the bell. Peep through the spy hole.
Oh, it's a friend, Mademoiselle Desouliers.
Oh, show her in.
Are you alone?
Yes. Keep her watch on all the doors, Jean.
Yes, madame.
Well, Mademoiselle Desouliers, did the Marquise de Montespan send you?
Better than that. She's on her way here now. I came on in advance to warn you. She had a violent quarrel with the king about La Fontange yesterday.
Quarrel?
Yes, that's why she's coming here. She needs your help.
Oh, well, I've helped her before, and I'll do it again.
By the way, on my way here, I passed someone else who was coming to see you. A woman. Warn Jeanne.
Jeanne?
Yes, madame?
Listen to this. How shall we recognize her?
She's wearing a pink silk cape with green embroidery.
Do you hear that, Jeanne? Let her in and no one else.
Very well, madame.
Who is she?
Mademoiselle d'Amboise, lady-in-waiting to La Fontange.
Why is she coming to see me?
You know the Chevalier Hector de Trollage?
Oh, yes.
He was in love with her. Then she entered the service of La Fontange, and her lover fell in love with her mistress.
Oh, I see.
You know nothing about this, of course.
Of course. Well, why not make use of this girl to remove La Fontange once and for all?
I had thought of that. But the Marquise de Montespan is no murderess. Elixirs, potions, drugs, yes. But poisons, no.
Why consult the Marquis?
You must induce Mademoiselle d'Aulnoise to confide in you. That's the first thing. Later... That must be the girl now. I'd better go. I'll go through the garden.
Oh, very well. Au revoir. Jean, look through the peephole.
It's a woman.
Is she wearing a pink silk cape?
Yes, trimmed with green.
Oh, it's d'Aulnoise. Open the door. Madame, can I help you?
I wanted to see Madame Voisin.
I am Madame Voisin, but I never see people as late as this.
Oh, forgive me. I'll come back
But
another time.
still, as you are here...
Oh, I'm most grateful, Madame. I've heard such wonderful things about you.
Sit down, my child, and tell me what's the matter.
Thank you.
Something is troubling you. I can see that.
Oh, yes, and it's more than I can bear.
Oh, let me read your hand.
Here.
Yes. You've had a great disappointment, a very great shock. Isn't that so?
Yes.
Yes. You want to know if there's any hope?
Yes.
Yes. Well, we shall see. The other hand, please.
Here.
Now, look at me. Straight into my eyes. Yes. Oh, my child, I can see your heart is breaking. Oh, the tears you have shed. There's a lover, yes. Someone at court. Oh, my poor child, what do I see? Yes, you've been good. Too good to him.
Oh, tell me the truth, Madame. Tell me. I must know. It's all over, isn't it? He's not in love with me anymore.
Oh, wait. Not so fast. Let me look again. Oh, good gracious, the love line. Extraordinary. No. The break is not complete. Not at all.
Then he still loves me?
Undoubtedly. But there's another woman. A woman with red hair.
That's right.
Not a very nice woman either, but a great figure at court.
And so beautiful, too. Fated and admired so much. How can he hesitate between us? Every day he's drifting further away. Every day I love him more and more. I pretend not to notice anything. If I reproached him, he might turn against me altogether. And then, heaven alone knows what would happen to me. I'm so unhappy.
Oh, but you mustn't give away like that. Everything will be all right again.
Oh, do you think so? Oh, tell me, will he come back to me?
Oh, wait a moment. Just a moment. I can't see clearly.
What is it?
Has he become her lover?
No, he hasn't.
Are you sure?
I'm quite sure. I'd have known if he had.
How would you have known?
When you're in love, you always know things like that.
Then you must fight for him, my dear, and I have something that will help you.
Oh.
It will take him away from her and bring him back to you more loving than ever.
Oh, tell me, Madame, what? Tell me quickly.
It's a potion.
A potion?
Yes, a love potion. You must mix it with something she drinks.
But supposing it harmed her?
It won't. It's a love potion.
No, I can't do that.
But...
No, I wouldn't dare. I'd risk taking it myself, but I couldn't give it to her.
But if...
Give me something to take.
But that wouldn't work on her.
Well, then you must think of something else.
This is the only way to control
But it can't be
her will.
right. It's black magic.
Oh, well, my dear, if you think that.
Doctor, please let me explain.
There is nothing more to
I'd rather be patient and wait, even if I do suffer.
Very well, then. Wait and suffer.
Oh, forgive me. I've made you angry. I'd better go. What do I owe you?
Nothing. Only if you'll come back.
I shall never come back, Madame. Goodbye.
I'm sorry, Madame. Can see no one.
Nonsense, my good girl. Come to see
Oh, there's someone there I must avoid. Oh, he must have seen me coming here, Madame.
You can go out through the garden.
Thank you, Madame. Thank you.
Madame Voisin, the Duchesse de Bouillon and I have come to consult you. Will you please open the door?
Monsieur, I am very flattered, but I'm much too tired. I must ask you to excuse me.
Madame, I have reason to believe Mademoiselle d'Aulnoise has been here.
I don't know. She didn't give her name.
It was d'Aulnoise. I saw her through the grill.
So did I. You must excuse nothing more to say. So that's the Chevalier Hector de Tralage, is it? Impetuous young fool. Let him find out for himself where the girl is. Oh, dear. No rest at all. Yes?
May I see Madame Voisin?
No, Madame Voisin won't see anyone else today.
Madame Voisin will be more than willing to see me when she hears my news.
Monsieur...
I come to see her about a legacy.
A legacy? Oh, well, come in. Come in.
Ah, so this is the witch's parlor. And are you Madame Voisin?
I am. Did you say something about a legacy, monsieur?
I did.
Ah, an abbé. Has everyone gone, Marguerite?
Yes, Mother.
Well, then leave us, please. Sit down, do.
I prefer to stand.
No. About the legacy. Whose is it?
Madame, you know as well as I do.
But I don't, monsieur.
What a clairvoyant who can read the stars. Or a crystal or a palm with unfailing accuracy.
That's different.
Here's my hand. Read it and tell me who I am, where I come from, and what my business is.
Certainly not. As far as my own affairs are concerned, I'm powerless.
In other words, my dear Madame Clairvoyant, you're a fraud. But a very nice fraud. Nice and plump and Carlone told me all about you.
Carlone?
Yes, it's Carlone's legacy I'm talking about.
Is he dead?
He died in my arms.
In prison?
No, in a meadow, as a matter of fact. He had escaped with me.
And you were...
Comrades in chains.
You were you? Well, tell me, what did he leave me?
The casket.
The casket?
Yes, the one in your garden behind the seat.
So you know.
Yes. I inherited it with you.
Don't I get it all?
Greedy, aren't you?
You say you share it with me, but what's in it? I have forgotten.
Well, then, let's refresh your memory. 1,000 ducats, golden ducats.
Where is your proof that you're entitled to a share?
Share. Let's be accurate. If he'd left it all to you, you clever girl, he wouldn't have bothered to tell me anything about it, would he?
Haven't you anything in writing, a signature or something?
A signature? When we were running for our lives? Shall I remind you where the money comes from?
Oh, heavens alive, it's so long ago.
It's his share for his part in the murder of the Duc de Savoie.
Did he tell you that?
My dear friend Carlone had no secrets from me.
Still, he might have left me more than a half share.
No. You're not going to try and swindle me, are you? You seem to be doing quite well, judging by this room.
Quite well, but not well enough.
Oh, well enough for a woman who lives by her wits.
Oh, you can say what you like. I sell talismans, feed beauty secrets, and remedies for every sort of ailment.
Do you cure the ailments or bring them on?
I satisfy my patients, especially the women.
For example?
Oh, I never divulge names. It's unprofessional. But if you could only see them or hear the things they are.
What kind of thing?
Oh, how to inherit as quickly as possible from Mama or Papa, how to win at cards, how not to grow old, and how to rid themselves of their husbands so as to marry their lovers.
Aren't you afraid?
Of what?
Police?
I don't give a fig for the police. Too many prominent people are involved for the police to make trouble.
Besides, the devil looks after his own, doesn't he?
I rely on him quite a lot.
You believe in the devil?
Yes.
You believe in God?
Yes.
How do you manage to keep on good terms with both of them at the same time?
To each his due.
Oh.
I go to Mass on Sunday, I go to confession twice a year, and I fast on Fridays. But for good business and a good time, give me the devil.
You'll be damned.
I repent at the last minute, and God will forgive me. Oh, here I am chattering on about myself. What about you? Why were you in prison?
Oh, forging. Funny.
Oh, waste of time, more trouble than profit.
I've given that up. I'm preparing something on a big scale now.
What?
Well, will you keep it to yourself?
Yes?
You swear?
I swear.
It's the murder of the king.
What? You too?
Too? What do you mean? Has someone else told you about it?
Told me about it? I've been asked to do it. Well paid, too. Very well paid. I could retire on what they're going to pay me.
I wonder if we're employed by the same people.
Who are your people?
Friends of Monsieur Fouquet.
Mine, too.
Uh-huh.
Do you see them often?
Every day since my escape.
The rats. They really suggested
Yes, yes.
They approached me first.
They must have thought you were taking too long about you.
Oh, it's not so easy to poison off a king. Every mouthful of his food, every sip of his wine is tasted before it gets to his lips.
Mm-hmm.
And his plate and cutlery are kept locked up in a coffer.
Yeah, but, he might stop for a drink when he's out hunting.
Oh, even then, an accomplice is necessary.
I have one already.
Who?
Why should I tell you and run the risk of
Why don't we do this together?
And what would your contribution be?
I'll supply the poison.
You? Some cheap stuff from the apothecary which has to be administered about 10 times before it starts doing its work.
Well, what would you use?
I have the only poison worth using.
What's that?
The poison of the Borgias.
That?
Well, you can suggest something else if you like.
No, I don't think we could improve on that.
Uh-huh.
It would be very pleasant if we could work together.
Would it?
Yes. I'm rich, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And what with the money I've put aside, the money we'll get from this affair, and the money in the coffer, which I haven't allowed to rot in the earth, I'll be able to buy a sweet little place in the country, and we can grow cabbages together. Just you and I, my chubby Abbe. Well, and all because I like you so much. You simply no idea how much I like you. Well...
Yeah, it sounds a very good idea.
You agree?
I'll give me time.
It's settled. To begin with, you're going to dine with me.
Not tonight, my dear. When I'm seeing Fouquet's friends, we've lots to talk about.
Then come back after dinner and spend the night with me.
It'll take us all night to prepare that Borgia poison. Tomorrow night, if the invitation still holds?
It always holds. To dinner tomorrow, then.
Tomorrow.
Wonderful. Oh, it's quite remarkable the way I've taken to you. I've never taken to anyone else so quickly.
What's that?
Oh, no, it's all right. They're friends. You must meet them. Marguerite, come in. Abbe Guibourg, come in, all of you.
What's the matter?
This is the Abbe Guibourg, my daughter Marguerite, my maid Jeanne. This is the Abbe Griffard, who has just brought us the sad news about Carlone.
What about Carlone?
He's dead.
Dead?
Our poor friend.
Marguerite, isn't Lesage here?
He left some time ago.
Without telling us. Oh, the fool, I needed him. Don't open, not yet. Put up the shutters. No, don't go, Monsieur Griffard. Wait in there, all of you, in the other room. Someone very important has called. She doesn't want to be seen. She's wearing a mask.
Who is she?
Oh, she's someone from the court. She used to be all-powerful, but now she has a couple of rivals.
But who is she?
Go in there with Guibourg. You can kill time playing cards. He's an expert.
Don't sit, we'll play chess.
Give them something to drink, Jean.
Yes, madame.
No, I never drink between meals. Thank you.
Join them, Jean.
Yes, madame. Who is that man, Mother?
Griffard? An adventurer, my dear. I'm entertaining him for my own purposes. He's trying to rob me of my part in the king's murder, but I can work faster than he can by dawn tomorrow. See who that is ringing.
It's Mademoiselle Desouliers.
Oh, very well. Open the door.
The Marquise is here.
I've sent everyone away. Dormoise has been here.
Well?
Oh, stupid little thing. Waste of time seeing her.
Well, never mind. I'll show the Marquise in. Will you come in now, madame?
I leave you here with Madame Voisin and come back in an hour.
You're sure we're quite alone, Voisin?
Quite alone, Marquise. Let me take your cloak. What magnificent ermine.
Where can I put this mask?
I'll put it on the table. Here.
Thank you. Oh, here I am again, Voisin. I'm worried to death.
What is it, Marquise?
The king tried to quarrel with me yesterday. All over that dreadful Fontange.
Mademoiselle Fontange?
Yes, what a scene. 3 days ago at Villa Cotteret, she was trying to show herself off as a dancer. It was so ridiculous. Everyone was sniggering behind their fans. And then she complained to the king that I had been laughing at her. And the king was so angry with me that I cried all night.
Oh, my poor Marquise.
Oh, Voisin. The king doesn't love me anymore.
Oh, Marquise, you've said that before, haven't you?
This time it's true.
No.
And all because of a creature I was stupid enough to throw into his arms.
You?
Yes. He always likes fresh fruit. So I produced Mademoiselle Fontange. She's a nonentity, I thought. I'll be able to control her and the king. Till he gets tired of her.
And then?
Then she showed what a mean, spiteful creature she was. She had the insolence to reproach the king for spending so much money on me at Cluny.
But that proves how much he still loves you, Marquis.
Doesn't prove anything of the sort. He wants me to retire gracefully, so he's gilding the pill, that's all. But it's not only La Fontange. He'll soon get tired of her with that awful red hair of hers. It smells just like a squirrel. No, it's not Fontange I'm afraid of. It's the other one. She's going to supplant both of us.
Madame de Maintenon?
Yes, and she was my handiwork, too. I forced the king, against his will, mind you, to make her governess to our children. Well, how could I know that the king would fall in love with a handmaid? And now he's going to make her a marquise. A marquise, if you please, like me.
Well, Marquise, you must fight.
That's why I'm here.
There's only one way. It's never failed. A black mass.
Yes.
Remember our successes in the past. The first black mass got rid of Mademoiselle de la Vallière and sent her into a nunnery. The second one resulted in the birth of your son by the king. Yes, it brought the Duc de Maine into the world. And the third one brought the king back after you had become estranged. You remember how he picked you up in his arms and carried you straight off to his bedroom?
Of course I remember. It was my greatest triumph. Now, tell me, could I have a proxy at the mass? Couldn't my lady-in-waiting take my place?
No, Marquise. Against such redoubtable antagonists as La Fontange and La Maintenon, your presence is absolutely indispensable.
It's so distasteful.
You can wear your mask, Marquise, and no one will know who you are except me and my daughter.
Are you sure?
Of course. Your name will never be mentioned.
But who will say the mass?
The Abbé Guibourg, he always does.
And Le Sage?
Yes, Le Sage will be server. Well, Marquise?
Very well, if I must. I suppose I must.
It's essential, Marquise, I assure you.
But when? And where?
Why, here. And now.
Can it be arranged as soon as that?
Yes, I foresaw it. And I've made all arrangements.
You're so clever, was I?
Marguerite! We shall have to prepare the potions tonight, Marquise, after the ceremony. My daughter will take them to Mademoiselle de Zoyer at Saint-Germain.
Very well.
Marguerite, get everything ready upstairs.
Yes, Mother.
Is Gillot still with you, Marquis?
Yes.
Then he must mix the potion with the king's drink, just as he has always done last thing at night.
I see.
Now, will Marquis go upstairs and join Marguerite?
My mask. Let me put it on first. There.
I'll join you soon.
Thank you.
Monsieur Griffard, you may come back now.
Exactly. Your friend the Abbé Guibourg even cheats at chess. Well, where is the great lady?
She's gone up there.
Ah.
It's a good thing I made you stay. You're going to take the place of Le Sage.
Take the place of Le Sage?
Yes, in our black mass.
Black mass? Do people still practice that sort of thing?
Obviously.
And what part do I play?
You come in with a black candle. and stand behind the masked lady, that is all.
Masked lady.
Yes, she'll be lying down. She won't see your face. In fact, she thinks you're Lesage. Don't say anything. One word even might give you away. As soon as it's over, blow out your candle and go. We won't need you to prepare the potion tonight.
And how long will the service take?
Don't worry. The time will pass quickly enough.
We're ready, Mother.
We're coming. Is Guibourg with you?
Yes, Mother.
What's he got to do with it?
He's going to officiate. Come along. Take this candle and follow me.
Guibourg and me. Two abbés. What more could the devil want? The events of the night sickened me. And I was glad that Monsieur de la Reynie had suggested that I should go to the grotto of Thetis at Versailles the following evening. The grotto was lit by the flames of 1,000 candles and torches. Oh, it was a beautiful evening. Moving through the cypresses and the statuary was a pageant of silk and brocade. All the beauties of the court were there, awaiting the arrival of the king for a fête galante.
Isn't the grotto pretty by candlelight, Monsieur de Louvois?
Marquise, I'm delighted to see you. We heard you went very well.
Oh, I had migraine yesterday, but I'm feeling very well now.
I hear that Mademoiselle de Fontange is still quite ill.
Oh, she can hardly walk, Monsieur Colbert. Poor thing. She really should keep to her bed.
Good evening, Monsieur Griffard.
Good evening, Monsieur de la Reynie.
I've been looking for you.
I've been looking for you. Sago told me you wanted me to meet you here.
My congratulations. You've worked miracles.
You've heard the news?
About the arrest of La Voisin? Yes.
And the Black Mass last night?
Yes. They scarcely had time to get rid of the evidence.
All because a certain lady at court wanted to remove her rivals. Well, that was all I managed to glean from La Voisin.
You didn't recognize the lady?
No. She wore her mask the whole time.
The chances are she's probably no more than half a dozen steps away from you now.
Aye.
She didn't see you, did she?
No, monsieur. I was standing behind her, holding a lighted candle, when she suddenly got up and a drop of candle grease fell onto her shoulder. I blew out my candle and made for the door while the others were crowding round her.
She wouldn't know you then?
No more than I'd know her.
Would you recognize her voice?
She only spoke 3 words the whole time. When the candle grease fell on her, she cried out, "You clumsy fool." All I can tell you is that she's medium height, good figure, well covered, no longer young, fair hair. La Voisin knows who she is.
No doubt.
As far as I'm concerned, Monsieur de la Reynie, my task is finished now. I've put you on the track of the conspirators. Sago knows their names now. He knows they were inspired by Fouquet and that they were aiming to kill the king with the help of Voisin. So now, monsieur, I would like to withdraw from the whole affair. It's for you to finish it.
You can't go yet, monsieur. I may need you.
Still?
For a short while, anyway.
And we must get back to work. Is the news still secret?
No, the more you talk about it, the better.
All right, then. The visé of the Mercure Galants. He's over there. I'll start with him, then it'll soon be all over the town.
Good.
My dear Luigi.
The Abbé Griffard? Surely not.
Yes, it is.
Oh, he thought you were dead.
Well, here I am. I've been away.
Business?
No, pleasure. Have you heard the latest news from Paris? The arrest of the fashionable clairvoyant.
You don't mean La Voisin?
Yes, Voisin.
Why?
For practicing witchcraft and selling poison.
Please, forgive me, monsieur.
Mademoiselle.
Did you say that La Voisin had been arrested?
This morning.
Are you sure?
I was present, mademoiselle.
Thank you, monsieur. Pray excuse me.
Who was that?
Mademoiselle Desiree, friend of the Marquise de Montespan.
I see.
He's a friend of the Marquise. And now, if you excuse me, while I spread the news.
Go on. Why does it matter to the Marquise that La Voisin's been arrested? Could she have been one of her clients? Desiree is telling her the news now, and she's not taking it any too well. You'd think her own daughter had been arrested. Oh, no. Smelling salts, no. What was it Voisin said? Someone from the court. She used to be all powerful, but now she has a couple of rivals. The Marquise has a couple of rivals. La Fontange and La Maintenance. And the potion for the king. I wonder.
Good evening, Mademoiselle d'Ormoise. Good evening, Mademoiselle Desoliers. Hot, isn't it? Yes, it is, isn't it? I'm getting some orange juice for the Marquise. I'm getting some iced milk for Mademoiselle de Fontange. Mademoiselle de Fontange is looking quite pretty in this light. She's beautiful in any light. She's not very well, unfortunately. Every happiness has its price. Excuse me, Mademoiselle. I must go back to the Marquise. And I to Mademoiselle de Fontange.
Now, you, waiter.
Monsieur.
Get me an orange juice, will you?
Yes, monsieur.
That woman with the black mask. Medium height, good figure, well covered, no longer young, fair hair. And certainly a good description of the Marquise de Montespan. Oh, we're here to speak. That might tell me something.
Your orange juice, monsieur.
Oh, thank you. Waiter, I want you to do something for me.
What, monsieur?
I want you to trip against the back of that woman's chair. That woman over there. See?
What? The Marquise de Montespan?
Yes, I'll give you 5 francs.
I wouldn't dare.
10 francs.
Well, monsieur, I'll try.
Now we'll see. And if it is she, I'll be well advised to keep it to myself. Oh, now, let's watch. He's there.
Oh, clumsy fool! You clumsy fool!
Now we know. That's the woman.
Nothing, Marquis. It won't stay. You walked right into my chair.
Are you feeling better now, Marquise?
You mean about La Voisin? Well, I was certainly shaken.
We'll have to send her a message. She can't open her mouth. If she keeps quiet, we can save her.
King. I can see the king. He's coming through the trees.
He's coming into the grotto.
Good evening, mesdames. Good evening, messieurs. Your Majesty. Good evening, Marquise.
Your Majesty.
Too much perfume, Marquise. Much too much.
Your Majesty. I shall change it for the jasmine with which Madame de Maintenon overpowers the court. Your Majesty has never been known to complain about that.
That happens to smell very sweet in my nostrils. Mesdames, messieurs, pray do not let me interrupt your pleasures. Pray.
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
Oh, Henriette.
Yes, Hector?
I must talk to you.
Very well.
Speak very quietly. We mustn't draw attention to ourselves. I saw you leaving La Voisin's house yesterday, didn't I?
Yes.
You avoided me, didn't you?
I didn't want you to see me there.
Why not?
I was ashamed of my reason for going to see her.
What was the reason? Tell me, Henriette.
You know perfectly well.
You went to consult her?
Yes.
Did you expect any serious revelations from her?
When a person is in despair, she'll cling to anyone who can give her hope.
You went to that adventuress when you should have come to me.
To you?
I think I'd have been more of a comfort to you than that woman.
Hector.
I'd have told you that I'm thoroughly ashamed of the way I've treated you.
Oh, Hector, if I could only believe...
Oh, believe me, my darling, believe me.
Look! Mademoiselle de Fontange has fainted. Oh, I must go to her.
What is the matter?
Mademoiselle de Fontange has fainted, Your Majesty.
Move away, please. Right away, everybody. Give her air.
Smelling salts, Desilier. Undo her body.
Now, the doctor's here somewhere. Call the doctor.
Dr. Dacan. Madame Dr. Dacan.
Doctor, over here.
Make room, if you please. Make room, please. Your Majesty, what has happened?
Mademoiselle de Fontange has fainted.
She's not very strong, poor woman.
It might have been the heat. She was complaining of the cold.
Are you in pain, madame? Where is it? Here? Ah.
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise gave her some iced milk.
Did you?
Oh, yes, monsieur, she asked for it.
And after drinking it, she...
Well, a few minutes after.
She must go to bed at once. Lift her in the chair. Now, that's right. Carefully now. I'll look after you.
Doctor, surely you do not think that...
Who can tell, Your Majesty?
Your Majesty, it's exactly what happened to Madame de Maintenon after she drank that chicory water.
Just a minute, Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Where did you get that iced milk?
At the buffet, Your Majesty.
It never left your hands?
No.
Where is it?
On that little table there, monsieur. What's left of it?
Waiter, put this dish away in a safe place. It's not to be emptied and not to be touched by anybody else. Yes, monsieur.
Surely nobody suspects me of...
You seem very keen to defend yourself, mademoiselle. At present, no one is accusing you.
But Your Majesty...
Go home and await my orders and those of Monsieur de la Reynie.
Minister of Police? Oh, God, they do suspect me.
Ladies, you may retire.
Your Majesty.
Well, Monsieur Griffard, did that incident suggest anything to you?
Only, Monsieur de la Reynie, that a person who is sick shouldn't drink iced milk.
Nothing else?
Nothing.
Has it occurred to you that the unknown lady of last night might be...
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise? No, monsieur, it certainly wasn't Mademoiselle d'Ormoise. It's not her voice, nor her figure, nor her age, nor her coloring, nor anything else.
I have very good reason for thinking that Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is not over fond of her mistress.
Well, I know nothing about that, but I do know that the woman at Voisin's Black Mass was not Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
No, we'll soon know. I'll keep you informed. Au revoir, monsieur.
Au revoir.
Forgive me, Monsieur l'Abbé. I'm afraid you're going to think me extremely inquisitive.
Oh, Madame la Marquise, no.
Put it down to my feminine curiosity. I heard you mention the clairvoyante Voisin. Isn't that her name?
Yes, Marquise, it is.
And I thought I heard you mention some ceremony or other at her home.
Yes, Marquise, a black mass.
Really, monsieur? Things like that can't go on now, can they?
Ah, Marquise, they can and they do.
You amaze me. Désiré, did you hear that?
Yes, Marquise, I did. Astonishing, quite astonishing.
But how do you know, monsieur?
Oh, a friend of mine was present. Last night, as a matter of fact, at La Voisin's.
Your friend was joking, surely.
Why should he, Marquise?
I wondered if he was one of the two priests who officiated.
Did I say there were two priests?
Everybody knows there are always two priests.
Yes, of course, Marquise. But the Abbé Lesage, the usual server, didn't happen to be there, and La Voisin had to replace him at the last moment by my friend.
Was it your friend?
Who held the candle in place of Lesage? Yes, it was. Oh. It's a breach of confidence, but after all, a witness is a witness.
La Voisin is a rogue. And as for your friend...
You must remember, Marquise, that he didn't expect to see what he saw. Nor would I dare give you the details. Once he was there, he had to stay there. Besides, he was fascinated. There's no other word for it.
Does he know who the woman was? The heroine of the adventure?
He hasn't told me.
She was masked, I suppose?
Masked.
He couldn't have seen her face.
No, he didn't see her face.
So he doesn't even know who she is?
Well, he thinks he recognized her.
Oh?
A few minutes ago. Yeah, in this very place.
How did he do that?
Oh, her height, general appearance, beautiful fair hair.
Most of the women here tonight had fair hair.
That's true. But there was her voice, rather proud and imperious, very distinctive, even though she took good care not to open her mouth.
How could you have recognized her voice if she didn't open her mouth?
Oh, she spoke 3 words, but they were enough.
Is that all?
No, there's something else. The devil, it seems, is accustomed to mark the flesh of his devotees. Well, he didn't forget this time. My friend was so worried and his hand was trembling so much that he inadvertently allowed a drop of hot candle grease to fall on the lady's shoulder, and the lady has had to hide the burn under a beauty patch.
Dozens of women were wearing beauty patches here tonight. And if your friend had no better evidence against her, I suggest...
Against her, Marquise? What are you saying? He has no intention of causing a scandal.
You mean that?
Ah, there's a solution.
Is there?
Well, he's prepared to hold his tongue if
his silence is paid for.
Quite so.
I thought that was coming. And what does your friend want as the price of his silence?
Nothing for himself.
Nothing. No money? No preferment?
Nothing.
I don't understand.
My friend only wanted to satisfy himself about the lady in question so as to testify, if necessary, in favor of another lady.
Who is the other lady?
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise. She's suspected quite wrongly of having tried to poison Mademoiselle de Fontaine.
Wrongly? How do you know that?
I do know, madame. But the suspicion against her is strengthened because Monsieur de la Reynie thinks that Mademoiselle d'Ormoise was the woman of the black mask.
Really? What an extraordinary thing.
It's quite likely that La Voisin may be prevailed upon to suppress the truth and confirm Monsieur de la Reynie's suspicions. If that were to happen, the poor girl would be lost. Unless? Well, unless the great lady with whom she has the privilege of being confused uses her influence with the king to have the matter hushed up.
In which case?
My friend would feel satisfied and would obliterate from his mind all memory of the lady at the Black Mask.
And otherwise?
He will tell the whole story.
To Monsieur la Reynie?
To the king.
Without corroborative evidence?
You have enough of that.
The burn, perhaps. Does the fool think the king will believe him?
A fool does.
Well, then, you'd better tell him that if he doesn't wish to be burned alive or drawn and quartered as the accomplice of Voisin, he'd better lie very low and hold his tongue. Good night, Monsieur l'Abbé.
Sardo.
Monsieur?
Has the Abbé Griffard been here?
Not yet, monsieur.
I'm expecting him. Let me know the moment he arrives.
Yes, monsieur. Monsieur le Marquis de Louvois and Monsieur le Marquis de Colbert have just arrived.
Ah, the King's minister, Sardo. We mustn't keep them waiting. Send them in at once.
Will you come in, monsieur?
Good morning, monsieur. I've just arrived from Saint-Germain. His Majesty told me that you would be calling on me.
His Majesty is commanding Monsieur Colbert and me to take part in the interrogation of Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
I've ordered her to be brought here.
I'm sure you will be pleased to know that Mademoiselle de Fontange is out of danger.
But an attempt was made on her life all the same.
I hear it was an Abbé Griffard who first brought this secret society to your notice.
Does the king know about this, Abbé?
The king knows everything. He even knows about the uncanny ceremony which Monsieur Griffard witnessed. I'm presenting the Abbé to the king tonight. His Majesty wants to ask his own questions.
Monsieur le Chevalier de Trollage is here, monsieur.
Bring him in.
Yes, monsieur. Enter, monsieur.
My nephew, the Chevalier de Trollage.
Your servant, gentlemen.
Hector, this is Monsieur le Marquis de Louvois.
Monsieur.
Monsieur le Marquis de Colbert.
Monsieur.
My nephew is here as a witness, if necessary. Sit down, Hector.
Tell me, Monsieur Sago, has La Voisin said anything yet?
No, monsieur, not a word. As a matter of fact, she seems quite calm and self-possessed. But there's an explanation. We found a note on her. All it said was, keep a still tongue, we will protect you.
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is here, monsieur.
I'll send for her shortly.
Yes, monsieur.
Hector.
Monsieur.
I found out that you called at La Voisin's on Saturday afternoon, just as Mademoiselle d'Ormoise was leaving.
I did, monsieur.
Well, let me tell you that she is facing a very serious charge because of that visit of yours.
Oh, but monsieur, she could never harm anyone.
We'll soon find out. Monsieur Sago, will you bring Mademoiselle d'Ormoise in here?
Yes, monsieur. This way, mademoiselle.
You may sit down, mademoiselle.
Thank you, monsieur.
I don't think I need remind you of the charge against you. Last Saturday afternoon, you called on Madame Voisin.
Yes, monsieur.
Monsieur de Trollage called on her later.
Yes, monsieur.
Did you avoid him?
Yes, monsieur.
Why?
I went there because of him. But he knew nothing about it.
But what was the object of your visit?
I was broken-hearted, monsieur. I went to consult Madame Voisin. I wanted to know if I had lost my lover forever.
He was in love with another woman.
I thought so, monsieur.
And quite naturally, you were jealous of her and full of hatred.
Jealous, yes, monsieur. But I never hated her.
You asked Madame Voisin for an elixir or potion.
Oh, no, monsieur, no. She suggested giving me a potion for the other woman to drink, but I refused.
Did you go back to Madame Voisin at 8 o'clock that evening?
I, monsieur?
Yes.
No, I never went back.
Where were you at 8 o'clock that evening?
In the Church of Saint Roch. I went there to pray.
Did you see anyone there you knew? Someone who could testify that you were there?
Not that I know of, monsieur.
So you've no proof that you were there, eh? You know what the Black Mass is?
I know that it is something horrible in honor of the devil, but that is all I do know.
We have reason to think you were present at Madame Voisin's, at this devil's mass.
Me?
And the
no.
poison you poured into Mademoiselle de Fontange's milk the next day was given you there.
Oh, that's a lie, monsieur. Oh, and it's ridiculous, too. Mademoiselle de Fontange is a sick woman. If I had wanted to poison her, I could have done it when we were alone without arousing anyone's suspicions. It would have been madness for me to give her poisoned milk where everyone could see her and hear her cry out.
You didn't expect it to work so quickly.
Milk taken from the buffet would not be suspect like a potion given to her in bed.
Oh, God, if you go on twisting everything like this, who wouldn't be found guilty?
You deny that you went back to Madame Voisin's that evening?
Of course I deny it.
Sargo, bring in the witness. The witness outside.
Mademoiselle? Mademoiselle Marie Desoyer, lady-in-waiting to Madame la Marquise de Montespan.
Mademoiselle, please tell these gentlemen exactly what you told me about Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
Well, monsieur, on Saturday night I was doing some errands in Paris. Getting on for 9 in the evening when I saw Mademoiselle d'Ormoise coming out of the Rue Beauregard.
She's lying.
Mademoiselle Desoyer, will you swear you saw her?
I swear that the woman I saw was Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
And I swear she's lying. Why? What harm have I ever done you?
Oh, what reason should I have for lying about you?
Why don't you confess, Mademoiselle?
I have nothing to confess.
Don't make it necessary for us to take sterner measures with
If
you.
you torture me, I'll say anything you want me to say, but it won't alter the fact that I am innocent.
Enough. Sargo, take her to the Bastille.
No, I won't go. Don't touch me. I'm innocent. I swear it before God I am innocent.
Sargo, see that she's taken to the Bastille and come straight back here.
No. Hector, have pity on me. Don't let them take me away. You know I could never try to kill anyone. Tell them, Hector.
I can't.
Oh. So you believe it, too. Take me away now. Take me away.
You may leave us now, Hector. Let this be a lesson to you.
I'll never forgive myself.
Well, monsieur, are you satisfied that Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is guilty? Monsieur de Louvois?
Yes.
Monsieur de Colbert?
Yes.
Then we won't keep you any longer, Mademoiselle Desoyer. Thank you for your testimony.
Thank you, monsieur. Good day.
Monsieur Gripper.
My dear Mademoiselle Desoyer, I don't think you should leave us like this.
Let me pass, Monsieur Griffard.
Why, it's our Abbey. Come in, Monsieur Griffard.
Don't let that woman leave here.
What's all this about?
No one can explain that better than Mademoiselle Desoyer.
Mademoiselle Desoyer?
Yes. She will tell you that last night in the grotto of Thetis, I had a very revealing conversation with a very important lady, and as a result, I thought it wise to report it to you.
Good day, Monsieur Sargo.
Well, Sargo?
I've sent Mademoiselle d'Ormoise away under escort.
Good. Now, Mademoiselle, what have you to say to the Abbé?
Don't believe a word that man tells you.
I'm not going to tell them anything. I'm going to leave it all to you, mademoiselle.
This man is a criminal, monsieur. He has sworn to destroy us.
Yes, go on, my dear. Go on. Tell them everything.
You devil!
Destroy whom? Who is us?
Me and...
And who?
The Marquise.
The Marquise de Montespan?
Yes, he's threatening to denounce her for her part in this affair.
What? The Marquise? Now, monsieur, you know. Thank you, Mademoiselle Desoyer, for having spared me the trouble.
It's absurd. The man must be mad.
Monsieur Larigny, will you read this deposition by Madame Voisin's daughter?
Excuse me a moment, monsieur. Take Mademoiselle Desoyer away, Sargo.
Are we to set her free?
No, she's to remain in custody.
What? The lady in waiting to the Marquis?
Monsieur, I'll complain to the Marquis.
Take her away.
Very well, monsieur.
I tell you, I'll complain to the Marquis.
Take her away, Sargo. Monsieur, Madame Voisin's daughter has been interrogated. I'll read what she said. Question. Where were you when your mother was arrested? Answer. I had gone to Saint-Germain with the potion prepared that night after the Black Mass.
Aha.
Question. Who did you take it to? Answer. To Mademoiselle Desoyer. Question. What was the potion? Answer. A love philter to preserve the king's love for the Marquise de Montespan.
Good heavens, it's incredible.
The Abbé Guibourg has been questioned, too. He confesses that he said the mass in question on that Saturday night for the Marquise de Montespan, who is wearing a mask, and that he has said it several times during the last 6 years. Madame Voisin's daughter and her maid confirm the facts, dates, and details.
Monsieur Griffard, do you formally accuse the Marquise?
Was she the masked woman at the Black Mass?
She certainly was.
Have you told her what you know?
I have.
Did she admit it?
No.
Ah.
Well, then.
I should have said not intentionally. She gave herself away. When she realized what she'd done, she threatened to have me drawn and quartered if I as much as breathed her name.
I think we should discuss this in private. Would Monsieur Griffard leave us for a few minutes?
No, Monsieur Griffard, would you wait in Monsieur Sargo's room?
As long as you like, gentlemen.
You are very polite to this pamphlet here, Monsieur de Remy.
Why not? He's done us a great service.
Ah, yes, and we may suffer for it if we're not very careful. Even if we think the Marquise is guilty.
Well, I'm afraid I do.
Well, so do I.
That's why we must be very careful not to bring her name into the trial. Apart from us, nobody must know about the Black Mass. It would cause great pain to His Majesty. It would shock his subjects. And it would give his enemies in Europe a weapon which they wouldn't hesitate to use. We are not going to give them the chance. In brief, whether the accusations against the Marquise are true or false, her name must never be mentioned. Do you agree, Monsieur Colbert?
Yes, I agree.
All the same, Monsieur, we must not lose sight of the fact that I've told the king everything I knew or thought I knew about this wretched affair. He knows about that secret ceremony the other night, and for him that infamous mass is connected with the attempt to poison Mademoiselle de Fontange. In fact, His Majesty is waiting now for the result of the first interrogations. How are you going to deal with that, Monsieur de Louvois?
There's only one way. We must recommend to His Majesty that Mademoiselle d'Orboise is treated with mercy.
What? On the assumption that she's guilty?
Naturally.
But, Monsieur, that's rather drastic, isn't it?
Can you think of a better way?
I'd prefer a way that would assume that the Marquise and Mademoiselle d'Orboise were both innocent.
Impossible. If we find d'Orboise not guilty, the king will want to know who is guilty. And we'll have to tell him. No, the crime can't be passed over. Someone must be punished. If not, the inquiries and interrogations will be intensified and the truth will out. If Mademoiselle d'Orboise is found guilty, it will prevent all that. And it will provide a shield for the Marquise. The obvious course is this. Suppress the interrogations, consign Madame Voisin and her entourage to prison, and in a month the whole affair will be forgotten. Not one single accuser of the Marquise will be left to tell the tale.
Forgive me, Monsieur de Louvois. There will still be one.
The Abbé?
And the king intends to interrogate him.
Oh, the Abbé is much too clever not to fall in with our ideas. Call him, monsieur, will you?
Monsieur Griffard, come in now, will you?
Thank you, Monsieur de Remy.
Take a seat, Monsieur Griffard.
Thank you, monsieur.
I would like you to know what we've been talking about, monsieur, and what conclusions we have come to. We have decided that it would be in everyone's interests to suppress the interrogations. His Majesty must be kept in ignorance of the role played in this affair by the Marquise de Montespan. Tonight, you will have the honor of being presented to His Majesty by Monsieur de la Reynie. His Majesty intends to question you about the things you witnessed. Your statements to him must agree on all points with ours.
By which you mean, monsieur?
That you were unable to recognize the central figure of the Black Mass.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, the Marquise need never be mentioned.
Ah, good.
I agree.
But what about Mademoiselle d'Orboise?
We are coming to that.
Is she going to be set free?
No, not exactly.
No, we're afraid not.
If we release Mademoiselle d'Orboise, it would be incriminating the Marquise.
In other words, you're substituting Mademoiselle d'Orboise for the Marquise.
We are substituting a very obscure person for a very famous one.
We're not asking you to swear that the woman at the Black Mass was Mademoiselle d'Orboise. We're only asking you to tell His Majesty that you don't know who she was.
So that my ignorance may be used against Mademoiselle d'Orboise.
Oh, your scruples are praiseworthy but unnecessary. A lie is permissible when it's dictated by higher interests.
Interests higher than justice and humanity? I know of none, Monsieur de Marquis.
My dear Monsieur Giffard, a philosopher like you doesn't need to be reminded of the maxim of Marcus Aurelius. The general interest must supersede that of the individual.
Provided It does not infringe on his life or liberty. You didn't finish the quotation, Monsieur de Colbert.
You don't admit that the individual should be sacrificed for the general good.
Only if the individual is willing, Monsieur de Louvois. Certainly not if it's imposed.
Well, then it must be imposed.
That, Monsieur, I find absolutely repugnant.
Possibly. But your bourgeois morality can't be taken into consideration. It cannot influence the king's ministers.
It could if the ministers were honest men.
Oh, come, monsieur. You're not so innocent that you don't know that decisions sometimes have to be made for reasons of state.
Reasons of state? Oh, I know these reasons of state only too well. I'm thinking of nothing but the safety of an innocent person, Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is in no danger. We'll send her to some pleasant convent in the country, and in 5 or 6 years' time, when the affair is forgotten, we shall provide her with a generous dowry and arrange a respectable marriage for her.
Yes, and she will be in your debt and your power for the rest of your life.
Your sarcasm is not very welcome, monsieur.
No, sarcasm. I was only reading your thoughts.
You seem so concerned for this woman, monsieur. You might be her lover.
I saw her for the first time yesterday. I've never spoken to her in my life.
Then why are you fighting for her like this?
Because she's innocent and there's no one else to fight for her.
So you're persisting in your refusal?
Yes, I'm persisting.
That's enough. We've been patient because the king seems to attach some importance to you. But not even that can excuse your audacity. I forbid you. You understand? I forbid you to tell the king one single thing that might prejudice him against the Marquis.
You must allow me, monsieur, to take counsel with my own conscience.
Damn your conscience. I'm giving you orders, and you'll obey them. And that's all there is to it.
I obey no orders that I consider criminal.
What did you say?
I say it's criminal to incarcerate this wretched girl.
So you intend to tell the king?
The truth, and nothing but the truth, and His Majesty will act on it. And never will he have a finer opportunity of deserving the name great.
You will not say one word to him, monsieur.
You'll excuse me.
Not one single word. Because you won't even see him.
Monsieur de la
The king has ordered me to bring this man before him.
I forbid it.
But, monsieur,
And I take full responsibility. The king will be grateful to me for having saved him from an interview with a dangerous rebel.
I?
And a lunatic who's escaped from the galleys.
You take care, monsieur.
You dare?
If you prevent me from seeing the king, you're preparing a case against yourself
Are
that
you
may
threatening
react
me?
on... the king will.
Kick that man.
Monsieur de
Kick that man to the Bastille.
Why? Because I'm defending myself?
To the Bastille. Chain his hands and feet to the wall.
Reasons of state!
And if that doesn't keep him quiet, use the gag and the stick and put him on bread and water.
And when am I to be put away?
Later on, we'll decide whether to send him back to the galleys or leave him to moulder in the dungeons.
You murderer!
Those are my orders. And now, let us go, Monsieur Colbert. There's nothing more to discuss.
Monsieur de la Reynie, you gave me your solemn oath that whatever happened, I would be free.
Yes,
Yeah, but free, monsieur. You gave me your promise. And here I am under arrest.
It's Monsieur Louvois' order. I must abide by it. You're under arrest.
Oh, I...
But every prisoner has the right to try to escape. What? Make a dash for it. What? There, the door's open. And good luck.
monsieur, I knew you'd never go back on your word.
Where are you going?
To Saint-Germain, to see the king!
Are you sure you've mixed it properly, Gillot?
Yes, madame.
Exactly as I told you.
Yes, madame, as usual.
I'm most anxious he should have it tonight.
He will, madame. I will put it over here where he's bound to see it. Madame may rest assured it will have the effects she desires.
The king. Come, Gillot, this way. We'd better go back to my apartment. I'm supposed to be on duty.
Your Majesty, Monsieur Louvois decided that the Abbé Griffard was not a fit person to be given an audience by your Majesty. He ordered me to send him to the Bastille.
Monsieur Louvois countermands my orders far too often. I will not tolerate it much longer. Have the Abbé brought here.
I'm afraid he's escaped, your Majesty. He has quite a genius for escaping.
Well, then find him.
He'll be delighted to be found, I'm sure, your Majesty.
Has Mademoiselle d'Ormoise confessed?
Far from it, your Majesty.
The doctor tells me he can pass no opinion about the poisoning.
All the same, Mademoiselle d'Ormoise would be guilty of having attended that sacrilegious mass.
I have brought your majesty the first interrogations. They compromise a great number of people, and I've already had them arrested. But there are other people, still more important, and I would like your majesty's opinion before making any further move.
Sit down, de la Reynie, and let me see the results.
I won't waste your time with Madame Voisin's accomplices.
Excuse me, Your Majesty. Chevalier Monsieur Hector de Tralage has a letter that he wishes to deliver personally to you.
Let him come in.
I have a letter, Your Majesty, from Madame de Maintenon. She asked me to wait for an answer.
Give it to me. A Monsieur Griffin, who claims to be well known to Monsieur de la Reynie, is here with me now. He states that Your Majesty has expressed a wish to see him. That is our abbé, is it not?
Yes, Your Majesty.
He insists that it is a matter of the greatest urgency. What am I to do? Monsieur de Tralage, go and bring the abbé here at once.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Now, Monsieur de la Reynie, read me those names.
But, Your Majesty, some of the names will be so painful to you that Monsieur de Louvois thought that you should be
Monsieur de
spared.
Louvois is too zealous. I expect my orders to be carried out to the letter. I want the truth, the whole truth, so that justice may be done regardless of rank, title, or sex. Now, monsieur, read out those names, whoever they are.
Forgive me, Your Majesty, but I...
Oh, give me the list, monsieur. What's this? Madame la Marquise de Montespan?
Yes.
La Marquise would have you taken leave of your senses, man. It's impossible. But they're lies. They must be lies.
We thought the same at first, Your Majesty. Unhappily, they are only too true. Monsieur de Colbert and I, and Monsieur de Louvois realize it as well.
Ring that bell, will you?
Your Majesty?
Madame la Marquise de Montespan is on duty here. Tell her I wish to speak with her at once. Let her wait for me in the anteroom.
Yes, Your Majesty. And Monsieur de Tralage and the Abbé Griffin are waiting to see you.
Monsieur l'Abbé has never seen these interrogations, and yet he could corroborate them.
Yes. Yes, bring them in, will you? And send Madame the Marquise de Montespan to me at once.
Yes, Your Majesty. His Majesty will receive you, gentlemen.
Monsieur de Tralage, I want you to wait in that room over there.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Now, Monsieur l'Abbé.
Your Majesty.
Come over here, will you? Are you quite sure that the information you have given Monsieur de la Reynie is accurate?
If I had any doubts, Your Majesty, I would not have been so insistent on seeing you.
I see. Then you insist that the person you saw at Madame Voisin's was the Marquise de Montespan?
Yes, sire.
If you are lying, or even if you are only mistaken, you know what the consequences will be for you.
Yes, sire, I know. And I would never make these accusations if it were not to save someone who happens to be innocent. Monsieur de la Reynie will tell you who that person is.
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
Have you any proof?
Irrefutable proof.
Give it to me.
If Your Majesty will forgive me, the evidence would be more convincing if it were given by Madame la Marquise herself.
Yes, I agree. Stand over there, Monsieur Griffin, behind the curtains, out of sight.
Yes, sir.
That's right. Now, la Marquise is waiting in the anteroom. I will call her myself. Madame la Marquise?
Your Majesty sent for me?
Yes, I want to talk about this affair of Madame Voisin.
You want to tell me who has been incriminated?
Yes. The list is there. Look at it.
Me? This is quite fantastic. Did Monsieur de la Reynie bring you this nonsense?
You think it amusing?
Oh, you don't expect me to take it seriously, do you? I've already had a visit from some mountebank of an abbé who tried to make me buy his silence.
Was his name Griffin?
Might have been, I really can't remember.
And what did this mountebank say?
Oh, quite a lot. He told me he was going to denounce me to Monsieur de la Reynie. Hasn't he told you that he saw me at that clairvoyance? And that I took part in some unholy ceremony or other?
Yes, he did tell me that.
And you allowed him to say such things about me?
It's my duty to listen to anyone and everything, madame.
I don't expect you to listen to lies which are a slur on my character.
Do you expect me to listen?
Oh, does Your Majesty
I
really
want
think
to
that
get to the bottom of this affair, and I intend to do so.
You don't believe me capable of
I shall
actually doing
believe
anything?
whatever is proved to my satisfaction. If that abbé is lying, he will pay dearly. But if he's telling the truth...
Truth? You don't think that list was compiled
we'll
by me or that I had
soon
anything...
see. Mr. Griffard, come here.
Your Majesty.
That man? Here? Do you expect me to bandy words with him?
You must prove that he is lying and that you are telling the truth, Marquise.
I won't reduce myself to the level of that lying Griffard, or whatever his name is.
Keep quiet for a few moments, will you?
But Your Majesty, how
Monsieur
can you...
Griffard, do you affirm that Madame la Marquise was present at the ceremony the other night?
I affirm it, sire.
What? You dare...
You say you have proof, monsieur.
Proof as positive as Your Majesty could want.
What is the proof?
This morning, Your Majesty, Madame Voisin's daughter dispatched to Mademoiselle de Zeuillet a potion destined for the Marquise.
What?
The girl's confession is in your hands, Your Majesty. The potion was prepared that night after the Black Mass had been said.
And how does that affect me?
Continue, monsieur.
It's the potion the Marquise has been using for years to ensure that Your Majesty's love for her will endure.
He's lying. I tell you, he's lying.
But the Marquise didn't know that Madame Voisin was plotting with the friends of Monsieur Fouquet to kill their king.
What?
The potion which the Marquise was to mix with your drink contained a deadly poison, Your Majesty.
Oh, my God!
If, sire, Madame Voisin's daughter did not bring this potion to Mademoiselle de Zeuillet, if the Marquise is not the central figure of the Black Mass, if she did not have the potion mixed with your lemon drink, then all that I have affirmed is a lie and a calumny. And Your Majesty can drink that lemon juice without fear or hesitation. Here is the drink, Your Majesty. Let me pour it into this goblet. If I have told you the truth and you drink this, you will be dead in a quarter of an hour.
Well, madame, shall I drink it?
I...
Give me that goblet, Clifford.
Here, Your Majesty.
Well, madame, shall I drink it?
No! No, stop! Don't drink it!
Monsieur, will you wait in there, please? I will call you later. Well, is it true? Is it true you went to that witch Voisin? You took part in that horrible mess? You mixed her filthy potions with my drink, did you?
Answer me! If I did, whose fault is it? You forced me to it. If I'm guilty, you're guilty too. You've deserted me and driven me to this spot.
I forced you to it.
But you humiliated me in front of all your other women. Oh, I know most of them were only passing fancies, but didn't they keep me in my place while the little reign lasted? And now it's your Fontange and your Maintenon. It was to save you from them that I went to La Voisin. Oh, it's horrible. Horrible. Whatever I've done out of love for you. How was I to know they were going to poison you? Even that so-called abbé of yours admits I was innocent of that.
Read that document. Read that document. Read about the infamies you practice with that dreadful woman. I've nothing left for you now but contempt.
Why not tell the truth? Why not say that you're tired of me, and that you're glad to find an excuse for getting rid of me?
You call the facts in that document an excuse, do you? Do you?
I suppose you'd like me to retire to a convent now, like so many of your discarded mistresses.
It would be one way to atone for your sins.
Not in 1,000 years. I've nothing to atone for, and I don't see myself as a nun.
Oh, no. You still see yourself as a woman with ambitions, a woman who loved the king in me, but never the man. A woman who loved the favors I showered on her, the gold I lavished on her, the luxuries I was...
Luxuries! Yes! You were proud enough of those luxuries. They all added to your glory. Why, you spent as much on me as you did on your fountains at Versailles. As for my ambition, what about yours? It's not enough for you to be flattered like a king. You have to be worshipped like a god. Everyone who crosses your bedroom has to bow to your bed, whether you're in it or not. When we're in chapel, we're all expected to turn our eyes to you rather than the altar.
Well, no one can say your God has been unkind to you, can they?
What? A man who expects submission to his every whim? I must ride to the hunt with you even when I have a fever. I must feed your carp in the lake at Fontainebleau a few days before my child is born. And I must shiver in a corner because you suddenly take it into your head to have the windows flung open in midwinter.
I had to clear the air from that abominable perfume of yours.
Don't pretend you hate the perfume I use. Even La Maintenon would say the same as I do.
La Maintenon would say that you are an insolent tolerant.
Well, she's such a virtuous one, isn't she?
There is no need to insult Madame de Maintenon. There is nothing in our relationship.
Oh, hasn't it happened yet? Is she still keeping you in suspense?
Hold your
tongue. She'll be warming your bed soon enough. Old libertines always finish up the chase.
Hold your tongue, I say!
Don't shout at me. Anyone would think I was hitting you.
You will leave the court, do you hear me? You will leave here first thing in the morning.
Will I?
Yes. You'll settle down in a convent that I shall choose for you.
Do you really think you're going to bury me alive? Me? The Marquise de Montespan?
Yes, you. You will leave here tomorrow.
Not tomorrow or ever. You're not going to get rid of me as easily as that.
Huh?
Am I the mother of your children or aren't I? Our eldest son may be king one day. If I left here, the whole world would soon be talking about it. You couldn't face the scandal.
Scandal?
Yes, Your Majesty. There's only one thing you can do. Suppress the whole affair. Get rid of that list and those papers. And in particular, get rid of this abbé of yours.
If it were not for this abbé, I'd be dead by now.
And as for me, I'm staying here. I shall retain my rank, my titles, my property, and go on receiving homage from the whole court. But as for your love, that you can keep. History will remember me as the woman you loved in your years of glory when you were young, handsome, and victorious. And now, Your Majesty, go to La Maintenon.
Thank you for your advice. I intend to take it.
Your Majesty?
Light the Marquise back to her quarters.
Good night.
How dare she? You may come in now, monsieur.
Well, Your Majesty?
Tell me, Monsieur Larigny, does Mademoiselle d'Armoise know who the real culprit is?
No, Your Majesty. Neither does my nephew.
I see. And did you say that he wants to marry her?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Very well. Bring him in.
Your Majesty?
Monsieur de Tralage, I have gone into this poison affair very thoroughly. Mademoiselle d'Armoise is innocent.
Oh, that's wonderful news.
Now, I am going to give you the happy task of setting her free. Take this letter to the governor of the Bastille.
No, Your
Yes,
Majesty.
now. I must make amends to her for her wrongful imprisonment. Tomorrow, I am going to present the future Madame Tralage with a dowry of 1,000 écus, and I shall witness the marriage myself.
Oh, Your Majesty, how
No,
can I...
don't say anything. Get along with you.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Now there is only one witness left, the Abbé Griffard.
The man who saved your life, Your Majesty.
Yes. Mr. Griffard.
Sire.
You know too many things that you should not know.
Me, sire? I know nothing at all. Absolutely nothing.
What exactly is the price of your ignorance?
My liberty, sire. Nothing else.
You may consider that enough, but I do not.
Well, as Your Majesty is kind enough to insist, a position, however humble, in the Royal Library would be something beyond my wildest dreams.
I think we can go some way beyond your wildest dreams, monsieur. You are going to be my assistant chief librarian, and that is not enough. Not nearly. But it is enough for tonight. Good night, monsieur.
Good night.
Good night, Your Majesty.
You have been listening to Poison for the King by Victorien Sardou. This was the cast. L'Abbé Griffard was played by Hard Marion Crawford, Louis XIV, Roger Delgado, La Marquise de Montespan, Margaret Whiting. De Colbert, Ivan Brandt, Mademoiselle d'Armoise, Elizabeth London, de la Reynie, George Merritt, Sagot, Richard Williams, Hector, David Spencer, de Louvois, Balliol Holloway, La Voisin, Betty Bascom, and Mademoiselle Desœuillets, Sheila Grant. Other parts were played by Barbara Greenhalgh and members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. The play, which was recorded, was translated and adapted for broadcasting by Norman Ginsbury and Jacques Sarch, and was produced by Wilfrid Grantham.
the throne of Egypt.
People of Thebes, any man caught hiding Karu, the tomb robber, will be punished by slow death. Karu is an enemy of the state and an enemy of Shenmut, Pharaoh of all Egypt.
In the year 1600 BC. The land of the pharaohs is under the domination of the Hyksos. Amos and Kem have traveled from their village to the city of Thebes, but now they are the prisoners of the much-hated Hyksos prince, the heir to the Egyptian throne, the tyrannical Peten-Ra. We present Shadow of the Pharaoh, Part 2, Beware the Serpent.
These are the vulture's sacred neckbits, the vulture goddess.
How their talons shine!
They are not as well fed as they should be. They eat only human flesh. And that cage frustrates them. It must be obvious to both of you boys that no one who enters that cage ever comes out of it alive. But perhaps now you will tell me the truth.
But we have told you the truth. We've never seen the Lady Nefertari before. We're just poor village folk. This is the first time we've ever been to Thebes.
Liars. Very well. You have made your choice. Come, Hamavari, we shall sit over here and observe the game in comfort.
Amos, what are we going to do? They'll kill us.
Open the cage.
We must fight them.
How? With what?
Our belts. Use our belts. Into the cage with them.
Whatever you do, protect your eyes.
All right. Close the cage.
Keep back, Tim. Keep back.
My shoulder.
Tim!
Neckbed, goddess of the sacred vulture. Neckbed.
What is it? Why are the birds not attacking?
They have heard the voice of the great goddess, Neckbed. She is here.
I am the god Seth. Neckbet obeys me. Go on, you brutes! Attack!
Neckbet has spoken. It is her will.
And it is my will that they attack.
The goddess of the sacred vulture says, put these insects to work on the pharaoh's tomb. The slaves who work there are never seen again. They rot. They die.
In here. You both look in a bad way. No need to ask where you've been. I can guess.
Come on, Ken. A few more steps. That's it.
Can't think how you're still alive. There's a bit of food here, some water. Take an old man's advice. Eat and drink what you can while you can. You won't get much over there.
Over there?
And where you're going, across the Nile, the far bank, the Valley of the Kings, where the dead pharaohs sleep. And I warn you, it'll be tough. Out in that sun, pulling those huge stones, tunneling down in the earth in that hot darkness. Your friend's in a bad way.
Yes.
Better do something for him. Only the strong survive over there, if any survive at all. I'll see if I've got some herb leaves to put over those cuts.
Cam. Those vulture claws went deep. Yes. That old witch. She was one of Peten-Ra's spies all the time. She warned us to keep away from Thebes. And then... Yes, I think he's coming back. Yes.
Here. These herb leaves will help. Hold them over the wounds. My wife knows about these things.
Jailer, can you tell me... There were some men from the village of Tamed. Are they over there in the valley?
Are you from Tarmet?
Yes.
Oh, then you're luckier than they are. Friends, were they? Oh, yes, of course. They were sent south to the granite quarries. Work's harder down there. Conditions even worse. I'm sorry. Punishments for helping Karu the robber are severe.
Karu has a lot to answer for.
They should be well on their way by now. Their boat left soon after sunset, and the moon rose some time ago.
The river's flowing strongly tonight. Slows us down.
Can't they row any faster?
Come on now! Faster, can't you? Faster!
See anything?
Not a thing, Captain. The moon's bright and the bank's clear. We'd see a crocodile move in this light.
And the prisoners?
Huddle like frightened goats. They have heavy stones tied to their feet. They can't move.
I'll be glad to deliver this cargo and return to Thebes. What's that music?
It's coming from a group of small reed boats spread across the river ahead of us.
Give them a warning.
Idiots. Can't they see we're flying the flag of Peten Ra? We'll have to sail right through them. We're on royal business.
Warn them again.
They won't listen. There's nothing we can do. Why don't they move away?
It's a village ceremony, Captain.
No, I don't like this.
Slow!
How long do these things last?
You can never tell with the Egyptians. They enjoy their ceremonies.
I don't like stopping with those slaves on board.
They're quiet enough.
What are all those little lights?
They fill large lotus leaves with oil, set fire to them, then let them float on the water, and the Nile carries them downstream.
Quite a sight.
There must be hundreds of them.
Yes. Hundreds.
What the...
It's a trap!
Karu! Karu! Am I continually to be plagued by this man?
They came swarming over the sides, oh mighty Peten Ra. Knives between their teeth. We had no warning.
While you stopped and watched pretty burning lights. And Karu's men tied you up and laid you all out on the banks like mummified corpses, released all my prisoners, all the men we captured from Tarmet, and set fire to the boat, my boat, flying my flag. Is he a magician, Hannibal, that he can outwit me at every turn?
Your time will come, great lord.
Offered a large enough reward. Does anyone claim it? Well, am I to be fooled by a common thief, tomb robber? Now look at this rat here, shaking with fright.
Oh, my lord. I kiss the dust at your feet.
Will that bring back the men from Tarmet, Captain? Will that wipe out this insulting message? In honor of Queen Sephora's son, the future pharaoh.
The chosen one.
I know the rhyme, thank you, Hammerbari, only too well. Well, Captain, I must not show ingratitude to the gods for returning you to me, but in my service there is no room for the incompetent, the weak. Guard, take him away.
No, great lord.
Your powers seem to be weakening, Hammerbari. They have not caught Karu. They have not stopped these rumors of Queen Sephora's son.
They will work in their own time.
Karu is now my greatest threat. Every Egyptian, for the sake of Egypt, hides him. Karu must be killed.
He will be, but he is not your greatest threat.
Queen Sephora never had a child.
The Egyptians do not believe that.
They will, when I bring them to their knees.
Come on, you insects! Death won't wait for you!
I don't think I can go on.
You must, Kem. You know what they do to those who get too weak to work. Throw them in the pit, alive, to rot in the sun. Keep working, Kem. We don't want to be noticed.
You're from the village of Torment, aren't you?
Yes.
Have some news. Keep working.
What is it?
The men taken from your village were rescued last night by Caro and his men.
It's not possible.
Every single one of them.
No talking there. Get this stone into position. You'll get no food or rest until you earn it. That one's finished. Throw him into the pit.
Hasn't third since we've been here. I never knew the Pharaoh could be so cruel. Life's worth nothing here.
Oh, it's not the old Pharaoh's fault. This is Petten Ra's doing. May he be pursued through eternity by the 100-footed serpent.
Snakes are fascinating creatures.
I'm afraid I'm unable to share your enthusiasm.
You're looking exceptionally beautiful tonight, Nefertari.
You sent for me, my lord Petten Ra?
It was wrong of you to run away. Your father ran away. Didn't he, Nefertari? We all know your father was a traitor.
My father was not a traitor.
Of course he was. The great Lord Tahotep, the Pharaoh's friend. Poisoned Queen Sephora and fled the country in fear.
How dare you?
Where is your father?
I don't know.
At the Syrian court, no doubt. Dreaming of the Egyptian throne he lost through his cowardice.
I will not stay to hear my father insulted.
You will stay until I give you permission to leave.
One day, my father will return.
Never. And you'll know it. Were you hoping to meet a tomb robber when you ran away?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about Karu, Egypt's enemy.
Oh, he is not Egypt's enemy. He is your enemy.
Yes, I know that you two dream of an Egypt free of the Hyksos yoke. I can hardly blame you for that. You're Egyptian. But how can you hope to fight the inevitable? I only have to snap my fingers. And my brothers in the north of Egypt will march down here in all their strength. Why not be sensible? Karu is no ordinary thief. He's a political rebel and feeds the dreams of the young. These young men you met were sent by him, weren't they?
I'd never seen them before.
They confessed it. Do you not wish to know what happened to them?
They're of no interest to me.
They're at work on our noble Pharaoh's tomb. Yes, Nefertari, my time is nearer than you think. Tonight, I shall have them brought to me. They will tell me all that you are trying to conceal.
Kem.
You asleep? How could anyone sleep in this place?
Shh. Don't wake the others. Moon's full tonight.
Oh, Mose, we've got to escape from this place.
I've been trying to think of a way. It's difficult.
Oh, those jackals sends shivers down my spine.
I can see it too. But the three of them. In the shadows there. Near the date palm. Just waiting for one of us to move outside the hut.
A single jackal we could find. They always hunt in packs.
It's a clever way of keeping us here. They're trained to attack anything that moves. They tear a man to pieces in a matter of seconds. Kem, I wish I could understand.
What?
Everything. Everything that's happened to us. Look, this amulet. The eye of the sky god. It sees everything. Guides. Protects. My father gave it to me.
How did El Batu come by it?
Batu was not my father.
Not your... Well, who was? That's something I must find out. Shh. What? I thought I heard something move from the other side of the wall. I don't hear it. It's the guard. He's been killed. It sounds like that priestess.
There's very little time. Do exactly as I say.
What do you want with us?
When I've released these stones from your ankles, get up and follow me. But don't argue. Sit. Now, quickly, follow me. Follow.
You killed the guard.
That only looks like death. A few drops of my own special fire water.
Oh.
Now, hurry, hurry. Keep in the shadows.
The jackals. Look.
Anubis, Anubis. This way, hurry, into the reeds. Quietly now. If we startle the waterfowl, they'll know we're here.
You're taking us into a swamp.
There's a small boat hidden in the rushes.
What's that?
Quiet.
A large boat lit with torches.
It's Pattern Ra. He's coming here to see you.
Us? Again?
Keep your heads down. They'll see us in the torchlight.
Why are you doing this?
Shh. The boat's passing close to us.
What's that strange animal?
It's Pattern Ra. He's wearing the golden mask of the god Seth. See the forked tail, the long muzzle, the pointed ears? He's the god of the Hyksos, the god of evil.
What's that wound round his arm?
One of his pet snakes. That shows he's angry. They've gone. Quick, into the boat.
Why should we trust you? You tried to have us killed by vultures?
Did I not know the sacred word to quieten the jackal? Did you really believe that it was a goddess who calmed the vultures?
You have the power to...
Oh, we're wasting time. We must reach the further bank of the Nile before your absence is discovered.
How did my prisoners manage to escape, Are you dumb? Does the great mask of the god Seth frighten you?
My lord,
Well?
It was the spirit of a dead woman. I swear it, O great lord. Wrapped in white mummy cloth.
So Cairo has women working for him, has he? And, what were you doing while this woman walked out with my prisoners?
I saw her eyes, great lord. They looked straight through me. Cold, burning. I don't know, my blood turned to sand. It was as if a dagger had entered my flesh. I fell to the floor.
And the cup found on the floor beside you.
Cup? What cup? Oh, no.
You were drunk. Drunk on duty. That is a serious offense. What would you suggest as a punishment?
My lord, the two who escaped, I can tell you something. Information.
Are you attempting to bargain with me?
I've always been loyal to you, O great Pattern Ra. I'm a servant of the Hyksos. For years I've served.
Well?
Spare me, O great Lord Seth.
Your information.
Mercy?
No, it's worthwhile. We shall see.
They were thieves, O Master of the Universe.
Of course they were thieves. That's hardly worth my mercy, is it?
Earlier, before the dead woman appeared, I looked into the hut. They didn't see me. One of them was showing the other something he'd stolen. An amulet, O great lord.
An amulet? What kind of amulet?
I could only see that it was valuable. I saw it shining in the moonlight. It was gold.
Gold?
Only gold could shine like that. And it had precious stones. Many precious stones.
Now, what would a poor village boy be doing with a golden amulet? Stolen? Possibly. But why keep it? Why keep it? They must be found.
Have I served you well?
Oh, yes. Very well.
Mercy?
More than that. The reward. Come here.
Yes, my lord.
Nearer. Come nearer. That's it. Do you see this bracelet I wear on my arm? Beautiful, isn't it? The best craftsman in Egypt could never match such beauty. Take it. It's yours. Why do you hesitate? I said, take it.
It's a snake, my lord. It's real.
Take it.
You promised me mercy.
I have kept my promise. The venom is powerful. Your death will be quick. That is merciful.
This is the lotus pool sacred to Hathor. You're safe here.
The scent.
The flowers of Hathor. The white moon flowers that only open in moonlight. That way, through the archway, there's the temple of Hathor. I must leave you. Go inside. Hurry. But I must return to the palace before my absence is noticed.
Shall we go in? Suppose it's a trap. Look, the temple's not made of white stone. It's covered in white flowers. And the door is open. This place is as if I recognize it.
I don't like it.
Empty.
Let's get away while we can. What's that? What? Coming out of the shadow there, a white figure.
It's the Lady Nefertari.
So you recognize me?
Yes. Did you send Hamabari?
Well, of course. Now listen, we haven't much time. When Peten Ra discovers you have gone, he'll search Thebes for you.
First, my lady, I ask you to forgive my stupidity. Because of my foolishness, you were caught again.
I know now why you leapt onto my chariot. You were sent by Karu.
Oh, no, my lady.
Well, there's no need for secrecy. Peten Ra told me himself you had confessed. Well, that is why I sent for you. I must meet your leader.
My lady, there's some mistake. If Peten Ra told you that we confessed anything, it was to trick you. And if he told you that we were Karu's men, he lied.
You are not Karu's men?
No, but there's no man I'd rather follow.
Then you did leap onto my chariot out of foolishness, not because you were sent by Karu.
I tried to explain. I thought the horses had bolted and...
I have risked danger, arranged a difficult escape, just for the privilege of talking with two village idiots.
I'm sorry.
But thank you for rescuing us.
What is your name?
Kem.
And yours?
Amos.
You're still in danger.
We'd better go.
Wait. Forgive my rudeness. To have saved 2 lives is better than nothing. Maybe you can help.
Anything, my lady.
Try to find Karu. Tell him that when Pharaoh's tomb is complete, Senmut the Pharaoh will die. How or when he will die, I do not know. Do you think you can do that?
Yes.
We'll try.
From the back of the temple, a small pathway leads directly onto the harbor quay. Amos, Kem, we must save the Pharaoh.
How do we find Karu? We'll try the taverns on the quayside. But first I must see Antef, the physician. I must, Kem. It's the reason I came to Thebes. I promised Batu. I'll join you on the quayside.
Good. Be careful, Amos. We don't want to be caught again.
You say Batu gave you this amulet?
Yes, Antef. It's the eye of the sky god.
Yes, but what am I supposed to make of it?
I don't know.
You don't know? I'm not any old village doctor, you know. I'm chief physician to the court. What do you mean by coming hammering at my door in the middle of the night, giving me a piece of jewelry and asking me to play a game of riddles with it? I'm not a jeweler.
I only did what Batu asked me to do when he was dying.
So, Batu is dead?
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear that. He was a good man. How do I know you are who you say you are? For all I know, you might be one of Peten Ra's spies.
What? Your only concern is to protect your own skin. I thought a friend of Batu's would have more courage, more wisdom. And if it comes to that, how do I know that you are who you say you are? I'm sorry to have wasted your time. Good night.
Amos!
Yes?
These are dangerous times. One has to make quite certain about people. You understand that? Good. So you won't mind if I put you to a little test?
Test?
Are you willing?
Yes.
Good. Then follow me.
What is this place? Why is it so dark? Antef? Antef, where are you? Antef?
Arnold, you must stand trial.
Stand trial?
You will be judged by the gods of the underworld. You must know the reality of death.
A trap. It's a trap.
This is the black tomb of Osiris, the king of the dead.
Antef, please.
Let the gates be closed.
Antef, don't leave me. Please don't leave me.
That was the second part of Shadow of the Pharaoh by Victor Pemberton and David Spencer. Production was by Graham Gould. In 600 BC. After their escape from the Valley of the Dead, Amos and Kem have been warned by the Lady Nefertari that Peten Ra may try to kill the old pharaoh Senmut. Amos has gone to see Antef, the royal physician, hoping to learn the secret of the golden amulet old Batu had given him. But Antef requires Amos to prove his identity and has locked him alone inside the black tomb of Osiris. We present Shadow of the Pharaoh, Episode 3, The Black Tomb of Osiris.
Antef, please don't leave me. Where are you? Antef? What's that? Who's there? Antef, is that you? Music. And a sweet smell. Incense. Hardly breathe. Dizzy. What's happening? The air's cold. Like death. It's getting lighter. I can see. Marble floors. Stone pillars. There's something. Someone. Horrible. A man's body with the head of a black jackal.
I am Anubis, the jackal god, the embalmer who wraps the dead in special cloth. I am lord of the closed tomb. You are standing on the threshold of the underworld. It is from here that the sunboat of Ra sails into the darkness. Look, Amos, the gods are approaching.
I am Thoth, the green-headed ibis bird. With my pen and palette I record only facts. Facts are merciless.
I am the god devourer. The guilty dead are my
and I teach men to love. I am the snake of Popis with 100 legs. I attack the
Here is a pair of scales. In one, the feather of truth rests lightly. In the other, we weigh your heart. If the scales shift, you will be torn to pieces by the dark devourer, and the 100-footed serpent will drink your blood. Argos, you are now in the land of the dead. Let the trial begin.
I can't breathe. Can't move. I'm dying. Ken!
No more wine.
Oh, but you must. And what's a young man like you doing in a place like this?
I am looking for someone.
First visit to Thebes?
Yes.
You expect to find whoever you're looking for here, do you?
Well, I hope so.
The harbour of Thebes is a rough place to be friendless in. This tavern's known to be the haunt of robbers, outlaws, criminals of every kind. One has to be careful. A hot night like this, a man needs to drink. You know, there's one kind of person the people of this tavern cannot tolerate, and that's a spy.
Are you threatening?
Sit where you are. The wine was even stronger than you thought.
I have to...
Who are you looking for? Who?
Karu.
You're after the large fish, then.
I'm not a spy. I only want to...
He's finished. Get him out of here before any guards come snooping around. You know what to do with him.
O Seth, God of evil. You who are born again as Peten Ra.
Enough! You're trying to deafen me with that gong. Ham about it.
We were praying for you, O mighty Peten Ra.
I heard, thank you. Dismiss the priests until the next time they pray for me to try and sound a little more enthusiastic, or I'll make them pray on hot stones. Go, and throw that wretched gong into the Nile.
Yes, great Lord. Mighty princess, my great prince.
Hammerbody, you always raise your voice loudly to the gods on my behalf.
Of course, great Lord.
But your heart, your mind. I wonder, Hammerbody, how much I can really trust you.
I have seen what happens to the people close to you, Peten Ra. Trust has no meaning for people like you. Need is the word, Peten Ra.
Why should you think I need you?
I see that you are not as safe as you think you are.
Well, because of these letters from the Lady Nefertari to Karu the tomb robber. Come, sit down and advise me.
About what?
Nefertari's games no longer amuse me, Hammerbody. She's like a desert thorn pricking into my skin. I may have to remove her.
Do you think you can hold the Egyptian throne without her?
Why not?
You're the heir, as we both know. Senmut, however, unwillingly did marry your mother. You are his stepson, but the Egyptians will not easily accept a Hyksos as their pharaoh. However, If you were married to Nefertari, the daughter of Tahotep, a descendant of King Scorpions, that might make a difference.
Yes, I have thought about that often. Egypt would have to accept me if Pope, the Hyksos king of the north, sends his armies.
Oh, yes, he'll send his armies.
Well,
then, he would control the whole of Egypt, north and south.
And me.
And you.
Pope is sending an envoy. He's on his way to Thebes.
That is why.
I have underestimated you, Hamabari.
Yes, Paten Ra, I think perhaps you have.
My lord, Paten Ra, the Pharaoh, my lord. The Pharaoh has disappeared.
Disappeared? What do you mean?
Nowhere to be found, my lord. We've searched the royal rooms, not a sign.
Those idiots, do you mean he's escaped?
Yes,
With
my
my
lord.
guards at every door and window patrolling the terraces? Impossible.
But
impossible, I say. Must be hiding somewhere in the palace. Find him.
Yes, great lord, yes.
This is Nefertari's doing. She's interfered with my plans once too often. Guard!
My lord.
Arrest the lady Nefertari and have her brought here to me.
At once, my lord.
But Paten Ra, think of the consequences.
She is a traitor. She must be treated like a traitor.
Your name is Amos.
Yes,
Where are you now, Amos?
in the land of the dead,
Why did you come to Thebes?
to find the physician Antef.
What did you want with the physician?
I was told he would lead me to my father,
Who told you?
Batu, the scribe of our village. I believed that Batu was my father.
And your mother?
I have no mother.
No, mother.
She died when I was born.
Who told you?
Batu.
Batu told you to come to Thebes and to seek out the physician, Antef?
Yes, he gave me an amulet.
What sort of amulet?
The eye of the sky god.
Where is this amulet?
I gave it to Antef.
He has no amulet.
I did have an amulet. I gave it to the physician. He kept it. He said I had to prove my identity by this test. Ask him. Ask Antef.
Has the feather of truth moved?
Not yet.
Amos, are you still in the land of the dead?
Yes.
Sleeping,
Yes.
dreaming,
Yes.
and you are young, Amos, a little child. Describe what you see in the darkness before you.
A garden. White flowers. All white. A square pool. In the pool, a crouching statue pouring water. In the water, there are golden fish. I am very young. Someone is holding me. I think it's my father. I'm frightened, but my father tells me not to be afraid. I can hear him, but I cannot see him. Then, whispers, fear. A boat in the darkness, mustn't cry, mustn't make a sound. My father's gone. My father's gone. Gone.
Has the feather moved?
No.
Osiris, the god of the dead. Osiris, 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 Osiris.
Amos, Amos, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I hear you.
Wake up! Wake up!
I'm awake.
Do you know who I am?
You are Osiris, the god of the dead.
No, Amos. I am Senmut, Pharaoh of all Egypt.
The Lady Nefertari, my lord.
Good, you may leave us.
Very good, my lord.
Well, milady?
Am I to be given some explanation? Why have I been brought here like a common prisoner?
Nefertari, you're a traitor.
To what? To whom?
Me.
I have never pretended loyalty to you, so I cannot betray it.
You recognize these letters?
Perfectly.
These scented bits of papyrus are addressed to Cairo, a tomb robber, a revolutionary, and my bitterest enemy. Oh, I've known for some time you were attempting to betray me, but I allowed you to continue because I hoped you were good bait to catch the shark. And all you caught were two little minnows. With this evidence, I could have you punished for treachery to the state. You can imagine, no doubt, the kinds of punishment I could demand.
You are threatening me.
I am warning you. Look at this floor, Nefertari, to see what my faithful painters have painted here.
A map of Egypt.
Egypt, yes, and the surrounding countries. There, under my foot, is Thebes. But if I move along the Nile to my right, in a few steps I can stamp out Nubia and walk into dark countries never seen before. Moving left, I can reach the Nile Delta and the sea. I can wipe my foot on Avaris, and from Avaris I can stride across other countries and yoke them like oxen to Egypt's yoke. You and I could rule an empire, Nefertari, larger than Egypt ever ruled, the north and the south, bound together once again under a single pharaoh.
Not a Hyksos pharaoh.
If I do not become ruler of Egypt, a Pope will march south with his armies, and Egypt will have no pharaoh. It will be ruled totally by a Hyksos king. I want Egypt for myself, not just the south obeying a Pope's least whim, for myself, the whole of it. Only a strong man can unite Egypt under one crown. I am that man.
Oh, a man.
Power is the only thing worth anything to a man. Power over life. Power over death.
No one lives forever, Amos. Not in the sense of ordinary daily living. Not even a pharaoh. My life has been in danger for a long time.
But, great pharaoh, Peten-Ra means to kill you.
You have been through the ceremony of death, Amos. You have faced the gods of the underworld. Are you afraid to die?
I was.
Now?
No. Not afraid anymore. But I want to live.
It is right that you should.
These gods. Did I dream them? Am I dreaming now? I thought I was dead.
Those gods were acted by the priests of Osiris. The ritual is very ancient. A man has to be recognized by the gods. You smelt incense.
Yes.
That subdues the slyest part of a man's brain, and the truer self, unknown to the man, rises up and remembers things that the man himself cannot. Do you remember telling us about a garden and being held by your father?
No. No, I must have been lying.
That was the truth, Amos. You have proved your identity. Come here, into the light, so that I may look at you. Yes, yes. I see now some part of your father, and a great deal of your mother. But yes, Amos, I know your father. But it is not safe for you to know him. Not yet. When the time is right, Antef, my own physician, will take you to meet him. But I shall say no more. Come with me, Amos. I want to show you this tomb. It is a secret. The corridor leads directly to my room in the palace. Only the most trusted priests know of its existence. It is my tomb.
But I thought...
The tomb Peten-Ra has so thoughtfully prepared for me will no doubt be useful for someone else. Do you see these frescoes?
Who is this beautiful lady, great pharaoh?
That, Amos, is my beloved Sathora, my wife, my queen. This tomb is connected to her tomb by a small stone passage. I often come down here to visit her. That's why I look forward to my death, because only then will I join her again. She will be standing in the death boat of Ra, her arms outstretched, laughing, just as she used to when I returned from hunting. Amos, Petan Ra must never become pharaoh. You, Amos, must help to stop him.
Me? Great pharaoh? But how?
You have made your journey, Amos, through the land of the dead. And like the great sun itself, you have risen to see a new day. Your father would be proud of you. Go to Antef, my boy. He will tell you what you must do.
Well. You slept too long.
My head. I drank too much wine.
A few poppy seeds. It's an old trick. I told you what happened to spies.
But I'm not a spy. I've got a message for Karu.
What is your message?
You heard what I said.
Enough. I recognize him.
Karu.
You had a lucky escape. You were intercepted by one of my own men. Who's your message from?
The Lady Nefertari.
The lady. The message?
Petan Ra intends to kill the pharaoh.
When?
I have no more information.
Can Nefertari be trusted?
Do you doubt
Her
it?
father is a known traitor.
If the Lord Tahotep is a traitor, and not everyone believes he is, Nefertari isn't like him.
Where's your friend?
Amos. I must go and find him.
One moment.
But he may be in danger. We were to meet on the harbour quayside after he talked with Antef.
The physician?
Yes.
Then your friend is in danger. Antef's house is being watched by Petan Ra's soldiers. If Amos returns there, he'll be walking straight into a trap.
The people of Thebes are very sullen today.
The Hyksos envoy is hardly a popular visitor.
I do not mind Honeyman being greeted with surly silence, but I intend him to see that I am popular. Have you arranged for people to cheer me?
It has been arranged.
Good. No word of the Pharaoh's whereabouts, Hamabaria?
Not yet.
They must not know of his escape.
No, Petan Ra.
Remember, he is indisposed.
Of course, O mighty Petan Ra.
And, Nefertari, you hold your tongue.
Yes.
Do not forget, I could have had you punished.
We all know how powerful you are, Petan Ra.
But you are my hostage, Nefertari, my prize. I have reason to believe that your father is actually here in Thebes.
I don't believe you.
Does that surprise you? I have also reason to believe that a revolution may be planned. But I have my plans, too. You are part of those plans. But do not treat your death too lightly, Nefertari. It could so easily become a reality.
My father?
His Excellency Honeyman, Envoy Extraordinary of King Apopi, salutes Petan Ra.
Prince Petan Ra welcomes King Apopi's envoy to Thebes.
My dear Honeyman, welcome to Thebes.
Greetings, Prince Petan Ra. My lady Nefertari.
Welcome to Thebes, my Lord Honeyman.
And where is the pharaoh?
In disposition of a fever, his physician advised... you know what physicians are.
Nothing serious, I hope.
Make way for Senwat, the most mighty pharaoh of all Egypt.
It's Senwat.
Suddenly recovered, it seems. How it must please you, Petan Ra, to hear the crowd's enthusiasm.
He's wearing the royal robes of Jah, the Creator. How magnificent he looks.
And all this splendor for a mere envoy. I am extremely flattered. His presence seems to disturb you, my dear prince. One cannot fail to be impressed at how healthy the Pharaoh is looking.
Why was I not informed of the arrival of Lord Honeyman? Petanra, you are failing in your duties.
My lord...
I am ashamed of the envoy extraordinary of my friend King Apopi should have been treated so churlishly.
I am delighted that your recovery has been such a spectacular one, my Lord Pharaoh.
Recovery?
From your indisposition.
Petanra, is this one of your silly tricks?
Your rooms were searched.
And why should you have my rooms searched? I have been sitting quietly in Nefertari's aviary. Those new silver peacocks are quite beautiful, Nefertari. You must show them to Lord Honeyman.
I should be delighted.
My Lord Pharaoh, you look so well, so changed, so happy.
I am, Nefertari, I am. I have seen a ghost. A ghost of the future. Lord Honeyman, I shall look forward to hearing the many fond messages I shall no doubt receive from my friend King Apopi.
Many gifts, too, my Lord Pharaoh.
He is always so generous, so friendly. Petanra, we must really find something suitable to send the Hyksos king, and you shall deliver it personally.
May I remind you...
Come, Nefertari, my dear. We must leave our dear prince to explain this confusion to Lord Honeyman. And welcome to Thebes, my lord. Welcome, welcome.
Make way for Senmut, the most mighty pharaoh of all Egypt.
Well, my dear prince?
Senmut has done this to make me look foolish.
He has succeeded.
Something's happened, something I do not yet understand.
What do you mean?
This new strength, this apparent happiness, the awakening of the old lion. But it is the last growl that lion will make.
It had better be, Petanra. King Apopi is becoming impatient. He would like to know why the Pharaoh is still alive.
I have to be careful. When he dies, it must look as if he'd been killed by his own people.
You can do that?
Oh, yes.
Then do it quickly. Senmut must die.
Antef? Antef, are you there? What's happened? Everything smashed and broken. There's someone behind that curtain. Antef. Antef. Dead. Murdered. Who's there? A trap. Who's there?
That was the third part of Shadow of the Pharaoh by Victor Pemberton and David Spencer. Production was by Graham Gould. 600 BC. After his strange meeting with Senmut, the pharaoh of all Egypt, and his trial in the Black Tomb of Osiris, Ahmose has returned to the house of Antef, the royal physician, in Thebes to find out more about his father. But the house has been ransacked and the physician himself murdered. Approaching footsteps warn Ahmose that he is not alone in the house. We present Shadow of the Pharaoh, Part 4, The Eye of the Sky God.
Hamabari. Why have you come here, Ahmose?
Antef's dead.
I know.
He's been murdered. Brutally murdered.
He was strangled.
Who's responsible? When I came into the house, Antef's body was hidden behind that curtain there. How did you know he had been strangled? How did you know, Hamabari?
When I first met you on the banks of the Nile, Ahmose, I warned you of the dangers that were threatening.
You did not warn me that you were one of them.
Thebes is a dangerous place. It's filled with shadows, intrigues, pitfalls. You should have looked more carefully, Ahmose, before walking straight into a trap. Come over here to the window.
Soldiers.
They have been waiting for you. The house is surrounded. Oh, yes, you have walked straight into the trap.
I did not kill Antef.
No? What were you searching for in his house? When a man as important as the Pharaoh's own physician is discovered strangled, a murderer has to be found. Even in Thebes, the law must appear to be observed. Those soldiers could have arrested you outside before you came in. Why do you think they stood by and allowed you to enter?
You prepared the trap, didn't you, Hamabari? And it was you who killed Antef.
He has conceded defeat. You see, Kem, wrestling is not only a sport, it has its serious side. It helps a man to defend himself. You haven't been paying attention.
Karu, I'm worried about Ahmose. You said he might be in danger. If Antef's house is surrounded by Peten Ra's soldiers, then I must go and help him.
And what do you think you're going to do against Peten Ra's soldiers? That's foolish talk, Kem, and foolish thinking.
I must try to help.
If you were to rush off now, by yourself, you might make the situation worse and place your friend's life in danger. Antef's house is being watched by one of my men. Believe me, as soon as action is possible, we shall be ready.
Oh, yes, Ahmose, Peten Ra pays me well, and I serve him well. I am his eyes and his ears, and when he becomes pharaoh, he will make me queen of Egypt. But we have no time to play games, Ahmose. If Peten Ra catches you, he will make quite sure you will never escape again. Next time, I may not be able to control the sacred vultures or row you across the Nile. We must get you away from here. Now I think I have an idea.
Yes?
You will have to die.
What?
You cannot escape from here alive, but you just may if you are dead. We are going to disguise you as a corpse.
How?
I know this house well. Come with me. There's another entrance which I used. That is why the soldiers did not see me. This is where Antef used to mix his medicines.
The smell.
Some of these jars contain strange ingredients. Now look between those shelves. A small door.
I never noticed it.
There.
A staircase.
It leads down to the embalming room, where there's a way out to the river. That is where the boats come to deliver or remove the dead.
I'm not going to be embalmed.
There's no time for argument.
I don't trust you, Hamabari. Why haven't the soldiers arrested me?
Once the bird is snared, a good hunter knows that hurry is not necessary. But there is just a chance the snare may not be as perfect as the hunter believes. The soldiers know you are here.
Why then do they wait outside?
They are waiting for the arrival of Peten Ra.
Peten Ra?
But he is occupied with the Hyksos envoy. No doubt at this very moment they are sharing some deep intrigue together. Come, Ahmose, follow me. Hurry, hurry.
Python, Seba. Such nobility. This Hanuman is my favorite. Do you know it can strangle an elephant? Oh. The Nubians sometimes use them when they are hunting for ivory. This beauty can curl itself around the neck of a man and squeeze him to death in a matter of seconds.
I must admit I am unable to share your enthusiasm, my Lord Petanra. I collect monkeys myself. They are more companionable, more entertaining. And King Opopi collects wealth, people, territories.
His collection is renowned.
Oh, did I tell you that Opopi has already assembled some troops along the border? In readiness?
In readiness for what?
Senmot's death.
Ah.
It is long overdue.
I told you I have to be careful. Did you bring what I asked for?
Has our great king ever denied you anything?
Where is it?
Don't be so impatient, my lord. In my room. Quite safe.
Does it work?
Naturally, I have not tried it myself, but our herbalists assure me that they have carried out experiments on 22 Egyptian slaves. Only 7 died.
7?
But the rest have lived, even recovered. I am told all this is sufficient proof of the drug's effectiveness.
It induces a state of trance?
Yes, and their behavior was fairly natural, if a trifle subdued. They ate, drank, slept, woke without being unduly noticeable. A conversation, however, is a problem. If that can be kept to a minimum.
The victims did what they were told.
With the utmost obedience.
And said everything they were told to say.
To the exact phrase.
Then Opopi will not need to send his soldiers to my help. Nor will he have to wait very long. I may have my own reason for urgency. Do you see this amulet?
Oh, rather beautiful.
The eye of the sky god.
Where did you get it?
It was a gift from the court physician. As a precaution against snakes.
Embalming is a difficult process. Only physicians and priests know the secrets. The flesh has to be purified and preserved with many spices and minerals. Yes, I'll need these. Those alabaster jars are where they put all the parts of the body that rot easily.
I don't trust you, Hamabari, and I don't want to be embalmed. How shall I breathe?
Oh, you'll breathe. I'll leave enough space under the bandages. Just enough.
First, tell me what you were doing here.
I was looking for an amulet. Your amulet. Does that answer your question?
My amulet? No.
When I arrived here, Antef was already dead. Poor man. He was the Pharaoh's friend. He was also mine.
Well, why were you looking for my amulet?
To prevent it falling into the wrong hands. But I was too late. It has gone.
I cannot leave this house without the amulet.
Unless you hurry up and lie down, we may not leave here at all. Bandaging must look real, and it takes a long time to complete. Lie down on this slab.
But is there no other way?
No.
Hamabari, what are you doing?
Asking the gods to forgive this sacrilege. Embalming is a sacred rite and should not be mocked. Lie perfectly still. Amos, we shall prepare you for your burial.
The signal. Now we'll know, Kem.
Karoo! Karoo!
Well, what's happening at Antef's house? Is it still surrounded?
Yes, but Antef is dead.
Dead? How did that happen?
It was Petan Ra. I saw the whole thing. Petan Ra had a snake in a cage. As he talked, he released it. The snake wrapped itself round Antef's neck. It was horrible. Petan Ra just stood there and watched the old man choke. There was nothing I could do.
No. And what happened then?
Petan Ra rode back to the palace, leaving his soldiers still surrounding the house.
Many soldiers?
Enough to make it difficult.
And the boy?
Arrived a little later and went straight in.
Karu, what are we going to do?
Harness the donkeys to the carts. Kim, you'd better come with me.
Right.
We can only take a few men or we'll arouse suspicion. 4 men in each cart and cover them with bundles of reeds. Quickly! We must get down there before Petan Ra returns from the palace.
Why are you so sad, Nefertari? Is it the music?
No. Why do you look so happy? That isn't the music either.
I am happy.
My lord, you said something. Something strange that I could not understand.
I am an old man. Old men are permitted to say strange things. What did I say?
You said you had seen a ghost. The ghost of the future.
Ah, yes.
What did you mean?
How beautiful you are, my little Nefertari. I'm always happy when you and I are alone together. What did I mean? These have been dark years for us, my child. For you, for me, for Egypt. It seemed as if all the gods had turned their backs on us, that Egypt would never be forgiven, would be punished forever. But I have seen, I have seen something that is very like hope, Nefertari. And hope in an old man is a rare thing, but I have seen it.
I still do not understand you.
You will, my little gazelle. You will.
Oh, why are you so good to me, my Lord Pharaoh?
Because you are pretty, because I like you, because you comfort me, and because I love you as if you were my own child.
You love me, in spite of my father's crime.
And what crime did your father commit?
He betrayed you.
Oh, is that what you've been thinking all these years? Oh, my poor little child. Why did you never ask me before?
I was ashamed. And I was frightened of hearing the truth.
The truth, Nefertari, is never frightening. Never. There's only what we imagine to be true or false that causes us pain. Your father was as royal as I am. We grew up together. He was like a younger brother. Whatever I did, he tried to do, and whatever he did well, I envied and tried to copy. I could never have wished for a more loyal friend.
Why, then, is he called a traitor?
He is never called traitor in my presence. I should not permit it. Do you trust me, Nefertari? Do you think I would ever lie to you?
Well, of course not, great Pharaoh.
There are certain things it is dangerous to talk about, even here alone. One day I shall tell you everything. But I promise you, my dear girl, that when your father left the Theban court, he did so with my knowledge, my consent and my gratitude. What he did for me. And Nefertari, he has never ceased to be the loyal friend he always was.
Yes, I know it's uncomfortable. But it really needs at least 2 people to carry a corpse. Now lie there while I open the door onto the river. And don't wriggle or you'll break the bandages. That's it. Now I shall cover myself in thick mourning cloth. I cannot risk being recognized. Quiet. Not even the noblest of corpses are in the habit of talking. One more effort, and it's done. This may be uncomfortable, but somehow I have to get you into the boat.
But why in carts, Carlo? Why donkeys? They're so slow. We'll never get there in time, never.
If a group of men were to come galloping into Thebes riding wild Arabian stallions, don't you think Petan Ra's soldiers might become a little suspicious? No, Kem. Outlaws cannot afford to be ostentatious. These bundles of reeds were a good idea. Looks as if we've come to trade with the basket weavers, don't you think so? You can't see the men hidden beneath them. Move there! Move!
old woman!
Me, sir?
Yes, you. Bring your boat over here.
Quiet now, Amos. It's one of the guards. I am taking my dead son for burial, sir.
Row over here. At once.
Do you threaten a poor old woman with your arrows? It's sacrilege to interrupt a mother's mourning.
There'll be worse sacrilege unless you do as I tell you.
All right. We have to go over, Amos. Not a movement now. Coming, sir, coming.
What were you doing in Antef's house?
Antef?
The physician. Don't deny it. I saw you row away from there. Let's have a closer look at your son.
Do not dare to touch him. The body has been purified. You will bring down the curse of Anubis on you and 50 generations of your family.
It moved. The corpse moved.
Anubis heard my curse.
I don't know what you're trying to do. Well, that corpse is as alive as you or I. Undo the bandages.
Nonsense. You must have been mistaken.
You heard. Undo the bandages. What the...
Carts coming straight towards us. Look. There, look. There now. A dagger in your back. I warned you not to commit sacrilege.
Up a body!
Karoo! How did you...
Is that struggling corpse the boy by any chance?
Yes.
Kim, help the men get your friend into the other cart. Quickly, quickly.
Soldiers, Karoo!
We'll have to drive straight through them and pray that the donkeys don't decide to be obstinate. Throw the reeds in the soldiers' faces. Drive straight at them. Create confusion. Throw the reeds!
Prince Petenra, to see the Pharaoh of all Egypt.
The Pharaoh is waiting.
You sent for me?
Yes, Petenra, I did. I hope you will forgive the audacity.
Well?
Please sit down. I realize that for some time now, I have shut myself away from court life. I intend to alter that state of affairs. From now on, I would appreciate it if you would remove your guards from my doors and allow me the freedom to move about my own palace.
Those guards are there for your safety.
Petenra, I may no longer be a young man, but if you think I have grown foolish, you misjudge me. I am still the Pharaoh of Egypt. You have behaved like a tyrant. I have slept for a long time, and in that sleep I have betrayed Egypt by not fighting, by allowing myself to be shut away in my rooms like a prisoner. But the future has shaken me awake, Petenra.
And what have you to do with the future? You belong to the past, Svenmuch. The old nobility, the old idealism, that has all perished, gone. The future belongs to me.
And to your bullies? No.
Yes.
In a few days, Thebes is holding the annual crocodile festival in honor of the crocodile god Sobek. I intend to take my rightful place as the head of my country. The spectacle will be one of the most magnificent Thebes has ever seen. After the feeding of the sacred crocodiles, I shall speak to my people. I shall tell them that you are no longer heir to the throne.
Sobek, the crocodile, is friendly to the god Seth.
What does that mean?
Antef is dead. Poor man, brutally murdered.
Do not believe you.
No, it's true. You see, my lord Pharaoh, these are dangerous times. There are many traitors in Thebes. We must protect you from them.
I want you to know, Petenra, that my death will make no difference to the future. Many pharaohs have been killed before, and many more will be killed before Egypt's history comes to an end. But the pharaoh casts a long shadow, Petenra. He is the representative of the gods, and the gods cannot die. Kill me, and you will still not kill the Pharaoh. You are standing in the Pharaoh's shadow, Petan Ra. The Pharaoh casts his shadow beyond life, beyond death, beyond time. You can never escape it, Petan Ra. Beware the shadow of the Pharaoh.
Why a feast, Ken? Why tonight? What have we got to celebrate?
Your escape. But you're alive.
Why should Cairo celebrate that? Well, that isn't the reason.
Amos, why are you so sad?
I'm sad for Antef's death. I'm sad because I may never know now who my father was. Who I am. I'm sad because I've lost the amulet. I promised old Batu that I would keep it, always. In everything I've failed, Ken.
How can you say that?
Has Hamabari gone?
She had to get back to the palace.
It was my fault that her plan went wrong. But a fly crawled into the bandages and up my nose.
What?
I tried not to move, but it was buzzing and tickling.
Glad to see that you've recovered from your death, Amos.
Thank you for coming to our rescue, Cairo.
It was exciting.
We were lucky that time. And tonight, we celebrate.
But isn't it dangerous? There may be spies.
Tonight, we are protected. Not only by the Egyptian people, but by Egypt itself. Look at the desert, Amos. Look at that dark red sky. An Egyptian sky. Look at the Theban hills, like sphinxes on guard. And look down there at the stillness of the Nile that says, I am Egypt. Let no enemy intrude. No, Amos. Tonight, there are no spies. There is no danger. Only Egypt.
Do you trust him, Ken?
Oh, yes. And you?
Cairo, Hamabari, Antef. The Pharaoh himself. Who does one trust? Who can one trust? Who has the amulet? Who am I?
Well, Hamabari?
It is a beautiful amulet.
What does it mean?
An amulet is for protection.
And for identity.
The eye of the sky god.
And what does it see?
There is a small cartouche. The name, so small that the unpracticed eye could never notice it. And above it, the emblem of Ra, the sun.
Yes, I have added that to my own name, Ra, the sun.
And Amun.
Amun, Ra.
The god of Thebes, the god of war. He has woken again.
Who does it belong to, Hamabari? Who does it belong to?
This, Amos, is the deepest cave of all. Many of my own men do not know of its existence.
It's full of bones and skulls.
This is where the ancient Thebans buried their princes. Place the lamps on that ledge and help me move this rock.
What?
It's easier to move than it looks. There.
Ken.
The greatest treasure in the whole of Egypt.
Solid gold.
The golden statue of Amun-Ra. Look at the face. The face of a young man. The face of a warrior. The face of the great pharaohs. It was that golden face that made the Syrians flee, the Nubians grovel, the Libyans beg for peace. Do you see the golden cloak and the golden crown? That is the sun crown of the pharaohs.
But what is it doing here? Hidden in a dark cave?
When the Hyksos invaded Egypt, the statue and the true crown of Egypt were hidden here. But now, Amun-Ra is awake. Let Egypt's enemies begin to tremble. But come closer. Hold up the lamps and see what the god is wearing round his neck. Do you see it, Amos? Do you know what it is?
My amulet. Ken, it's my amulet.
The eye of the sky god.
Yes.
Karu, Antef is dead. He was murdered. I gave him my amulet.
Yes.
Then why is it hanging round the neck of this god?
That was the fourth part of Shadow of the Pharaoh by Victor Pemberton and David Spencer. Production was by Graham Gould. 16th dynasty in the year 1600 BC. Ahmose has been rescued by Karu the tomb robber. At Karu's camp, a feast has been planned. But before it begins, Karu takes Ahmose and Kem to one of the caves, where he reveals the golden statue of Amun-Ra, the god of thieves. Around the neck of the god hangs Ahmose's own amulet, the eye of the sky god. We present Shadow of the Pharaoh, Episode 5, Into Battle.
Karu, how did my amulet get there? Did you kill Antef?
Ahmose, look, we're trapped.
Karu, why are all these men here? Are we your prisoners?
Ahmose, do you acknowledge this amulet as your own?
Yes, of course I do.
Amun-Ra has waited for the future to awake. Now the future is here. Stand, Ahmose, and look into the face of the god. You are his reflection.
I don't...
Kneel, Kem.
But why?
Kneel.
Why are you all kneeling? Karu? Kem? I don't understand.
We are kneeling to the future pharaoh.
Future pharaoh?
Yes, Ahmose. You are the true son of Queen Saphora. Your father is Senmut, our pharaoh. Long live Ahmose, the true heir to the throne.
Long live Ahmose, the future pharaoh!
I knew it! So he exists.
Yes.
There is no mistake about it. The amulet is real.
It is real, Petan-Ra.
So, my dear stepfather, the Pharaoh, thinks he is now a strong lion again. At the festival of the crocodiles, he intends to inform the Egyptian people that I am not his son and heir.
Queen Saphora had a son, and he will be the chosen one to remake Egypt with his hands and drive the Hyksos from Egyptian lands.
We suspected, of course, that a son had been born, but how was the child ever taken out of the palace?
There were many people still loyal to Queen Saphora.
There still are.
Oh, yes.
It is better that our distinguished guest does not know about this.
Lord Honeyman, why should he? What do you intend to do?
Oh, I know what I must do. At the crocodile festival, the pharaoh will die. As for the owner of this trinket, I believe I know how I shall catch him. We need bait to tempt the bird. And I think, Hamabari, I know precisely what that bait will be.
But, Karu, I don't understand.
You will, Ahmose.
How can I be who you say I am? How do you know? What proof do you have?
More than you think.
I was so certain that amulet round the god's neck was mine.
There were two identical amulets. One worn by the god, the other by the god's representative on earth, the pharaoh. You've been known to many of us for a long time. Batu was a scribe at your father's court.
But he never told me.
Now, the dangers were great, and they are greater now, Ahmose. Petan-Ra knows for certain that you exist. There will not be a corner of Egypt where you can be truly safe. That is why we didn't wish you to know your true identity.
Why, my father never told me.
In the black tomb of Osiris?
How did you know?
Before a pharaoh is crowned, he has to endure the secret ceremony of meeting the gods of the underworld. He has to die, so that he is reborn like Ra, the sun. The Pharaoh of Egypt must learn never to fear death. Your father learnt that, and his father before him. It was also necessary that you were officially recognized. The Pharaoh and the priests of Osiris were convinced.
Karu, you're a tomb robber. A brave one. But you're a declared outlaw in Egypt. How is it that you know so much about my father, and the Black Tomb, and Batu, and about me?
All my men are dedicated to the service of Amun-Ra. They are here for one purpose only, to clear Egypt of the Hyksos locusts. We are servants of the true Egyptian crown. But come, my royal prince. Let us eat, drink, laugh, and dance, and celebrate the future.
You are not attending the feast tonight, Hamabari?
The life of a priestess is not all food, wine, and pleasure, Lord Honeyman. I have my duties. But you wish to see me?
I wondered if you had any news for me. King Apopi likes to have value for the money he gives to people.
Ah. Then please tell King Apopi from me that Petan Ra plans to betray him.
How?
After he has killed Senmut and seized the throne of Thebes, he intends to break with the northern kingdom.
How ambitious of him.
He is ambitious. Before Apopi can recover from such a wounding betrayal, he plans to march into Avaris, overthrow your Hyksos king, and place all Egypt under his sole power.
And with what does he intend to defeat Apopi's army? Or does he plan to march into Avaris all by himself?
Once he is married to Nefertari, in her name he hopes to create a powerful army of patriotic Egyptians. And there are such people.
You should have killed her a long time ago, as Apopi wished.
It is not always possible to do everything Apopi asks me to do.
Apopi pays well.
But I have to be certain he will win.
Oh, he will. Secretly, unknown to Petan Ra, there are Hyksos troops within striking distance of Thebes. As soon as Senmut is dead, before Petan Ra can do anything, Thebes will be controlled by our army. Simple, my dear Hamabari.
They need to be very close to Thebes indeed.
Oh, they are. They are. The bodies of your Egyptian girls are made for dancing. Our Hyksos women are too coarse, too thick-set. Apopi always insists on Egyptian girls to dance at his banquets, but I notice, with some envy, the best of them are down here in Thebes.
We must send some to the mighty king of Avaris.
You have been too generous already.
Give Lord Honeyman a bowl to wash his fingers.
More wine for Lord Honeyman.
You are very quiet, my Lord Pharaoh. Oh, is it that you have attention only for the dancing girls?
You are staying for our festival of crocodiles?
Oh, you Egyptians, always having festivals.
I propose to make a speech to my people that may be of interest to you.
My Lord Pharaoh, have I shown you this new treasure of mine? An amulet, the eye of the sky god.
My Lord Pharaoh.
Are you ill, my lord?
What is it, my Lord Pharaoh? Do you recognize this piece of gold? A trinket taken from a murderer?
Forgive me.
Escort him to his room. The Pharaoh is ill.
My lord Pharaoh.
Nefertari.
I have brought you some crushed limes. The juice will cool you. It is a hot night and the food may have been too rich.
Nefertari, we may not have much time.
What do you mean?
I want you to find Karu, the tomb robber.
Karu? Well, no one can find him.
The old burial caves in the Theban hills. Tell him my son is in great danger.
Your son?
Nefertari, why has it become so cold? The desert wind.
Oh, you may have a fever. Drink, dear Lord.
My mind, my thoughts, I feel as if I'm floating in water. Deep water. Nefertari, what was I saying?
Your son. But I did not know.
Yes. The amulet Petanra showed me. It belongs to my son, the rightful heir. I'm afraid for the boy. Tell Karu. Tell her. Nefertari!
What is it, dearest Lord? I am here.
Legs. Can't move. Legs. Cold.
I'll call for help.
No. Listen. Something in the limes.
No.
Karu. Tell. Quick.
My lord. Don't you recognize me, my lord?
Leave us, Nefertari. Leave us.
The Pharaoh is ill.
I can see that he is ill. Go to your room. We don't want the whole palace to know that you poisoned the Pharaoh.
I poisoned?
Go to your room at once. Well, my Lord Senwood, how is the Lion of Thieves? Not so strong now, I see. But you can hear me, Senwood, can't you? Did you really think you could cheat the gods, Seth? Senwood, listen now only to me. Seth is all-powerful. You will lead the great festival of the crocodiles as you planned. After I have spoken, then you will speak. Follow only my words, Senwood. Do you understand?
I understand.
People of Egypt.
People of Egypt.
I, Senwood.
I, Senwood.
Am a traitor.
Am a traitor.
It has been confirmed. The Hyksos army lies near Dendera on the desert side where the Nile curves.
Is it a large army?
300 to 400 men. They're obviously expecting Thebes to be an easy victim.
Can we fight them?
We've only about 100 men. That's 3 or 4 to 1. We have very few weapons. They have 50 chariots.
Chariots?
Our men could be scattered by 10 chariots. They have 50.
Draw a map in the sand. A map of Dendera.
Now, the Nile curves here. There is Dendera. Beyond, the Arabian desert. We would have to attack from here.
No, they'd see us coming. If only we could destroy their chariots first.
If only we could fly like eagles. No, it's too much of a risk.
Wait! Karu, where the Nile curves, does it flood at flood time?
Mm-hmm. Dendera has high floods because of the curve. That's why the lands there are so rich.
That means there must be marshland.
Oh, yes.
Treacherous marshland.
Oh, stop pacing up and down like an excited leopard, Amos, and tell me what you're thinking.
It could work. Look at the map, Karu. There's another way of approaching, from the river.
Cross the river?
Why not? You've done it before, when you rescued our friends.
And then?
Force them to charge.
And how do you suggest we do that?
When Kem and I used to go hunting in heavy marshland, we always took with us planks of wood. On those we could stand without sinking. If the Hyksos could see us standing above the reeds, they'll think the ground is safe. Mm-hmm. Their chariots will thunder towards us and straight into the swamps.
It might just work.
Yes.
A warning.
Karu! Karu!
What is it?
A young man leading a lame horse, obviously lost.
Did he see you?
No, he's only just turned up on the valley.
Come, Amos. We don't encourage the curious in this place. He may be just a harmless passerby, but we can't afford to take risks. Give me my sword. Now, quietly, come with me. We'll go down behind the rocks.
The horse is lame, all right.
The young man looks as if he's landed in the mud at some time.
He's looking round him.
Advance, Carew! We're Hyksos guards, looking for that infamous tomb robber, and we arrest you in the name of Petan Ra.
No!
Stop him.
Wait! Let me go! Let me go!
No need to... Ow! Fight!
Hyksos, pig!
It's all right. We're not... My lady.
Almost, it's you.
Carew, it's the Lady Nefertari. Carew? Strange. He's disappeared.
The moment he heard my name, yes.
Why?
Because of my father. He distrusts me. But I must see him, Almost. I must. I've been sent by the Pharaoh.
Then follow me.
No, Amos. It's impossible.
But, Carew, we can't just send her away. She's risked great danger. She can't go back to the palace.
She should never have come. She'd have been followed.
No, that's why she dressed as a beggar boy.
Beggars don't ride ponies, even lame ones.
Why don't you trust her? Because of her father.
Is that what she said?
Yes. You've got to speak to her.
No. Let her come in. Let her tell you everything. I shall be listening. I do not wish to see her.
Ken?
Yes?
Please ask the Lady Nefertari if she'll come in.
Of course. My lady.
He still refuses to see me?
Would you tell me your message? I will tell Carew.
Very well. The Pharaoh has been poisoned.
What?
Not deadly. That would have looked like murder.
What then?
A Hyksos mixture brought from Avaris. And I gave the Pharaoh the poisoned drink. Do you think I poisoned him? You may think what you like. I did not know there was anything in the drink.
Why should I think otherwise?
The mixture has put the Pharaoh in a kind of trance. He will now obey everything Petan Ra tells him. At the Festival of Crocodiles, Senmut will tell his people that he has betrayed Egypt, that he conspired with the Hyksos king of Avaris, that he wished to stop Petan Ra becoming Pharaoh, as the loyal Petan Ra wished to free the Egyptian people from a pope's yoke. As he reaches the end of the speech, he will be assassinated, a Syrian marksman. It will look as if Senmut was killed by one of his own people, in anger at his betrayal.
How do you know all this?
I was with the Pharaoh. Petan Ra ordered me to leave, but I hid and listened. I do not know if my father was a traitor or not, but I love the Pharaoh. I'd give my life for him, willingly, if I could save him.
Nefertari, you saved my life once. Mine and Ken's. And one day I hope to repay him. But I can tell you this. If your father is like you, he could never have betrayed the Pharaoh.
Thank you, Amos. I shall wait outside.
Has she gone?
Carew, you should have spoken with her.
You think what she said was true?
Why should she lie about such things? Why should she risk her own life looking for you, alone?
I see you admire her. Well, she can wait here until we return. Then we'll decide what is best for her safety.
And my father, the Pharaoh?
First, we have a battle to fight, and then we'll save the Pharaoh.
That's Dendera ahead. You can see the silhouette of the great temple. Now, the Hyksos camp should be to the right somewhere.
Nothing. Only desert.
Perhaps they've moved on.
No, there's often a haze over the desert at night. We shall see them as we get closer.
Could the information have been wrong?
Never. Came from Hamabari.
Why have you brought so many bundles of dried reeds, Carew? Are we going to throw them at the enemy again?
If our Moses plan works and the Hyksos chariots plunge into the marshlands, we have to make certain they cannot get out again.
With dried reeds?
With dried reeds on fire. Look, over there to the right. You can see them now.
Yes. Looks a bigger army than I expected.
And the enemy always does until the fight begins, and then they shrink considerably. You nervous?
Yes.
Very.
Every true soldier's afraid these moments before a battle.
You, Carl?
Oh, yes. Until the fighting begins.
Gentlemen, our task here is going to be an exceptionally easy one. I have just received a message from our envoy in Thebes, Lord Honeyman. Tomorrow the Thebans are indulging in some festivity or other, apparently to do with crocodiles. While this is at its height, we are to enter Thebes as noiselessly as possible by the north gate, which Honeyman has arranged to be conveniently left open for us. We proceed directly to the palace, disarm the guards, and when Petan Ra returns in triumph, we place him straight under arrest. Afterward... What in Set's name is that?
Captain, we're being attacked! From the river, sir! From the river!
Let's go and see.
Over there, sir. Where the reeds are.
How many?
Impossible to tell, sir.
Order the chariots to form up and charge.
But, sir, with respect, sir, if those are reeds, the ground will probably be wet.
I have been an officer for some time, and I have yet to learn lessons from any of my men. Look at this ground, idiot.
Yes, sir.
Dry sand. Look over there. They're standing above the reeds. That means it must be dry there, too. Order the charge immediately and send in the soldiers to follow.
Are they going to charge?
It's difficult to say. When I give the order, set fire to those bundles of reeds. They've been soaked in oil. The moment the chariots pass over them, they'll be cut off by a wall of fire. There'll be no turning back. Now, men, when they begin their charge, we rush out of the reeds and force them to pursue us. We then run back into the reeds as if we were scattering. Is that understood?
Yes.
Good. And remember, keep to the planks of wood.
Carl, I think they are going to charge.
Yes, here they come. Idiots! They're actually going to charge straight into our ambush. They're passing the dried reeds. Now, higher the reeds! Higher the reeds! Oh, Moses, it worked!
They can't turn back. They're floundering into the swamp, straight into the Nile.
Now we shall fight with our hands.
Good, I'm ready.
No, not you, Amos.
Carl,
That's an order. Kim, you and Amos ride back to the camp. Wait for me there. No arguments. The risk's too great. The battle isn't won yet. Take the horses and don't leave the camp whatever happens. Do you understand? Those are orders.
But, Carl,
Even a pharaoh, Amos, must learn to obey orders before he can give them.
Yes, Carl.
And be careful. Death to the Hyksos! In the name of Amun-Ra! Amun-Ra!
Don't let's feel sorry for ourselves. It worked, Amos. Your plan worked.
Well, I wanted to see it through to the end. The actual fight.
No. Kara was right. Your life is important to Egypt. There are the caves.
Come on. I want to see Nefertari's face when we tell her. That's strange. Did you hear the signal?
No.
Nor me.
It's very quiet.
I don't see any of our guards.
Can anything have happened?
I don't know. But I'm going to find out.
I'm coming with you.
No, Kem. If there has been any trouble, you must ride immediately to warn Cairo. This may be some sort of trap for him.
I don't like this silence, Amos. I think we should both ride back to Cairo.
Something may have happened to Nefertari. Listen.
What is it?
I thought I heard something. Sounded like a dog whimpering. I'm going nearer the cave. You be ready to ride. If anything's wrong, Cairo must know.
What about you? Nothing must happen to you.
Nothing's going to happen to me. Did you hear that?
What is it?
Wait here. I'm going into the cave to find out.
No good, Amos. You're completely surrounded.
We'll see.
I'm coming, Amos!
No, Kem! No! Do what I said! Quickly! I'll try to hold them off!
Drag him from his horse. Drag him down.
Amos!
Tie him to my chariot. And thank you, my dear Nefertari, for catching us this prize. Take them both back to the palace. This, Armos, is the tomb of your mother, Queen Sethora. It is right that you should share her eternal sleep. You and Nefertari here. She could have shared Egypt with me, ruled an empire. But it seems she prefers death. And it will not be a pleasant one, I assure you. When the torches flicker out, and you are left here in the dark, fighting for every breath, your frightened souls will beat their wings against the stone walls of the tomb. But you will not be heard. Here is your amulet. Arrows, you are the legend that has always haunted me. Now there is nothing more to fear. By sunset tomorrow, I, Hetenra, will be the pharaoh of all Egypt. Seal the tomb!
That was the fifth part of Shadow of the Pharaoh by Victor Pemberton and David Spencer. Production was by Graham Gould. And so we come to the end of our serial Shadow of the Pharaoh by Victor Pemberton and David Spencer, with Sean Barrett as Amos, David Valler as Kem, John Bentley as Peten-Ra, Sheila Grant as Nefertari, Betty Bascom as Hamabari, Rolf Lefevre as Senmut, and Louis Stringer as Honimon, with Fraser Carr and Catherine Parr. Production was by Graham.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I'm afraid the chairs aren't very comfortable, but that doesn't matter because in just a moment, you'll be sitting on the edge of them. For we'll be bringing you the tale of the thing inside. A strange and potent force sealed up and held in check that cried to be released. And once it was freed, brought terror and death to a whole countryside.
Sergeant, what's this all about? Has there been any trouble over at Ezra's place?
I guess you could call it trouble, Mrs. Farrar. He was killed last night.
He was what?
Killed. Murdered. His nephew went over there early this morning and found him.
Oh, but that's awful. I thought he was a dreadful man, but... Well, have you any idea who did it?
Not yet. That's why I stopped by here to find out if you'd seen or heard anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wish we could help you, but... Well, how was he killed?
It was pretty bad. Whoever did it must have really hated him or else been out of his mind. Because it was done with an axe.
Our mystery drama, The Thing Inside, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Robert Newman and stars Ralph Bell and Bryna Rayburn. What is evil? Is it abstract or concrete? Does it seek us out or do we seek it? Either way, There is something in all of us that senses its presence. And when we do, most of us draw back from it in fear. But occasionally, for reasons we do not always understand, we are attracted to it and come under its spell, thus freeing it to work its destruction on an unsuspecting world. Our story begins as John and Sarah Farrar get out of their car and walk towards a rather shabby and run-down antique shop in a small New England village.
It's not much of a place.
No. Still, you never know. Paul's picked up some pretty nice things in places like this. That tavern sign, for instance.
That's true.
Good afternoon.
Oh, good afternoon. Do you mind if we look around?
Nope, not at all. You looking for anything in particular?
Oh, no, not really. Possibly some dishes. Do you have any white ironstone?
Nope, I'm afraid not.
It doesn't matter. That's a rather nice painting there.
A schooner? Yes, it is.
Oh, well, do you know anything about it?
Nope, except that it's American. Early 19th century.
John, look at this.
What? Oh, yes. Did you say early 19th century?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I'd say it wasn't more than 20 years old. A copy of something earlier.
Why do you say that?
Because of the condition of the canvas and the varnish.
You a dealer?
No, I'm a painter.
Oh, well, you may be right.
I'm sure I am. Oh, hello.
Oh, have you found something?
Yes. Can you tell us anything about this?
Oh, a glass paperweight?
Oh, is that what it is?
Yep. At least I think so.
What do you think of it, Sarah?
No, it's interesting.
Yes, it is. Especially when you hold it up to the light. When you turn the ball, it moves. I've never seen anything quite like it.
Neither have I. Paul would probably know what it is.
Never mind. How much do you want for it?
$5.
What do you say, Sarah? Shall we buy it?
Oh, I don't know, John. It just looks like a glass ball to me.
Well, I like it. I like looking at it.
Yes, but $5 for something that may be nothing at all.
Well, why do you say it's nothing when I say I like it?
Well, because $5 is a lot of money. For us, anyway.
You don't have to rub it in.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I just meant
I know what you meant.
If you really want it, you can have it for $3.
I do want it. I'll take it.
John.
I said I'll take it.
Hello? Anybody home?
Is that you, Paul?
Yes.
I'll be right down. Hi.
Hello, Sarah.
Well, what's all this?
Oh, my brother sent me a case of fruit from Florida, and I thought you and John might like some.
Oh, that's awfully nice of you, Paul.
No, not really. I'd never finish it all by myself.
Well, I still think it's very nice of you. Thank you.
Well, you're very welcome. Where's John?
In the studio.
Oh, how is he?
Oh, about the same. Not very good.
Still not working, huh?
No. Well, he's trying. He goes in there every day.
Well, it's happened to almost every painter at some time or another. You hit a bad period, just can't seem to do anything.
Oh, Paul. I thought I heard your voice. How are you?
Fine, John. And you?
Okay. Where'd all this fruit come from?
Paul brought it over.
My brother sent me a whole case of it, and I thought you might like some.
Oh, it's very nice of you. I was hoping you'd stop by. There's something I wanted to show you, ask you about.
Oh, what's that?
This glass ball.
Oh, where'd you get it?
In a crummy little antique shop in Preston.
Oh, yes, I know the place.
The guy said it was a paperweight.
No, it can't be. It doesn't have a base. It isn't even flat on one side.
Well, that's what I thought. What do you think it is, then?
Hey, I have no idea. The only thing I've ever seen that's even vaguely like this are witch balls.
Witch balls?
Yeah, you sometimes find them down in Pennsylvania. They're like hex signs, supposed to keep witches away.
Oh, yes.
It's a very interesting thing. Beautiful piece of glass blowing.
Yes, isn't it? Take it over the light and look at it more closely. There's something inside it. Kind of shadow.
Oh? I don't see anything.
Well, hold it up. Turn it.
Oh, you mean that kind of a swirl?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's just an air bubble or maybe an imperfection in the glass.
I don't. I think there's something inside it, that the glass was blown around it. Here, give it to me.
Oh, John!
It slipped out of my hands.
Well, it didn't break. Did it crack?
No. Look at that. Dropped on the fireplace, and there's not a mark or a scratch on it.
Well, that's impossible.
Well, look at it.
Well, you're right. I've never seen anything like it. It can't be ordinary glass. I'll tell you what, John. I've got a friend who's an expert. Collects paperweights. If you like, I'll take it and show it to you.
No. It's not leaving this house.
John!
Well, I just thought that...
I say it's not leaving this house.
All right, John.
I'm going back inside. I'll see you, Paul.
Yes, John. Well, he really has a thing about it, hasn't he?
Yes.
When did he get it?
Oh, just yesterday. I don't like it.
Why not?
I don't know. I just have a funny feeling about it. I have had from the first time I saw it.
John, can you hear me?
What?
You can hear me. I know you can. I knew it the first time you picked me up. Because you were the only one who could see me.
Yeah.
You've got to help me. Save me.
How?
Break the ball and free me.
Break?
Yes. If you do, you won't be sorry. I'll do things for you. Wonderful things.
But how can I break it? I dropped it, and it didn't even crack.
Fire and water, John. Fire and water.
I don't understand.
You will. I know you will. I know you'll help me.
Just a second. Oh, hello, Paul.
Sarah, can I come in for a few minutes?
Oh, yes, of course. Well, how are you?
A little down at the moment.
Why?
I just got some rather upsetting news. That's why I came over.
Oh, I'm sorry, Paul. Oh, what's the news?
Well, it'll affect you and John more than it does anyone else.
Hmm?
You know those rumors that Ezra Tate was going to sell that 200-acre parcel of his to a developer? Well, apparently they're true.
Oh, no. But how do you know?
Well, I was just at the bank and Peterson told me.
Well, that's certainly not good. That Ezra is going to sell. But that doesn't mean that they can go ahead and build there. Well, they'd have to get the approval of the zoning board.
Have you forgotten that Harry Walker, the board chairman, is his nephew?
Yeah, but he wouldn't dare. You mean you think it really may go through?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, but that's awful. You know, we bought this place, put every cent we have into it, mostly because of the location and the view, and if the deal does go through, that will be the end of it.
I know.
And that's not all. But I wouldn't want to go on living here with a development right under our noses. And I don't think anyone else would want to either.
Well, I'm afraid you'd take a bad licking if you tried to sell the place.
Well, don't say anything about it to John until we really do know what's going to happen. He hates Ezra Tate as it is, and when he hears about this...
That's right. He has had a bit of trouble with him, hasn't he?
Oh, from the day we moved in here. First about the boundary line, and then about...
Sarah, do you... Oh. Oh. Hello. I didn't know you were here.
I was just passing by, and I thought I'd drop in.
Well, I'm glad you did. As a matter of fact, I was going to call you.
Oh, about what?
You know that glass ball I showed you yesterday?
Well, yes, of course.
If you wanted to break it, really break it, how'd you go about it?
Well, why on earth would you want to break it? It's a beautiful thing.
Oh, yes, it is. But suppose I did want to break it.
I really don't know, John.
Can you think of any way it can be done with fire and water?
Fire and water?
Yes.
Well, I suppose if you put it in a fire and got it very hot, or close to its melting point, and then dropped it into cold water, that might do it.
Of course. Thanks, Paul.
John, wait. You mean you're really going to...
Yes.
Why?
Because I've got to. I got a feeling that if I do break it, can break it...
What?
Never mind. I'll see you, Paul.
Don't look that way, Sarah. I know it doesn't make sense, but after all, there's no harm in it.
I'm not so sure about that.
Why do you say that?
I told you, I had a funny feeling about the thing from the first time I saw it.
Well, if he does break it, destroy it, that will be the end of it.
I wonder. John?
Yes.
Why have you got the door locked?
I didn't realize I had. Hi.
Oh, may I come in?
Of course.
Oh, it's awfully hot in here.
I know, it's the fire.
Oh, yes. Then you're really going to do it?
Yes. I've had the ball on the fire for about a half hour now. I was just about to take it out.
Darling, I don't like this.
I know you don't. What'd I do with the tongs?
Over there.
Oh, yes. Now, stand back. I'm going to take it out.
And drop it in the pail of water?
Yes. Come on now. There we are.
Darling, be careful.
I will. You ready?
Yes.
Here goes. Wow. I really think I did it.
What happened to the ball?
Well, see for yourself. It practically exploded into 100 pieces.
Oh, yes. Well, are you satisfied now?
Yes. Now, wait a minute. Look at this. This is what was inside it. Its center.
Another ball. A small black one.
Yes, but it wasn't black before.
Oh, the heat must have turned it black. Well, what are you going to do with it?
Keep it.
Why?
Just so. Now, stop looking so upset, Sarah. Things are going to be different now.
What do you mean?
Well, you'll see. Everything's going to be fine. Better than they've ever been before.
With the help of fire and water, the mysterious glass ball has been broken. And though he should know better, John Farrar seems pleased about it. For there are some things that it is best to leave alone. Was he right in thinking there was something sealed in the ball? Will it give him the things he wants? And if so, at what cost? Dusk is a time of uncertainty. And though she could not have said why, Sarah Farrar was not just uncertain, but anxious as she stood beside her husband and saw the glass ball shatter. But now she's beginning to feel that perhaps she was mistaken. For when John woke this morning, he was in better spirits than he has been for months. He went into his studio early and has been in there all day. It's evening now, almost supper time, and he still has not come out.
Yes?
Darling, it's almost 6 o'clock, and I wondered you...
It's what?
Almost 6 o'clock.
You're kidding. It can't be.
But it is.
Oh, good Lord. I had no idea. I kept thinking while I had it, I'd stay with it. Keep on going for just a little while longer.
You mean you've been working?
Have I ever?
Oh, can I look?
Of course. It's not quite finished. I want to do a little more with the background, but, what do you think?
Oh, darling, it's good. It's terribly good.
You really think so?
Oh, yes. It's the best thing you've ever done. In some ways, like summer morning, but different, stronger.
You're right. It is something like summer morning, and it is different, but, well, it would have to be, because I'm suddenly seeing everything differently. Feeling differently. It's as if I'd been handcuffed for months, and I was suddenly free.
Oh, darling, I'm so glad.
Oh, 6 o'clock. No wonder I'm starving.
But didn't you have any lunch? I went out around noon.
No, I forgot about it. What's for supper?
Oh, beef stew.
Oh, good. And wine?
Well, there's that bottle we were saving for a special occasion.
I think this is it, don't you?
Oh, I certainly do. Oh, darling, why don't you wash up and... Oh, I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Sarah.
Oh, Paul, hello.
Well, you sound pretty good.
Oh, I feel that way. John finally broke through, and he's working. Working beautifully.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
Oh, you don't sound so good. Is anything wrong?
I'm afraid so. I just heard that the deal on Ezra Tate's land is definitely going through. The closing's tomorrow.
Oh, no. And there's no way of stopping it?
None that I know of.
Oh, then I guess I'll have to tell John.
Tell me what?
Are you going to do it now?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Sarah.
So am I, but it can't be helped. Goodbye, Paul.
What was that all about?
Oh, some rather bad news. Darling, you know that talk that Ezra Tate was going to sell the 200 acres across the road to a developer?
Yes?
Well, apparently it's true.
What? It can't be.
I'm afraid it is, John. The closing's tomorrow.
But he can't do anything like that. It'd ruin the town. And not just the town. We couldn't go on living here with a couple of hundred ticky-tacky houses right across the road.
I know. But I'm afraid nothing can be done about it.
No? Well, we'll see about that.
John, where are you going?
To talk to him.
No, John, wait! Don't! Wait!
Ezra Tate.
Who's there? Who's there?
John Farrar.
What do you want?
I want to talk to you.
Well, you can't right now. I'm eating supper.
Oh, damn it all, Ezra. It's important.
Okay, just a second. Now, what is all this?
Is what I heard true? That you're selling the land across the road from us to a developer?
It sure is.
But you can't do that.
Says who? It's my land. I can sell it to anyone I want.
Haven't you any feeling at all for anyone else? Don't you realize what it'll do, not just to me, my place, but the whole town? It can't take another couple of hundred people.
The deal's set, and that's that.
But can't you see? Okay, how much are they offering you for it?
Why do you want to know?
Because I'll buy it from you. I'll give you a couple of thousand over their price.
What? That's really funny.
What's funny about it?
Yeah, it just is. You haven't got a dime. You owe everyone in town money, and you want to buy...
Never mind about that. I'll get it somewhere.
Yeah? Where? From your friend Paul Chandler?
What's the deal where I get it?
I'd like to know, that's all. Just because he's got a thing about your wife, comes around with fruit and groceries for you, I imagine. You keep away from me, Farrar. You think I'd let you in here without precautions? This gun's loaded. Come any closer and I'll let you have a load of birdshot.
For 2 cents.
2 cents is just about what you can afford. Now you get out of here.
Okay. But this isn't the end of it, Ezra.
Oh, John, thank heaven you're back. I was afraid. Well, what happened?
He laughed at me.
Oh, you should have known he would. He's a dreadful old man.
He's a monster. He doesn't give a damn about anyone or anything. I'd like to see him drop dead.
John!
Well, I would. Though just dropping dead would be too good for him. I'd like to have something really terrible happen to him.
Just a second.
Good morning. Mrs. Farrar?
Yes?
My name's Osborne. Sergeant Osborne, State Police.
Oh, how do you do?
Is your husband around?
Yes, he's in his studio.
Could I talk to him for a few minutes?
Well, he's working, but I think so. Come in.
Thank you.
Yes?
John, could you come out here for a minute?
Okay. What's up?
Oh, darling, this is Sergeant Osborne of the State Police.
Oh. Good morning, Sergeant.
Good morning, Mr. Farrar. I'm sorry to disturb you, but I wondered if you could help us.
With what, Sergeant?
Were you home last night?
Yes, we were. We're here most nights.
What time did you get to bed?
Fairly early. About 10.
Yes, that's right.
And did you get up for any reason, or did you sleep right through the night?
Well, we slept straight through. At least I did. What?
I was hoping that maybe you'd gotten up. That you could tell me if you heard or saw anything unusual. A car going up the road to Ezra Tate's place, for instance.
Well, I didn't. Did you, Sarah?
No. We'd had a big day, and I slept like a log.
You know Tate, don't you?
Yeah, we sure do.
I take it you don't like him very much.
Well, that's the understatement of the year. We've had nothing but trouble with him since we moved up here.
Sergeant, what's this all about? Has there been any trouble at his place?
I guess you could call it trouble. He was killed last night.
He was what?
Killed. Murdered. His nephew went over there early this morning and found him.
Oh, but that's awful. I thought he was a dreadful man, but... Have you any idea who did it?
Not yet. That's why I stopped by here to find out if you'd seen or heard anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wish we could help you, but... Well, how was he killed?
It was pretty bad. Whoever did it must have really hated him or else been out of his mind. Because it was done with an axe.
No, that's not a nice way to kill someone, not at all. And whoever or whatever did it didn't waste very much time. For it was only last night that John Farrar said, "I'd like to see something really terrible happen to him." And what did happen was horrible enough to shock even him. The question is, was it a coincidence, or is there more to it than that? Could it have something to do with the shattering of the glass ball? There is a finality to death. Even the death of the unloved and unmourned, that we all find sobering, for it reminds us of our own mortality. It's late afternoon now, and Sarah Farrar is in the kitchen of the old farmhouse when a car drives up, stops outside. She goes to the door, opens it.
Oh. Hello, Paul.
Hello, Sarah. How are you?
Well, I've been better.
I gather you heard the news then.
About Ezra? Yes.
Who'd you hear it from?
The state police. One of them stopped by this morning. He wanted to know whether John or I had heard or seen anything last night.
And had you?
No. We were both pretty tired. John had been working like a maniac all day, and we slept right through.
I see. How's John?
Well, of course he's upset. It's a scary thing when something like that happens so close by, and you don't know who did it or why. But he'll get over it.
I hope so. I've been worried about him.
Why?
Well, he certainly wasn't in very good shape the other day. That whole involvement of his with that glass ball.
Oh, that. I was pretty worried about that myself, but, well, once he broke it and snapped his painting block, it started working.
Well, he really feels there was some connection there.
Apparently.
Well, as long as he's working. I take it he still is.
Oh, yes. He finished one painting, and he's already started on another.
Oh, good. The reason I stopped by was because I wanted to find out if the two of you were free Friday night.
Oh, yes, we are.
Then would you come over for dinner? Benson of the Benson Gallery is coming up from New York. And if John is working again, I thought he ought to meet him.
Oh, poor. You really are a very good friend.
Oh, come on, Sarah. Now, you know how I feel about you. Both of you. You've had a pretty rough time since you moved up here, and if I've done anything to help...
Oh, Paul, hello. Hi. I didn't hear your car. You been here long?
No, just a few minutes.
Oh, Paul stopped by to invite us over for dinner Friday night. Benson of the Benson Gallery is going to be there.
Oh, that's nice. What do you think of our big local news?
Ezra Tate's death? That's pretty shocking.
Yes, it is. On the other hand, it did take care of a pretty serious problem for us.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, now that he's gone, that's the end of that housing development.
I'm afraid it isn't, John.
Well, why not?
His nephew is his only living relative. He'll inherit everything Ezra had, including his land, and he's already telling people he intends to go through with the deal.
What? Well, he can't do that. He's head of the town zoning board.
Yes, he is, but he was willing to push the thing through when it meant money in his uncle's pocket. Don't you think he'll be even more anxious to do it when it means money in his own?
But that's even worse.
Well, a little more direct and obvious, but no worse.
And nothing can be done about it?
I'm afraid not. The zoning board is his baby. Does just what he says.
Wow. It would serve him right if the same thing happened to him that happened to Ezra.
John, that's a terrible thing to say.
Is it? I don't like violence any more than you do, Sarah, but when a man is willing to destroy a whole community out of sheer greed, I say the world's better off without him.
John? John? Oh, you are in here.
Oh, yes, of course I am. Why?
Well, I couldn't imagine what had happened to you. You said you were going into work for just a half hour or
That's
so.
right. What time is it?
It's almost 11.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
I must have fallen asleep again. I worked for a while and started feeling tired and sat down here.
Well, you've really been at it these last few days.
I guess I have.
John, why are you keeping this thing here?
What thing?
This black thing that was in the center of the glass bowl.
Well, I told you I was going to keep it.
But why?
Because I like it. I like looking at it.
What? Was that what you were doing before you fell asleep?
Yes.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't. I wish you'd get rid of it.
Oh, don't be silly, Sarah. The day I found the ball, or rather the day I broke it open, was one of the most important days of my life. Hasn't everything been different since then?
Well, if you mean you've been working well, yes, but I...
But what?
Oh, never mind. Are you coming up to bed now?
I guess so. Just let me clean my brushes and put them away. Oh, who on earth is that?
I have no idea. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Sarah. Did I wake you?
No, Paul. I was upstairs reading. I just came down to see what was keeping John.
Is he there with you?
Oh, he's in the studio. Why?
Well, I wasn't sure whether I should call or not, but I finally decided I would. Sarah, I've got some more news that's just as shocking as the last. Harry Walker was killed tonight.
What? Where? And how?
In his home. His wife was out, came back, and found him dead in the kitchen.
Oh, no. And they don't know who did it?
Not any more than they do who killed Ezra.
Hi.
Oh, good morning, darling. I couldn't decide whether to wake you or let you sleep.
Oh, I haven't been asleep for some time. I'm just lying there thinking.
I know, but I thought you might doze off. You didn't sleep much last night.
No.
Well, how about some breakfast?
I don't want any.
John, you should eat something.
I can't. I feel awful.
Because of what you said when Paul was here about how Harry Walker deserved to die too?
Partly.
Well, you shouldn't. All right, it was a horrible thing to say, but you were angry, upset.
Yes, I was, but don't you realize that the same thing happened before with Ezra? I said I hoped something terrible would happen to him, and it did.
Yes, it did, but we often say things we don't really mean.
But I did mean it. I meant it both times. That's what makes it so frightening.
Why frightening? Look, you don't think that just saying it had anything to do with their deaths, do you?
Yes, I do.
John!
Well, I do. Do you remember what I told you about the glass ball?
That there was something in it?
Yes. What if there was? And what if, when I released it, it began doing things for me in return?
Oh, John, that's ridiculous. It was just a glass ball.
Was it? I told you that I had to break it, that it was very important. And it was right after I did that I started working again.
Yeah, but that could have happened anyway.
Maybe. But then twice after that, when I said I hoped something would happen to someone, it did.
That was just a coincidence.
When the same thing happens twice in the same way, it's not a coincidence. But that's not the worst of it. What if the same thing happens still again?
Oh, John, that's insane. Things don't happen just because we want them to. There's no connection between what happened to either Ezra or Harry Walker. And even if there were, how could the same thing happen again? You don't feel the same way about anyone else.
Don't I?
Who?
You've no idea?
No. We don't know that many people up here. You don't mean Paul?
Yes. Good old Paul, who's always doing things for us. Only it hasn't been for us. It's been for you. He's in love with you, isn't he?
Oh, John, this is terrible. I've been concerned about you, worried about you for some time, but I never realized you really are sick.
Are you saying it's not true?
Of course it's not true. He's just a friend, a good friend.
I wish I could believe you.
Meaning you don't?
I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
But there's nothing to think about. I tell you, John, where are you going?
Out.
John, wait a minute. You can't. John!
Hello?
Oh, Paul, it's me again. Any sign of him?
No, Sarah.
But it's been over 2 hours.
Well, you said he didn't take the car. If he walked, it would take him some time to get over here.
Not this long, Paul. I'm scared. I told you what he said.
I know, but I don't think there's anything to be concerned about. The longer he has to think about, the more chance there is that he'll realize it's ridiculous.
But suppose it's just the opposite. Suppose
Now, don't do that, Sarah. I'm not worried. I hope he does come here. I told you there's something I want to tell him.
What?
I don't want to go into it now, but I think it may make a difference. Help him.
All right. But if he does come to your place, will you call me? Let me know?
Of course, Sarah.
Thank you, Paul.
a good friend. Can I believe her? He's been there all the time, whenever we needed him. No, not just when we needed him. Whenever he could do anything to help. Why? There's only one way to find out.
Hello, John. I've been expecting you.
Have you?
Yes, Sarah called. Twice, as a matter of fact, and said you might be coming over here. Come on in.
Thanks.
Can I get you something? Some coffee or a drink?
No.
Well, sit down. There's something I want to tell you.
About you and Sarah?
What? What could I tell you about that?
How you feel about her?
I feel the same way about her that I do about you. I like you both very much. What I wanted to talk to you about was that glass ball.
What about it?
Well, I'm afraid I was the one who got you started on it, saying it was something like a Pennsylvania Dutch witch ball. Well, I was wrong. There was nothing strange or mysterious about it. It wasn't even old. It was made 7 or 8 years ago by the New England Glass Company.
That's impossible. How do you know that?
Because I called a friend of mine, the man I wanted to show it to, and he told me. The company was trying to develop a new kind of glass, practically unbreakable and impervious to heat. They did it by bonding two kinds of glass together, and the ball was one of their samples.
That's not true. It's a lie. You don't just want to take Sarah away from me. You want to take that away, too. The feeling that breaking it just gave me, the freedom, the sense of power. When you're not going to.
John, put down that poker.
No.
John, put it down. I'm not finished yet. I'm not denying that something happened to you after you bought it, but I think I can explain that, too. Now, look, when you brought it home, you used to sit and stare into it, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, don't you see what could have happened? When you stare into something clear or shiny, you can hypnotize yourself. But in your case, the self-hypnosis took a special form. You started identifying with it. And when you finally broke it, you released something. Not in the ball, but in yourself.
Released what? Lies? Everything you've been saying has been a lie?
It hasn't, John. It's been the truth, John. Keep away from me.
No, I came over here to find something out, and I have. You're no friend of mine. You never were.
John!
Who's that?
I don't know.
Well, don't open the door.
John, now stop that. Whoever it is must know we're here. I've got to.
Paul, I'm warning you.
Mr. Chandler?
Yes?
I'm Osborne, State Police. Is Mr. Farrar... Oh, yes, I see he is. Good morning, Mr. Farrar. Your wife said she thought you might be here.
My wife?
Yes, we stopped by at your place first. Mr. Farrar, would you come with me?
Where?
To headquarters. We'd like to talk to you.
About what?
Several things, but mostly about where you were last night about 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock? But that was...
That was what?
About when Harry Walker was murdered.
How do you know that?
Because Paul called us shortly after that and told us. You're all against me. Not just my wife and Paul, but everyone. Plotting against me.
No one's against you, Mr. Farrar, and we're certainly not plotting against you. We just want to talk to you and...
No!
Farrar, stop! Come back here, Farrar!
Aren't you going after him?
Oh, we'll catch up to him. I have another car and 2 more men out on the road there, just around the curve.
Why did you want to talk to him?
Well, someone saw him leaving Harry Walker's house last night, shortly before Mrs. Walker came home.
Oh.
We just got a general description. Weren't sure who it was at first, but... Farrar, look out! That truck!
John! Oh, good Lord.
and you shall find. John Farrar came to his friend's house seeking what? The truth, he tried to tell himself. But the truth was exactly what he did not want to hear. Not when it stripped away his illusions and did not confirm his jealous imaginings. And so he found what we find so often when we reject the truth and everything else of value: death. Now we see through a glass darkly, says the Bible. That was what John Farrar was doing, seeing something in the strange glass ball that wasn't there. But he wasn't completely wrong. At least it wasn't all imaginary. For as his friend Paul said, there was a thing inside. Not inside the glass ball, but inside John himself, that never should have been tampered with. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Bryna Rayburn, Bob Caliban, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Furnished by the CBS Radio Network.
Saturday Night Theatre.
Maurice Denham, James Bolam, and Anna Cropper in The Last Chapter by Michael Gilbert.
I should bloody well think so, too. Do you realize how long we've been waiting for this book? 2 years. That's what I said, 2 years. If you don't believe me, look up your records. I know. He's a bloody awkward customer. He promises and he doesn't do it. Sit down, Loftus.
Thank you.
I'm most terribly sorry for you, really I am. That splashing noise you can hear is my tears falling all over the desk. Well, you're an agent. That's how you earn your 10%, isn't it? If you like that cigarette, you'll have to smoke it in the passage, I'm afraid.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, I'm listening. I've been listening for 6 months, but my paper can't print excuses. I want the bloody book. We've paid for it. And what happens if I call the whole thing off? Exactly. He can't pay back the advance because he's spent it. Do you know what a court of law would call that? They'd call it fraud. F-R-A-U-D. All right. 1 month. 30 days until the end of August, but not a day more. Not an hour more. Not a single bloody minute more. Did I sound angry?
You did.
I am. That was Bannister's agent.
Ben Bannister?
None other. We've bought the serial rights in his book of reminiscences.
Oh, they should make good reading.
Well, they might if he'd write them.
Won't he?
Months now they've been feeding us the same sort of crap. It's nearly finished. It's all but finished. It practically is finished. Just the last chapter to come, and then you can have it.
If it's just the last bit, couldn't we publish what he has written?
Well, in the ordinary way, we might. Batson. Tell her she can jump off Beachy Head. But in Ben's case, no. Ben's an odd character. On the surface, he's tough as old boots. But like a lot of these rugged characters, he's a lot softer inside. He doesn't like hurting people. I've got a feeling he doesn't want to write that chapter.
But why is the last chapter so important?
Why? Because it's that sort of book. If he was writing a detective story, it'd be the chapter that answered all the questions. The chapter that told you who the villain was. Only this is real life, and maybe the villain's still alive, and Ben doesn't want to hurt his feelings.
Then I suppose we've got to wait until all the villains are dead.
Wait, nothing. We've paid money for this book, a hell of a lot of money. If we can't get the book, we're going to get a story. Why won't Ben write the last chapter? Who's he protecting? What's it all about? You get the idea?
Yes, I think so.
Go down and talk to him. Find out what's holding him. Of course, his agent may be telling the truth. They're all terrible liars. He may have written the book at all.
Well, do you think he'll talk to me?
If he won't, twist his arm.
Well, judging from his reputation, I don't suppose he'll be a very easy man to intimidate.
If he intimidates you, that'll be a story, too.
Yes, I suppose it will. I'll go down first thing tomorrow.
Go this evening. Remember what Nelson said? Lose not an hour. He hangs out in an old gamekeeper's cottage. The local squire lets him use it, I believe. They were in some hush-hush outfit together during the war. I've got his name somewhere here. Oh, yes. Naylor Smith, J.P.D.C.M.C. Durnfield Manor, Durnfield Wilts. If Ben won't talk, maybe Squire Naylor Smith will.
Has he got a wife?
Who are you talking about, Ben or Naylor Smith?
I mean, Bannister.
Well, the answer's no in either case. Naylor Smith's a widower, and so's Ben. His wife died soon after the war. She was a French girl he met in the resistance.
Any children?
Children? Batson? Listen, darling, the answer's no. It always has been, it is now, and it always will be. N-O, no. Children, yes. It comes to my mind he's got a daughter somewhere. She's a student. She was involved in one of their nonsenses. Come to think of it, if she's inherited Ben's temperament, the authorities had better watch out. Good evening, sir.
Oh. Hello, officer. I didn't see you.
I saw you. You nearly went back into the ditch.
Well, it isn't a very wide road, is it?
No.
I was backing to get my headlights on that signpost.
Ah.
I wanted to see which of them pointed to Durnfield.
Well, they both do.
That's helpful.
Well, that way you go through Durnfield Village. That way you go through Durnfield Street. Which were you wanting?
I don't want either of them, actually. I wanted Durnfield Manor.
Mr. Naylor Smith's place?
That's right. Only I don't want that either.
Ah.
I want the gamekeeper's cottage.
Oh, Mr. Bannister.
That's right. Do you know him?
Oh, we all know Mr. Bannister, yes, we all know him. He's what you might call a character.
So I'd heard. Which of these roads...
Well, you could take either of them.
Oh.
The right-hand one goes through the village, like I said, then on a mile, and you find the lodge gates. Down the drive, past the house. You'll have to leave your car there, walk the last 100 yards to the cottage, right?
Quite clear, thank you.
You could take the left fork. That'll bring you up to the back of the cottage, but it's not so easy to find. Not in the dark.
No, thanks. I'll take the high road.
Ah.
Good night, officer.
Good night, sir.
Ah, this must be it. Oh, I hope he doesn't think I'm a burglar and take a pot at me. It's damn dark. Oh, damn! Only the owl. Watchman of the night. I wonder if there's anyone at home. Doesn't look like it. No lights. Stupid bird. Hop off and catch yourself a mouse. Is that a light? No, it's a fire. He must be coming back if he's lit a fire. I wonder if he's left the door open. Hello? Mr. Bannister? Anyone at home? Well, hello there, boy. Hello, then. Hello. Well, you're not a very good watchdog, are you, old boy? Suppose I'd been a burglar. He's dead. Take a grip of yourself, Loftus. Probably quite some simple explanation. And the dog was dying. Old age had a fit. Bannister's gone to fetch help. And that was probably him I heard driving away just now. He'll be back quite soon. Don't suppose he'd mind if I lit that lamp for a start. Matches. Oh, that's better. Now we can see. Mr. Bannister? Mr. Bannister? God, he's dead, too. Let's get out of here, quick. Don't be such a damn fool. He may not be dead. He may need help. Anyway, it's no good running away. The policeman knows you were coming here. You're involved, whether you like it or not. Someone coming. Might be the killer coming back.
Who are you?
I might ask you the same.
This is Daddy's cottage.
Oh?
Where is he?
Are you Miss Bannister?
Who are you?
My name's Loftus, Gordon Loftus. I work for the Daily News. They sent me down here to ask about your father's book.
Is that your car in the drive outside the manor house?
That's right. I parked it there and walked down the path.
Where's Daddy? What on earth's wrong with the dog?
I'm afraid this is going to be a terrible shock for you.
What?
I don't think you ought to look.
Get out of the way.
What are we going to do?
There's a telephone up at the house. Get hold of the police.
What about...
I'll stay here with him.
Are you sure?
I shall be all right. Go on. Go on, I tell you.
I don't think Miss Bannister was very happy about that verdict, Inspector.
Oh, why was that, sir?
Obviously because she didn't believe it was suicide.
Oh, this is where you found him, isn't it?
I saw the dog first on the floor. Mouth open, showing all its teeth. And then Bannister slumped in the chair with the same sort of ghastly smile on his face. I shan't forget it in a hurry.
Well, that's the way cyanide works. Mercifully, it's quick.
You're very certain it was suicide?
That's what I think. And that's what the jury thought. You don't think different by any chance, do you, Mr. Loftus?
Not sure.
Now, look. We know he was worried and depressed. The neighbors said so. The doctor said so. In bad health and worried about it. He'd been to see his doctor 3 times in the last month, right?
Well, lots of men over 60 start worrying about their health. But they don't commit suicide.
Well, some of them do.
It's a bit thin, isn't it?
If that were the only thing, I'd agree. But you heard the evidence. Cyanide. That's what killed him, and his dog, too. Now, cyanide's a thing which agents used to carry when they were parachuted into occupied France, I believe.
I believe they did, yes.
And if it was kept in an airtight capsule, it could keep for, 20, 30, 40 years.
Well, that's what they said.
And if he did it himself, that old dog makes sense. He was very attached to that dog. It's understandable he wouldn't want anyone else to have him. He'd take the dog along with him.
That's a pagan idea, but... All right, yes, it is feasible.
And if you're thinking someone else killed him, why should they kill the dog?
Obviously, because if they hadn't, Corporal would have killed them.
Oh, sorry, Miss Bannister. I didn't see you there. What was that you said?
I said that anyone who wanted to kill my father would have had to kill Corporal first. He was a guard dog, trained to protect my father. If he'd seen him lying on the floor, dead or dying in agony, he'd have gone for the murderer. Even if he hadn't killed him, he'd never have allowed him out of the room.
Well, madam, it's a theory.
And because it doesn't fit in with your idea of suicide, I suppose that's all it is. Just a theory.
Now, I'm quite prepared to keep an open mind about it, Miss Bannister.
No, not. That's the very last thing you're prepared to do. Once the police have adopted an official theory and have persuaded a coroner's jury to endorse it, that theory gets promoted. It becomes a truth.
I can quite understand your being up.
Oh, stop bothering me. Look, go away and shoot him, motorist. You've finished, haven't you? The case is closed. You've no more business here at all.
That's quite all right. I'll wish you good morning.
Poor man. You weren't very nice to him.
Suppose not. I don't like dishonest policemen.
Dishonest?
Have you heard the way the evidence was rigged at the inquest?
Well, I thought most of it was pretty factual. The squire saw your father walking down to the cottage around 7:30. I found him at 9:15. And the doctor put the time of death between 8 and 9, which fitted him with both times.
Well, beautifully.
And nobody else had been seen near the cottage.
They'd been heard, though.
Heard?
By you.
By me? Oh, that car, you mean? Well, I did mention that, you know.
You did. And when the coroner asked the inspector about it, what did he say? He said it was probably a car on the back road which had slowed down and was picking up speed again. You see, it didn't fit in with the suicide theory to have a car actually parked in the lay-by 50 yards from the cottage. So it became a passing car. That's what I mean by being dishonest.
Look here, Miss Bannister.
Laurie.
Do you really think... Well, I mean, if it wasn't suicide, it could hardly have been an accident.
Stop hedging. I think it was murder.
I see.
I think Daddy was killed and poor old Corporal at the same time.
But why?
Because someone was afraid of what Daddy had written in the last chapter of his book.
Had written?
Oh, yes. It was finished all right. He told me so when I phoned him that day. I was coming down for the weekend.
You sure? Sure he really had finished it?
Daddy wouldn't lie to me. Why should he? He hadn't liked writing that chapter. It had upset him badly. I could tell that when I talked to him. He actually tried to stop me from coming down. So you see.
Well, I'm not sure.
It's perfectly obvious. Look, here's the book. All except the last chapter. Right up to the moment when he was betrayed to the Gestapo and taken to their headquarters at Rouen. And some of the things that they did to him. Makes you sick to read about it. And to my mother.
What?
They cut off 3 fingers off her right hand. One by one.
God.
To try and make her talk. It was because of the things they did to her, I think, that she died before she was 30. And if it hadn't been for the RAF, they'd both have been finished off. The fight of honours came in that night at rooftop level and tore the place apart. Almost the only people who survived were the prisoners, because they were down in the cellars. Well, Daddy carried my mother out of the ruins, and they hobbled off into the countryside. They stayed hidden until our armies arrived.
My God, what a story.
Yes, it's quite a story. But it's a story without a finish, because whilst they were in that foul prison, they must have found out who the traitor was. And that's what the last chapter was about.
Mm.
Oh, whatever you do, don't say it's a theory. If you do, I shall hit you. It isn't a theory, it's the truth. And if you don't think it's the truth, answer me one question. What's happened to that chapter?
Well, isn't it...
No, it isn't here. I've turned the place upside down. I thought Daddy might have posted it to me, or to the agent or publisher. He hadn't. It wasn't even burnt. Well, you can't burn 20 or 30 pages of manuscript without leaving some trace.
You know, I'm beginning to think that perhaps there might be something in it.
It's so easy. Drive up by the back road, park the car out of sight, walk up here, knock on the door.
But in the circumstances, wouldn't your father have been a bit embarrassed to see him?
Possibly. Knowing Daddy, I'm quite certain he wouldn't have allowed any degree of embarrassment to stop him from offering him a drink. He'd have offered the devil a drink if he'd turned up unexpectedly. Well, he'd have a capsule ready to slip into Daddy's drink, and a poisoned lump of meat for poor old Corporal. Drive off with the chapter in your pocket, and your reputation's safe. The reputation you've been carefully building up for a quarter of a century. A reputation which was going to be shown up as a rotten sham, based on lies and cowardice and the torture and death of men and women who trusted you. There are people who kill for that.
What are you going to do?
Find out who did it. If I can. And you're going to help me, aren't you?
Am I?
It's your assignment. You've taken it on. Well, the paper wouldn't like you to back out.
I suppose they wouldn't, really. Well, just how do you propose to start?
That's easy. The first thing we want to find out is who was involved in Daddy's wartime schemes and is still alive now. And we can start right here with Squire Nellie Smith. He was in the same outfit.
Right now, you mean?
Well, why not? He's at home. I saw his car outside when I came past. By the way, I wonder where he was that evening.
What do you mean?
When you parked your car in the drive, did you see his car?
No. And come to think of it, the house was dark, too.
But when you went up to telephone, he was back then, wasn't he?
Oh, what's so odd about that? He'd been out somewhere and got back, that's all.
I don't know that I can tell you much more, Laurie. I told it all to the police.
Well, I saw your father when I was going out at this county agricultural nonsense in Durnfield. I told the police 7:45. It was only a guess. Might have been 5 minutes either side, you know.
Did Daddy say anything to you when you saw him?
Say anything? No, I don't think he said anything. Just waved. He was walking down to the cottage.
Do you tell the police he'd been depressed lately?
Oh, did I?
Well, that's what you said at the inquest, Mr. Neversmith.
At the inquest, yes. Sort of terrible acoustics in that hall. Half the time I couldn't hear what that coroner chap was saying.
But you did think he'd been depressed?
Yes. Yes, he'd been down in the mouth.
Did he say why?
I think it was the war. He never really got over it, you know. I think writing that book was a mistake.
Oh? Why?
Oh, it brought it all back.
But did he give any particular reason for being especially depressed lately?
No, can't say he did. Matter of fact, we didn't see a great deal of each other at all. When I offered him the cottage, I remember him saying, "All right, Tony, as long as we don't live in each other's laps." And all the time he lived there, I don't suppose he came up to dinner twice.
Did he talk to you about his book?
Well, I knew he was writing it. Between you and me, I thought he was dragging his feet a bit.
Oh? He didn't say anything about being in difficulties over the last chapter.
You like something to wet your whistle, Laura?
No, thank you. I was asking if he said anything about...
What about your friend?
Oh, well,
I usually take a whiskey about now.
Oh, thank you very much.
Soda or water? Oh, by the way, I didn't quite catch your name when Laurie introduced us.
Oh, water, please. Loftus, Gordon Loftus.
Ah, you knew Ben?
I knew of him. Everyone did. I never met him.
Oh, anyway. Then you're a friend of Laurie's, I imagine.
Mr. Loftus is a journalist. He works for the paper that was going to serialize Daddy's book.
Oh, I see. I suppose you'll be able to cash in on this development. I can't say I approve of that sort of publicity. It seems wrong to me, but perhaps I'm old-fashioned.
You've got this quite wrong. No one's cashing in on anything. At the moment, the book's incomplete. The last chapter's missing.
Oh, sad. I had time to finish it. Still, I shouldn't think it'll matter too much. The paper will find someone to... what's the word you chaps use when someone writes someone else's book for them?
Ghost.
Ghost. That's right, ghost. Ghost.
A ghostwriter could only operate if he knew what he was meant to write. In this case, it wouldn't be possible. The facts are missing.
How's that?
Daddy knew the name of the person who'd given them all away to the Germans. That was what was going to the last bit.
Are you sure of that?
Yes.
Did he ever tell you who it was?
He never talked about the war at all. When Mummy was alive, it would have hurt. After she died, he seemed to want to forget it. All I knew I found out by reading his book. That's full of hints and riddles.
And you think the answer would have been in the last chapter?
Yes.
If he'd written it?
Oh, he wrote it all right.
Well, then what happened to it?
It was stolen by the man who killed him.
Then I should think it's been destroyed by now, wouldn't you?
Possibly. Or possibly not.
Well, what do you want me to do?
To help.
How?
Well, you were in the same, what do you call it, department, outfit, gang?
Well, we called it the circus, actually.
Well, you knew what was going on. You knew who could have given away things to the Germans. There wouldn't have been many people involved, I imagine. And a lot of them will be dead by now.
Ghosts.
What's that?
That's what you're asking me to do, Laurie. Raise a lot of ghosts who've lain quiet in their graves for 25 years.
Yes, I suppose I am.
Well, as you probably know, I was in charge of a section. It had some official name or number, I really forget what. We called it the circus. We were the English terminal of a bigger French outfit called Équipe Max, which operated in the same maritime area. Not a very healthy part of the world in May 1944. Crawling with Gestapo, Vichy French militia, agents, double agents, plain traitors, a lot. Now, Équipe Max was about 30 Frenchmen and a woman. It had one single vital job. On D-Day, it had to disrupt the whole German communication center in the Rouen area. Blow up wireless masts, cut wires, wreck teleprinters. It had been preparing for it for months. The Germans had come to suspect it existed, but they hadn't been able to penetrate it. Our job was to supply the French team with anything they wanted and send 2 or 3 men over when the time came. And coordinate the military side of the operation. Do you get the picture?
Yes, sir, it's quite clear. Who's involved at this end?
No, just the 3 of us. 4, if you count Jessica.
Jessica?
The second lieutenant, Jessica Rayburn, our wireless operator.
Who were the other 3?
Well, I was in charge as a temporary major. And then there was Captain Applin, Randolph Applin, and, of course, your father. He'd actually been over in France for the last 6 months. And 6 months was a hell of a long time to last at that game. You needed luck and judgment. Have another.
Oh, thank you. A small one.
You sure you weren't learned?
No, thanks.
Oh, we operated from a small reception center. Just a couple of rooms in a Nissen hut, really. On the outskirts of an airfield, north of London. Jessica was the operator who handled our confidential signals traffic.
Oh, damn. Please, would you mind shutting the door?
Parfaitement, mademoiselle.
Ben! Wait. When did he get back?
In the early hours of the morning. They've been debriefing me ever since. Wouldn't even allow me time to shave.
Oh, it's lovely to see you. How about I not?
Venez ici, mademoiselle.
Oh, you haven't shaved, have you?
It's lucky your Gerard isn't in England. If he caught me doing that, it'd be pistols for 2 at 10 yards.
You're quite safe. That was Gerard.
Who was?
Sending that message.
Did he announce himself then? It's bad security.
Of course not, but I knew.
How?
When you've been taking down Morse for someone for 6 months, you can tell his touch. It's like handwriting. It's quite unmistakable.
Handwriting? Nonsense. It's love.
Silly.
There's Gerard sitting at his little transmitter in a hayloft in Normandy. He touches the key. It's not a Morse message he sends. It's a message of the heart. A subtle transmission to one recipient alone.
6 months in France hasn't cured you of talking nonsense, I see.
It's cured me of a lot of other things.
Such as?
Illusions, Jessica. I've seen men and women stripped down to the bone. I've seen that when it comes to the point, the only thing that counts with anyone is self-interest.
With most people, Ben, not all.
With all men and most women. The north of France just now is a sweet little slice of hell.
Oh, no.
The French know we're coming, but they don't know when, so they're playing it off both ends of the pack. The Germans know in their hearts that when we do come, they'll be booted out of France. So the last phony pair of kid gloves has come off. They're playing it really tough now.
Oh.
2 weeks ago, they strung up 12 workmen outside the power plant at Rennes because a dynamo broke down. They thought it was sabotage. It turned out to be a dud part from Germany, but it was too late to cut the 12 men down.
Oh, poor Ben. You must be glad to be out of it.
I'd be a lot happier if I could have brought my wife with me.
Ben, you didn't. Marianne?
Yes.
When?
On Easter Sunday.
Oh, Ben, I'm glad for you, for both of you.
It wasn't exactly a white wedding. We were married by the curé in a small village outside Bayeux. Half the villagers turned up to watch, and the other half were lying out round the village watching for Germans. We spent our honeymoon in a hut in the Marquis, specially built for us by the resistance.
Oh, sweet.
There was an alarm on the second night, and we had to run for it.
Well, I'm glad it was the second night.
You've got a very nice mind, Jessica. I don't think we'll tell the others about it, not just yet.
All right.
Where is Randy, anyway?
Captain Applin's somewhere about nursing a hangover. I haven't seen Major Smith this morning.
They don't hit it off very well together, do they?
I'm afraid they don't.
Well, they'll have to make an effort if they're going to work together in the field.
Are they going over? How soon?
No one knows exactly when D-Day is going to be. But I'll wager we'll be over there before the end of next month. Oh, hello, Randy.
By God, it's Ben. Well, that's one cheerful sight on a bloody awful morning. And whilst I think of it, congratulations.
Oh, so you've heard.
Of course I've heard. It was gazetted last week.
Oh, that.
The modest hero, on being informed that he'd been awarded a second bar to his military cross, remarked, "Oh, yes."
How splendid. I missed it.
The snag is it's making our commanding officer bloody jealous. He'd give anything in the world for a gong, and here's Ben got 3. It's not fair.
How is Tony?
Oh, his normal, bright, bloody little self. What else?
Have you cured him of saying pardon yet?
Oh, Lord, yes. We've progressed well beyond that stage. He's a quick learner, is our Tony. When he was on leave, he saw a film called Wings Over the Reich. Now everything's wizard prang, shot down in flames. Next thing, you'll be telling Jessica she's got a trim little undercarriage.
Oh, I think you're very unkind to Major Smith.
You don't have to live with him, my poppet.
I should hope not.
I wasn't referring to Tony's sex life. Always supposing he has one. If he got into bed with a girl, do you think he'd have a handbook with him called Hints for the Upper-Class Lover? Talking about sex life, I hope you've been keeping an eye on Gerard, Ben. Oh. You know what these fiery Frenchmen are like.
Gerard has been behaving himself like a perfect gentleman.
Not a single glass for les Belgian filles.
Not a glance. All his thoughts are for Jessica. They regularly tap out tender messages to each other.
I never tried making love by Morse code. Must be quite an experience.
Now you're both talking nonsense.
Good morning, Major. How's the war going this morning?
Were you aware that there is an air raid alert in progress?
The song of the sirens did penetrate my drink-sodden old eardrums.
It lays down quite clearly in station standing orders that when an alert is sounded, all personnel will carry steel helmets and respirators. If you don't do it, how can you expect the men to?
I don't expect them to. It's a damn silly order, and if I saw anyone not obeying it, I'd look the other way.
Hello, Ben. I heard you got back.
Oh. How?
Oh, well, I was powwowing with the DDA to the DDMI this morning, and he told me you'd arrived.
Touched down.
Come again?
Touched down. In the Air Force, we don't say arrived, Major. We say touched down.
No, I wasn't aware that we'd been seconded to the Air Force.
Oh, let it go.
You chaps spend all your time quarreling.
There isn't much else to do at the moment.
There soon will be.
Ah.
Oh?
Didn't the DDA to the DDMI tell you?
No, he didn't say anything.
I gather that Mission Zero is to be placed on 24 hours' notice to leave for France. That'll be you, Tony, and Randy, plus a signaller. I expect Sergeant Truman will be told off for that job.
Look, is this just a latrinogram, or is it true gem?
Top-quality gem.
Then I think he might have told me first. Between you and I...
You and me.
Oh, huh? Shut up, Randy.
Now, how do you know this is official?
Because I've been told to put you both in the picture as quickly as possible.
I see.
No good wriggling, Tony. 0 hour is upon us.
I don't find that remark funny.
Actually, it wasn't meant to be.
You two should make a wonderful team in the field.
I don't imagine we shall see a great deal of each other. I shall be organizing the base.
It's clear to me from that remark, Tony, that you've no idea what's really going on.
Huh?
Well, when you talk about a base, it presupposes an orderly arrangement with the enemy in front of you and your own troops behind you. It's not like that with the Équipe Max. The enemy's all round you. He's also in the middle of you.
What do you mean the Équipe Max has been penetrated?
That's something we'd all like to know. The next door outfit, the Équipe Domodossola, was broken up last month.
Was it indeed?
Well, no one knows where the leak occurred. Some say it was a girl who was not in the Équipe but knew a member of it and knew the work he was doing. She was indiscreet. The Gestapo forced her to reveal his name.
God.
Oh. He was taken secretly after dark and tortured all that night. They had to break him down quick, you see, because all these teams are organized in the same way. One man only knows 3 other names.
What happened to him? The man they caught?
I know what they did to him, but it'd only upset you if I told you. He was dead by morning. But he'd spoken the 3 names that mattered. They, too, were taken. From that point, the disintegration of the ring was certain. It took a month.
But does no one know all the names in a team?
Well, no one who can be made to talk, only the top brass in London.
But the...
Go on, Tony. Say it.
No, I was only going to point out that we here know all the names and details of the Équipe Max. In the circumstances, mightn't it be rather dangerous to allow us to go into the field? I agree, of course, that the military side of the operation has got to be organized. It occurred to me to wonder whether it couldn't be, well, just as efficiently organized from here.
The Équipe Max has been set up to undertake one very important, very dangerous task. Every man and woman in it will be risking their lives. When troops are asked to do that, they like to see their officers alongside them.
Do you think the sight of Tony will really improve their morale? After all, he won't be wearing his sandals.
Look, you've gone too far.
Easy, Tony. He's only pulling your leg.
The answer to your question is this little gadget.
Huh?
It is. You can wear it quite comfortably attached to your back teeth. I don't wear one because I'm always afraid I might chew it up by accident, but a lot of our chaps do.
Well, what's in it?
It's cyanide. It'll kill you in 6 seconds.
Enchanting.
What is it, Jessica? Another routine message with love and kisses from Gerard?
It was from Gerard, but it's not routine. I know that. Can't tell you what it is until I've decoded it.
Do you never get tired?
X repeat X. What can he mean by that? Oh, I see. What do you say?
I've been watching you do this for 10 days. You seem to work a 20-hour day. You must get tired sometimes.
I'm sure the people in the field get a lot tighter than I do. I can tell exactly what sort of day Gerard's been having from the way he transmits. I can tell whether he's fresh or tired or cheerful because things are going well or depressed or scared.
Oh, that's permanent, believe me. You're scared all the time.
Once, I even knew he'd been drinking too much.
Don't tell me you could smell his breath over the air.
There was a sort of flourish, a panache about his sending.
You'd better watch out for it when you're married.
Oh.
What is it?
You'd better read it.
Not too good.
Oh, you've both got faces like a wet Monday. Something wrong?
Read this.
The Major ought to see this message at once.
Do you think Gerard may be exaggerating? Lost his nerve or something?
Gerard's not given to panicking. If he says the Gestapo's sniffing around here, keep Max, they're sniffing. It's May 25th. No moon. Something tells me you'll be off tonight.
Then you must let me have the pleasure of telling Tony.
You don't think he'll like it?
Like it? He'll love it. He'll love it so much he'll wet his pants.
When it comes to the point, he'll probably be as good as any of us.
Care to bet on it? I'll give you long odds. I've been studying Tony's running form. He joined up in 1940. In 1942, his regiment was ordered to North Africa. A week before it went, Tony transfers to 5 Corps in England. 1943, 5 Corps goes to Italy. Tony transfers to this outfit. 2 very neat pieces of evasive action. Do you realize he sat out 4 years of this war without hearing a shot fired in anger? Oh. Hello, Tony. We've got some news for you.
I'll tell him. We've had this from the Keep Max. Some bad trouble is blowing up.
Oh?
It looks as if they're going to want your help.
When?
We're in the middle of the no-moon period. Jessica could send a message now, and if we get a positive response, you could go tonight.
Can the RAF be ready in time?
They've had a plane standing by for the last 3 days.
Then I'd better warn Sergeant Truman.
Well, he took that on the chin.
He's gone off to pack. And you know what his kit'll consist of? 1 cyanide capsule on each tooth and a box of spares in his pocket.
Hadn't you better be getting your own stuff together?
I suppose I had. Next time you're chatting on that machine of yours to Gerard, darling, tell him to put a hot water bottle in my bed.
I don't know which of them I find least attractive. But I can tell you this, Jessie. If they keep up this feuding when they get to France, they'll be written off pretty fast. All right, that's their lookout. But they may get a lot of other people killed, too. In which case, I think they'd better not come back.
Oh, do turn that thing off.
What time is it, Jessie?
5 to 1. They should be there by now, shouldn't they?
If everything's gone according to plan, which it never does. Yes, they should be dropping now.
What's it like? I've often wondered.
It's a wonderful sensation when the parachute opens. A feeling of complete release. For a whole minute you don't belong to earth or air. There's no sensation of falling. Actually, it's more like flying.
That'll be them now.
What is it? Party arrived. Reception safely completed. What's that?
That's Gerard's call sign.
Well, that's all right then. Jessie, what's wrong?
It's Gerard's call sign, but it wasn't Gerard transmitting. It was someone pretending to be him.
God. That means the Gestapo's moved in.
Of course, you understand I didn't hear about a lot of that until much later. Some of it only after the war. When I got the full picture of what was happening whilst the three of us were floating down into occupied France.
Floating down into the outstretched hands of the Gestapo, I imagine, sir.
Well, if it hadn't been for an extraordinary stroke of luck, that's exactly what we should have done. They'd located Gerard with their direction finders, caught him actually transmitting, extracted the details of our rendezvous from him. Poor devil.
You call that luck?
No. Luck came when our pilot made a nonsense of his map reading and put us down in the wrong place. It wasn't exactly a comfortable landing. We came down among a lot of brick stacks. Sergeant Truman, at the top of the chimney, he was killed. Aplin broke an ankle. I landed a little further on. I was only winded. Managed to get to a farm.
What happened to Aplin?
Well, when he could move, he made his way back towards Cherbourg. He was picked up soon after the D-Day landing.
He didn't try to get in touch with you?
He may have tried. All I can say is that he didn't succeed.
So you were on your own?
Yes. A day or two later, Max got through to me. That's when I heard about Gerard being captured. Well, Max wasn't too worried. Gerard didn't know any names. His job was simply to transmit.
That meant that you were in a position to pick up the pieces and get on with the job?
Yes, no doubt I should have been. But there was a further, and I must say, somewhat unfortunate development. It was your father, Laurie. He arrived in France. Came over against the wishes of our superiors, and I'm not at all sure it wasn't against orders.
He was never a great one for taking orders.
Look, in this case, if you'll excuse me saying so, Dave Orchard and so on, it might have been a good thing if he had.
Look, you can say what you like. It won't hurt him now.
Look, it's your feelings I was thinking about.
Don't fuss yourself about my feelings. What we want are facts.
No, of course.
After all, most of the people concerned are dead, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
And what we say won't worry them.
Oh, no, naturally.
And you needn't worry about my feelings, so say what you like.
As I was saying, your father insisted on coming over. It was quite natural. No doubt he was worried about your mother.
No doubt.
But there was no time to make proper arrangements for his reception. Ben landed blind. He was caught almost immediately and taken off to their Gestapo prison at Rouen.
Did you see him before he was captured?
No, I was lying doggo at this farm. As soon as the news of Ben's capture came through, everyone went to ground. It wasn't that they thought he would talk. They knew him too well, but there comes a time, and even the bravest man...
I know what they did to him. It's in his book. I know what they did to my mother, too. They didn't talk. Neither of them talked.
No.
Do you mean no, or are you just saying it to please me?
I mean no. They would neither of them have talked. They weren't that sort of person.
But someone talked, didn't they?
Yes.
How can you be sure of that, Lloyd?
Obviously. Because in one night, about a week later, every man and woman working for a keep max was pulled out of their beds and shot. That's right, isn't it? That's what happened.
Yes.
Oh, God. Did anyone ever find out?
Well, several people were suspected. French collaborators. No one ever knew for certain.
That's where you're wrong.
You mean...
Daddy knew.
How could he have known if he was in prison?
He knew because the Gestapo told him. It was their technique. They enjoyed gloating over him and demonstrating their power and omniscience. It was part of the process of breaking him down. Of course, they didn't mind him knowing. They were going to liquidate him anyway. And they would have done if the RAF hadn't laid on this raid and blasted the whole vile place out of existence.
Did he tell you all this, Laurie?
He told me what he knew. But he wouldn't even tell me who it was. You were saying that during all this time you were lying doggo.
Oh, we all kept our heads down for a bit, and then I managed to get out and about and do a sort of organization behind the lines, and the Keep Max was gone, but there were other teams doing useful work, disrupting communications, sabotage, that sort of thing. No, we carried on like that for 3 months until the final breakout.
Which team?
Pardon? What did you say?
You said there were other teams. They all had code names, didn't they?
Oh, well, yes. There was, let me think, there was the Croix de Lorraine team and the Hercule organization in the Amiens area. Those were the main ones.
And you worked with them?
Yes.
What did you actually do?
Well, it's a difficult question to answer in a few words. I suppose you might say that I coordinated their efforts.
Successfully?
I think we had a fair degree of success, yes.
You mean they gave you a military cross?
Just a minute. I've been thinking this out. If the Gestapo suddenly swooped down and pulled in everyone, it can't have been a process of gradual breaking down. They must have had an actual list. All the names.
Obviously.
How many people knew all the names, apart from your father?
It's a fair question.
Well, 2 or 3 people in London, high up.
But the Germans couldn't have brought pressure on people like that. Who both knew and was in the reach of the Gestapo?
Well, really, I suppose the only person, actually, was Applin.
Oh, but there was one other person, wasn't there?
No, if you're implying
I wasn't implying anything. I was stating a fact. There was at least one other person who knew all the names.
Look, ever since you came in here, you've been making hints and suggestions. If you have any accusation to make, I suggest you make it in plain terms.
Of course.
Well, then?
I was thinking of Second Lieutenant Jessica Rayburn.
Jessica? But she wasn't in France at all.
No, but Gerard was. The Gestapo were holding him, and she was in love with him.
Yes, but how... No, I don't see.
You're not trying very hard, are you? The Germans had a private line of communication over the wireless directly to her and to no one else. All they had to say was, give us the names, and we'll treat Gerard gently, and you can have him back in one piece after the war.
Good God.
Of course, they broke their word. They always did. But she wasn't to know that.
What actually happened to her?
Jessica? After the war, I didn't see a lot of her. When she heard about Gerard's death, she seemed to freeze up. She became very detached, almost inhuman. It's difficult to describe it.
As far as I'm concerned, you don't have to describe it. I knew the lady well.
You know her?
I spent 4 unhappy years at St. Monica's School for Girls, I beg your pardon, for young ladies at Amesbury. Miss Jessica Rayburn, CBE, was the headmistress, and one of the principal causes of my unhappiness.
Batson? Oh, good morning, sir. Oh, I agree, it could be big, very big indeed. The suicide verdict killed the inquest, but if we could prove that the verdict was wrong, get it reopened, we shouldn't be sitting on half a story then. We should have a story and a half. Yes, I've got young Loftus here with me now. I'll warn him about that. I couldn't agree more. You've got to be damn careful. All the people involved are pretty important. One's a deputy lieutenant of the county and a JP. One's the headmistress of a large girls' school and, I understand, next in line for the headship of an Oxford college. And the third, well, that's Randolph Applin. If not the biggest fish, certainly the richest. Yes, I'll impress that on him.
You've located Applin, then?
Randy didn't take a lot of locating. He's not the shrinking violet type who hides his light under a bushel. He owns at least 3 very successful gambling clubs. Oh? Officially, they're members' clubs, but the only real qualification for membership is a full wallet.
Are they crooked?
The police say no. The play is straight. It's the debt collecting that's a bit rough.
How rough?
Well, I suppose you had a bad evening and wrote out a check for your losses. And suppose it occurred to you in the cold light of morning to stop the check. A bit later on, you might receive a visitor who would persuade you to change your mind.
You mean he employs a lot of thugs who'd come and beat you up?
Right.
He sounds rather a rough customer himself.
Yes. You'll have to be pretty careful when you interview him. Well, we could hardly expect Miss Bannister to do it, could we?
But surely the police...
Unofficially, I gather the police are very interested in Randolph Applin, but officially they haven't got enough evidence yet to justify an inquiry. On the other hand, it would seem quite natural for you, with this story to follow up, to go and have a word with him, wouldn't it?
I suppose so, yes.
Right, well, the Riverboat Club is the one the Major uses as his headquarters. It's on the Thames above Staines. It's got the extra advantage from his point of view that it's on an island, a private island. That means he can carry on his operations with a minimum of interference.
With the minimum of interference? Charming.
I suggest you go along this evening. Given as an ordinary gambler, you can draw £20 out of the petty cash float. Right?
All right. Yeah. Yes, all right.
Miss Ponsonby, you might check up that we've got the normal accident insurance on Loftus, would you? Gordon Loftus. That's right.
Rien va plus.
Not in here. Ah, private. Oh, let's try in here.
Hi.
What? Oh, I didn't see you there.
No? Can't you read? Perhaps you're blind or something. You're not blind, are you?
No.
Oh, what that notice says is private. Strictly private. That means keep out. Admission by appointment only, see?
Yes, I can see that.
Oh, what do you want anyway?
I had a complaint to make.
Oh, a complaint, eh?
It seemed to me to be odd that zero should come up 3 times running, particularly with so much money on the board.
Oh, you think the wheel's bent or something?
I thought it needed looking into.
Which table?
Which table?
That's right. Which table was it zero come up 3 times?
Oh, the one in the middle, the main one.
Harry? Leslie here. I've got a geezer here complaining you've been having too much zero. Yeah. Well, I just wondered. No bother, I can handle it. Oh, you've been telling fibs, mister. The big table hasn't had a zero all evening. Oh, what's the game?
I'll tell Major Applin when I see him.
Yeah, but will you see him? That's the point, lad. Who are you?
Nothing to do with you. Kindly step out of the way.
You're not a policeman, are you? No. I thought not. You look stupid, but not quite that stupid. Hey, wait, I've got it. You're a private eye. Like on the films, with all them lovely girls. Hey, what I can't make out is this. If they've got all them lovely girls, why waste their time detecting? You ever think of that?
Will you get out of the way?
We had a private detective here last winter. He fell in the river. Laugh? Mind you, it wasn't too funny because it was Christmas Eve and the river was full of sodding great lumps of ice.
Now, look here.
The water's a bit warmer tonight. All the same, it's 100-yard swim, best part of. Wouldn't do that sharp suit of yours much good. So if I was you, lad...
Get out of my way.
You know something? I've changed my mind about you. I don't think you can be a private detective. You wouldn't lay yourself open like that if you was. I'll give you a tip. When you're aiming to hit someone, don't signal your intentions. Just let it come out of the blue. Like this.
Leslie?
Yes, Major.
Who is it?
There's been a number of different theories about that, Major.
Well, who are you? What do you want?
Newspaper man.
Which paper?
Daily News.
Got anything to prove it?
Wallet.
Daily News. Second largest circulation in Great Britain. Oh, that's no way to handle our public relations, Leslie. Come inside, Mr. Loftus. Have a drink.
Well,
That's right. You don't want to take too much notice of Leslie. He's just a natural delinquent. Here you are. Unhappy home background, I wouldn't wonder.
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you, Mr. Loftus?
Yes.
We're not afraid of publicity here. Nothing to hide. Everything's fair, square, and above board. Nothing to shock the vicar. We had a vicar in here the other night. Took a packet opposite Shemmy, too.
As a matter of fact, it wasn't your club I wanted to talk to you about, Major Applin.
Oh?
It was about your wartime experiences.
Oh.
I don't know if you read in the papers about Ben Bannister.
Oh, poor old Ben, yes. I read about it.
And the thing is, some people had a sort of idea that it might not have been suicide.
No? Odd sort of accident.
Not an accident.
No? Well, perhaps you'd better tell me what this is all in aid of. For a start, just how do you come into it?
I was sent down by my paper to see about a book he was writing.
Are you the chap who found the body?
Yes, I found it. Miss Bannister turned up a few minutes later.
Laurie? Oh, she's quite a girl. Mind of her own. I bet it's her idea someone knocked off her old man. Am I right?
In a way, yes.
And she thinks it's something to do with what happened in the war? Someone who didn't want her dad to blow the gaff in that book of his?
As a matter of fact, he had blown the gaff. He'd finished the book, but someone seems to have walked off for the last chapter.
How do you know he'd finished it?
He told his daughter so.
Did he show her the finished job?
No, but he said he'd done it.
Ah. Well, I'll tell you what I think, Loftus. I think Laurie's got a bee in her bonnet. She's an odd girl. Odd upbringing. Wasn't spanked enough when she was young.
She's certainly a very determined girl.
I mean, let's get the thing into perspective. Agreed, none of us came very well out of that last show. Well, except Ben and his missus, of course. But the war's been over a bloody long time. It's ancient history.
I wonder if you could tell me what actually happened to you.
You won't get much copy out of my story, son. I broke my ankle coming down, had to be ferried back to safety, mostly in the backs of carts. Once I travelled under a load of turnips, and I can tell you it's a bloody uncomfortable way of travelling. No, I had my belly full of cloak and dagger. I got back to a nice, safe job in the sappers and finished the war helping to run the docks at Hamburg. And wasn't that a place for piling up the crackle? If I could have got home half the stuff I laid my hands on, I could have filled a ship. On second thoughts, you better leave that out of your report. It might be misunderstood.
One thing I couldn't understand was how you came to miss Major Smith. I mean, you both jumped out of the same plane.
I jumped. He was pushed. And it took a bloody long time to push him.
How do you know that?
I talked to the dispatcher who kicked him out. Mind you, I wasn't surprised. Tony was one great big bluff. Well, he got away with it, so good luck to him. It's funny when you come to think of it, Loftus. In the Kaiser's War, the people who did best, so I've heard, were the hard-faced businessmen who stayed at home. The losers were the poor bastards who went out to the trenches and got killed. Hitler's war, it was just the other way round. The people who really made something out of the war were the Tony Smiths. Look what his MC and his phony war record did for him. Got him a seat on the board. Before the war, he was a salesman. Then it hoisted him up to be chairman. And it got him a rich wife. And that's when plain Mr. Smith became Naylor Bloody Smith. She had the tact to break her neck out hunting 2 years after they were married. So now he's got an estate in the country and every letter after his name you can think of, from J.P. to B.F.
You seem to have kept in pretty close touch with his career, Major.
I haven't seen him for years. You can't help reading about him in the glosses.
You said his war record was phony.
That's right.
Your theory is that during these 3 months he was behind the lines, he simply laid low, saved his own skin. And all the organising resistance groups was lies.
That's roughly it.
Did it occur to you that he might have been picked up by the Gestapo and bought his safety by giving away the whole Equipe Max?
And
Ben found out about it and was going to tell the truth in his book? Wouldn't Squire Naylor Smith, DLJP, have gone to any lengths to stop that?
I don't believe he'd have the guts. Anyway, you'll never prove it now. All the German records at Rouen were destroyed. All the Frenchmen who might have known are dead, and most of the English, too.
But not all.
Thinking of anyone in particular?
I was thinking of your wireless operator, Second Lieutenant Jessica Rayburn.
Jessica? Good Lord. I haven't seen her or thought about her for 25 years. She was a nice girl. I wonder what's become of her.
Come in. Good gracious, it's Laurie. What a nice surprise. Come in. Do sit down.
Thank you, Miss Rayburn.
I've read about your father. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Do you mind if I smoke?
Please do. Did he ever talk to you about the war?
Hardly ever. I did know that you were colleagues.
Oh, colleague is rather too grand a word. I was the maid of all work in his outfit.
I suppose that's why he sent me to school here. It seemed most unsuitable in every other way.
You wouldn't have fitted comfortably into any school, Laurie.
What makes you think that?
You're a natural nonconformist.
Perhaps. Oh, by the way, I met Miss Cross on the way in.
Oh, yes.
I liked her.
I must tell her.
She said that St. Monica's might have to be looking for a new headmistress soon. Is that true?
It's true, but I wasn't aware that it was public knowledge.
These things get out. Is it right that you're in line for Oxford?
Unofficially, I believe that the decision has already been made.
In your favor?
I understand so.
I wonder how you'll make out to the students.
Do you think we shall come into conflict?
Sure to. I know what I'm talking about. I took part in more student demonstrations than any other girl in my year. The high point was when I was arrested for assaulting a police inspector. You don't approve?
It's not the sort of item I should include in our news of old girls' activities. But I suppose that a certain amount of dissent is a healthy symptom.
That sounds fine, but you wait till they start throwing tomatoes.
One must learn to dodge.
And fill the petrol tank of your car with treacle.
Goodness, do they still do that nowadays? Well, it was nice of you to come and warn me. I must have a lock fitted to the petrol cap. Yes?
There was something else I wanted to talk about.
Yes?
It was about Daddy's death.
Oh?
You read about the inquest?
Yes. Oh, why will they always put that in about the balance of the mind being disturbed? It's upsetting. It's usually meaningless.
It means even less in this case.
Huh?
Since he didn't commit suicide at all.
Is that your idea, or is it official?
No, unofficial. The police think it was suicide. They managed to force their ideas on the inquest.
Really? I should have said it was the only possible verdict, but then the newspapers may not have had all the facts.
They didn't mention the most important fact, that Daddy was writing a book about his wartime experiences.
Oh?
But that the last chapter, the one he just finished, was missing.
And you think someone stole it, is that your idea?
Yes.
And killed your father to get it?
Yes.
And poisoned his dog?
How did you know his dog was poisoned?
It's in half the newspaper accounts. Now, Laurie, you have got to stop this nonsense at once.
It's not nonsense.
You have been telling yourself stories, making up mysteries where no sort of mystery exists.
If there's no mystery, where's the last chapter?
I should think that the likeliest explanation is that he never wrote it.
I know that he wrote it. He told me he had. Why should he lie to me?
Well, very well, then he destroyed it.
How?
Burnt it?
In that tiny grate, 20 or 30 pages without leaving a sign.
Threw it away. Now, Laurie, you have got to stop this. If you don't, someone's going to get hurt. Badly.
I'll stop when I'm convinced that it was suicide, not before.
I once wrote on your report, Laurie has a good and tenacious brain. She is as yet incapable of that logical and disciplined thought which is the hallmark of a scholar.
Do you remember all your reports?
I remember that one because I thought very deeply before I wrote it. Let me give you some advice. Before you take any further steps in the matter, do some thinking. Think about the dog.
About Corporal?
Was that his name? Yes, about Corporal.
By the way, there was one other thing.
Yes?
When I was talking to Miss Cross just now, she was saying how sorry she was about my father and when it had happened. And when I mentioned the date, she said, oh, yes, she remembered that evening particularly. She remembered it because you'd cancelled a staff meeting at the last moment.
Yes?
They saw you drive off in your car and wondered what could have called you away so suddenly.
Private business, Laurie. Private business. Now, do remember what I said. Think about the dog.
Here you are, Loftus. That's from our man in Paris. You can keep it. It's a copy of what he found in the archives of the War Ministry.
The Croix de Lorraine?
Yes, they were operating in the hills south of Rouen. The other one is the Hercules organization from Amiens. Interesting reading, don't you think?
Very.
They were the two names Naylor Smith mentioned.
I'm sure they were. I wrote them down.
Yes, well, you can see for yourself. Nothing about Naylor Smith in either of them. Not a word.
Oh.
Okay, it's only negative evidence, I agree. Naylor Smith may have been working away in the background like a beaver. A pretty invisible beaver. But as it happens, we've just unearthed another bit of evidence. Something a lot more up-to-date and more definite.
Yes?
Simmons has been down at Durnfield ferreting about, talking to the locals. He's found two characters who actually saw Naylor Smith's car come out of the drive around 7:30. They were in the hedge opposite, and I think they may have been setting snares. They're a bit coy by that bit.
But that just confirms what he told us. He drove into Durnfield for a farmers' union meeting.
Quite so. And to get to Durnfield, you turn left out of the gate, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't. He turned right. Now, quite definite about that. On the other hand, if you turn right, it takes you to the back way, which leads to the cottage.
I suppose he might have had some other job he wanted to do before the meeting.
There was no meeting.
What?
There was to have been, but he put it off.
Oughtn't we to tell the police?
All in good time, Loftus, all in good time. They could have found out for themselves if they'd done the job properly. At the moment, it's our information, exclusive. But I think we might ask Naylor Smith to comment on it. Don't you?
Would there be anything more, sir? Sir, anything more?
No, Sorry, Mrs. Buck. No, nothing more. Did I hear a car drive up just now?
Oh, there's that young man, the one from the newspaper.
Oh, yes, I remember. Well, where is he?
He went off down the path.
Oh. Expect he was going to the cottage to have a word with Miss Bannister.
Well, no, if there isn't anything else, sir, I was thinking of slipping down to the village to see my daughter. She hasn't been too well lately.
Yeah, that's quite all right, Mrs. Buck. Oh, off you go.
Oh, thank you.
It'll have to be the 12 paw.
So he was lying.
Not just lying about there being a meeting, he cancelled it himself.
When?
At the last moment, he telephoned the other committee members.
Did he give any reason?
He said he was feeling under the weather. The doctor had advised him to stay indoors.
And that was a lie, too?
I think so.
Well, there didn't seem to be anything wrong with him.
And anyway, he did go out.
But not to Durnfield?
No.
So it's pretty clear where he did go. He drove round, parked his car in the lay-by, and walked up here.
You told me that although your father and he were neighbours, they didn't visit much.
No.
So, to put it mildly, your father would have been a bit surprised to see Naylor Smith walk in unannounced at that time of night. Now, what would he do?
Knowing Daddy, offer him a drink.
Exactly. And when your father's out of the room, fetching water for the whiskey or whatever, nothing easier than to break a capsule of cyanide into the glass and put a piece of poisoned meat into poor old Corporal's dish.
Yes, but why take the car? He could just have easily have walked down.
I fancy we shall find that he was setting up some sort of an alibi. He couldn't fake the NFU committee meeting. It involved too many people. That's why he had to put it off.
Then who's the alibi?
We don't know, yet, because he hasn't had to use it. But I don't mind betting that if suspicion swings in his direction, he'll trot it out fast enough.
I had to put the meeting off, you say, because I was meeting someone or other someplace miles away on the other side of Durnfield at 8 o'clock.
You sound pretty sure about this.
I am sure, quite sure. Theoretically sure.
Meaning?
Meaning, Laurie, that I believe it with my head, but not with my heart. He's the obvious person. He had the means and the motive and the opportunity, and what's more, he's been telling lies.
Well?
I just don't think he's the type.
You mean he hasn't got the guts?
He hasn't the shape of a killer.
To save his precious phony reputation, he'd kill for that.
If you're right.
I know I'm right.
What are we going to do about it? Tell the police what we think? Would they act on it?
I'm damn certain they wouldn't. Squire Naylor Smith, a pillar of the county. If he wrote out a confession and swore it in front of a notary public, they wouldn't believe it.
So we do nothing.
Couldn't you get your paper to publish what we found out? Well, not make any definite accusations, but sort of let the facts speak for themselves.
Never do it. Too scared of libel.
Then suppose we tell him.
Well, what good would that do?
Provoke some sort of reaction, don't you think?
Did it occur to you that it might provoke a reaction that was altogether too violent for our comfort?
Too violent?
If he's killed once to protect himself, has it occurred to you that he might kill again?
He's not that sort of man. You've said so yourself.
We were wrong about him once. We could be wrong again.
Oh, talk sense. He was able to kill Daddy because Daddy trusted him. We don't trust him. We'd be in our guard if he offered us a drink. What is it?
It's all right. I thought I heard something. Go on. If he offered us a drink.
We'd refuse it, that's all.
Well, I wasn't thinking about poison. I was thinking of something more direct. He's got plenty of guns in that room of his. Suppose he decided to come down here and stage a little accident.
Oh, he'd never dare.
Or a little suicide scene, perhaps? Love nest in the gamekeeper's cottage?
Look, you may be enjoying this. I'm not.
What's up?
I'm getting out of here.
Where are you going?
Oh, back to London, somewhere where there are plenty of people.
I shouldn't.
Shouldn't what?
Go outside. I thought I heard someone moving a moment ago. I heard it again just now. There is someone out there.
Are you sure?
Don't whisper. Talk in a natural voice. Yes, I'm quite sure. What I heard was a foot hitting that scraper thing. I nearly fell over it myself the first time I came here. Someone standing quite quietly outside that door. He's listening to us. I shouldn't think he can hear what we're saying, and as long as we go on talking naturally, there's a chance he won't come in. There's only one thing for it. We've got to rush him. Now, can you reach that poker? Be careful. Good, now give it to me. Now, as soon as I'm in position, you've got to get up quietly, go across and open the door. But until then, keep talking.
God, I can't think of anything to say. 1, 2, 3. 3 blind mice. They all ran after the farmer's wife. She cut off their tails with a... God, but I'm scared.
Now.
Hold it! Something bothering you, Mr. Loftus? Oh, sorry to startle you, Miss Bannister.
Inspector, that man behind you. Watch out for him.
Oh?
He's dangerous.
I'm sorry to hear that. Have you two met before?
We've met all right. He's called Leslie. I don't know his other name. He works for Major Applin, a nightclub owner. He's a criminal.
There now. It just shows how easy it is to jump to conclusions, doesn't it, Miss Bannister?
Look, what's going on, Inspector? Who is this man? What are you two doing here?
One question at a time, eh? Now, this young man is Detective Constable Locke of the Criminal Investigation Department. Seconded as of now to the Wiltshire Constabulary to assist them in their investigations.
Leslie?
I'm sorry I had to be a bit rough with you, Mr. Loftus. Well, since I was acting as Major Applin's bodyguard, well, I had to act the part, see?
Did you have to be quite so enthusiastic?
Well, it took me 6 months to work my way into that job. Couldn't spoil the ship for a ha'porth of tar.
Next question. You were wondering why we were listening outside your door. Well, the answer to that is quite simple, too. We heard a man's voice, but we couldn't quite make out who it was. And we wanted to be sure it wasn't Mr. Naylor Smith.
Oh, why?
Well, I thought the time had come for a frank exchange of views, madam. Last time I spoke to you here, you expressed dissatisfaction about the verdict of the inquest of your father.
I was dissatisfied then, and I'm a great deal more dissatisfied now.
Oh, why would that be?
Because Mr. Naylor Smith lied about his movements that night. He said that he was going to a farmers' union meeting in Downfield. There was no meeting, and he didn't go to Downfield. Did you know that?
Oh, yes, we knew that.
How?
Look, you carry on, madam. Finish your side of it first. Then I'll give you ours, and we'll see how they fit.
Well, we found out, not for certain, but almost for certain, that he was guilty of a piece of despicable cowardice during the war. We think that my father knew this and had decided, at last, that the truth ought to be told.
And that would have been in the last chapter of that book he was writing?
Yes.
The chapter that disappeared?
Yes.
Ah, pity.
What's the pity?
Well, it's neat. It's logical. It's not... Well, it's convincing. But it isn't true.
But surely you must...
Naylor Smith wasn't down here that evening between 8 and 9. He wasn't anywhere near here. He was 20 miles away in a pub at Latchingford called the White Hart.
Didn't I say he'd dream up a phony alibi?
Who says he was there?
I do, miss.
You?
Yeah, one of my jobs, you see, was driving the Major, particularly when he was out on a dodgy trip. Something he didn't want other people to know too much about, see?
Do you mean to say that...
That's right, miss. It was the Major who was meeting Mr. poor old sucker Smith at the White Hart. By appointment, and not for the first time either, I gather.
The fact is, Applin had been blackmailing him for years. What you found out about his wartime career was true. Not that he betrayed his comrades. I don't think that came into it. But the fact that he didn't really do anything at all. The story he told when he got back, well, it was a lot of wish-wash. He ought never to have had that medal, that's for sure.
See, from what I gathered from the Major, he used to laugh about it a good deal. Smithy hid up in a farm. The trouble was all the young men on the farm had been conscripted by the Germans for forced labour. So they dressed him up as a woman.
What?
Yeah, it makes you smile, doesn't it? Applin went back to the farm afterwards, got the whole story, and the photograph of Smithy in a skirt. Now, that was one of the things he was going to circulate if Smithy didn't cough up. Good God. It wasn't as if Applin actually needed the money. He didn't. But he hated Smithy's guts. Squire Naylor Smith, DLJP, MC, the big county magnate. And what Applin really enjoyed was watching him squirm.
Sadistic beast.
Don't worry, madam. He'll soon be laughing on the other side of his face. With what Locke here has picked up about his business methods, we reckon we can put him away safe enough.
The only thing is, if he goes down, won't he take damn good care that Squire Naylor Smith goes down with him? After all, he'd have nothing to lose.
I'm afraid that's a risk we'd have to take. Yeah. That sounded like a shot. Come on. What happened, sir? We heard a shot.
Sorry. Terribly sorry.
Well, what happened?
Cleaning the gun must have been loaded. Went off.
I see.
There's no harm done, Inspector. Damaged that wall a bit.
That was lucky for you, sir, wasn't it?
No. I'm a lorry, Loftus. A silly thing to do. Gun went off.
You'll excuse my saying so, but I should have thought you'd have had enough experience with guns not to do a thing like that.
Yes. Can't account for it.
Perhaps your mind was on other things.
Yes.
Like Major Applin.
Huh? The Major who? I'm sorry, I didn't quite get the name.
Applin. You spent quite a bit of time together in 1944.
Oh, Applin. Randy Applin, yes. Would you care for a drink, Inspector?
Not just now, sir.
Loftus? No? I'm afraid I don't know your name.
This is Detective Constable Locke.
Oh.
And he won't have a drink either.
Oh, well, perhaps you'll excuse me if I do. I'm still feeling a bit shaken. Applin, yes. Yes, of course, I remember Applin. Quite a character, Randy Applin.
I thought you might remember him, sir, particularly as you met him so recently.
Met him?
10 days ago, at the White Hart at Latchingford. I don't know if you happened to catch sight of the man who was driving his car on that occasion.
Or was it...
That's right, sir. Of course, I had a cap on then. Makes a difference, a cap.
Why are you telling me this?
Because, sir, I think you can help us, and we can help you.
Help me?
If you'll let us.
How?
It's come to our knowledge that Applin was extorting money from you. Considerable sums. Has been for some time. Well, he's going down. Not for that alone. Other things, too. But this is one thing that will come out, that's for certain.
I see.
And it seems to me that the best thing for you to do, in a manner of speaking, is to take the bull by the horns.
I'm not sure that I follow you.
If you are willing to give evidence against Applin on the charge of extortion, it seems to me that you'd come out of it very well, sir. The court would protect you. No names, no photographs, in fact, no identification at all. Mr. X, you know the form.
Since you're being very frank, Inspector.
Then you'll help us?
Must I give you my answer now?
We'd like to move in on Applin tomorrow.
Then I'll give you my answer tomorrow.
Fair enough. We shall be at the police station. I'm going back there now.
No, don't go, Laurie, or you, Loftus. There's something I want to say to you. Hang on whilst I show these gentlemen out.
The gun, Rory. Pass it over here, quick. Both barrels are loaded, only one fired. I think we'll have the other cartridge out safer like that.
He couldn't be getting...
Maybe not. All the same, better take no chances.
Won't you sit down? Are you sure you won't have a drink?
Oh, not as sure as I was, sir.
Right. I asked you to stay behind because there was something I had to say to you. I judge from what the inspector said that you know why Applin was blackmailing me.
He was blackmailing you because he hated you.
Did he? Yes, I suppose he did. I certainly hated him because he knew the truth about me. And that is very simple. I'm a coward. Always have been. Expect I always will be. In the ordinary way, you know. It's a thing a man conceals easily enough. Not from himself, perhaps, but from other people. If you don't hunt and you go to a good dentist and keep clear of barroom brawls, you can build up a very convincing model of a man. It's only a dummy, but with a bit of luck, the truth need never come out. But you can't do it in wartime. Not entirely. You could dodge and duck, but it catches up with you in the end. Caught up with me in France. Well, what makes you really afraid is the pictures you see inside your own mind. I could see that Gestapo whip, shining with blood, cutting into a naked back, and then pulling away with little bits of flesh and skin sticking to it.
Don't.
You know, that's why when it came to the point, I couldn't even shoot myself. The last moment I saw my own head with the jaw blown away and the blood running out of the empty eye socket.
Oh, that's horrible. Stop it.
Look, if you understand that, you'll understand what I've been living with for the last 25 years. And you may begin to understand my admiration for your father, who was the bravest man I ever knew. He wasn't stupid like Applin. He had plenty of imagination. But he had it under control. And he was modest with it. You know what he said when I offered him the cottage to live in? As long as we don't see too much of each other, he said we should get on comfortably enough. Two old paper tigers.
He said that?
Yes. course, he was joking. Hello? Oh, yes. It's Inspector Vickers. He seems to want to talk to you, Laurie.
Yes? Who? Are you absolutely sure? I see. Well, thank you for telling me.
Well, what did you want?
I think he wanted to apologize for disbelieving you.
Me?
Remember you said you had a car starting up and moving away from behind the cottage that night?
Well?
They found someone who saw it. And they've got the number. KKJ116E.
So they'll be able to trace the owner.
I know who the owner is. That's Miss Raven's car.
Oh, Jessica? What on earth would she be doing there?
I did wonder why she'd cut that staff meeting.
That's past now. Do you think she'll come?
She'll come.
When you telephoned her, what did you say?
I just said there'd been some important developments about Daddy's death, and could she come over as quickly as possible?
What did she say?
Well, first she said, oh. Then she said, all right, I'll be there at 8:30.
Still can't believe it.
Why not?
The woman.
Oh, I don't find that difficult. When it comes to the point, women are a lot more ruthless than men. And she's got the most to lose.
More than Squire Naylor Smith?
Well, for him, it was a loss of face. For her, it meant losing the one job she'd set her mind on.
Would she have lost it?
You know what college authorities are like. One breath of scandal, even old scandal, and they pull down the shutters.
How do you suppose she found out about the book being finished?
No difficulty. Daddy would have told her. He wouldn't spring it on her. He was much too fair.
Had she been here before?
Yes, when I was at school. I thought she came over to discuss my bad character. It was probably to talk about old times.
So she'd know where to put the car. And the back way in.
Yes, and Corporal knew her and trusted her. In fact, they both did. That's her. You still don't believe it, do you?
It's such a cold-blooded thing.
She's a cold-blooded person.
What do you think she'll do when she knows we know?
I have no idea.
Well, Laurie?
Won't you come in?
And
My name is Gordon Loftus.
I gather there's something you want to tell me. Something urgent.
Yes.
Well?
I want to know why you killed my father.
Aren't you telescoping two questions? First, did I kill your father? And second, if I killed him, why did I do it?
We know you did it. You put off your meeting that night and you drove over and left your car exactly where you've left it just now. Then you came up here and...
Go on.
You killed them, both of them. You poisoned Corporal to prevent him attacking you, and you poisoned Daddy.
Do you mind if I sit down? Now, which of them am I supposed to have poisoned first? Your father or the dog? Cyanide acts instantaneously. If the dog was lying dead, do you imagine your father would have quietly accepted a drink?
In that case...
If, on the other hand, your father had died first, the dog wouldn't have eaten his food. He'd have attacked me, you said so yourself. Or do you perhaps suggest that I stage-managed the affair with such exquisite precision that the dog consumed a slice of poisoned meat and your father drank a poisoned drink at precisely the same moment? It won't work, Laurie. Think again.
It's no good, whatever you say. I know you did it.
I see. Credo quia impossibile. Then perhaps we can move on to the second part of your proposition. Why should I kill your father, who was, incidentally, one of my oldest friends?
You killed him because he told you what he put in the last chapter of his book.
Which was?
The name of the person who betrayed Max and his helpers to the Gestapo.
And that was supposed to be me, was it?
Yes.
Although I never left England.
Oh, we know all about that. You sent the names over the air to the Gestapo man who'd taken Gerard's place. You did it because you thought you could save Gerard's life.
I wonder. Yes, really, I do wonder.
What?
If it had been put to me, just like that, I wonder whether I would have done it. In the light of after knowledge, of course, the answer is no, you never could trust the Gestapo, but at the time... I was very fond of Gerard. Yes, I might have been tempted. But since it wasn't put to me, the question doesn't arise. I think you'd better know what happened that night.
I think I had.
But I think I should tell you alone.
No, I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
What I have to tell Laurie is for her alone. Well, what are you afraid of? Do you think I shall try to poison her, too?
I think she might feel more comfortable if I stayed.
I can assure you that she won't.
I shall be all right, Gordon.
Oh, you can stay quite close, Mr. Loftus. In the kitchen. If you hear her scream, you can come rushing in. I'm sure you'll enjoy that.
Laurie, are you sure?
I'll be all right. Really. Well?
I came here that night in answer to a telephone call from your father. He was obviously upset, almost incoherent. But one thing was clear. He wanted me, so I put off my meeting and drove over. When I came into this room, the first thing I saw was the dog lying dead on the floor. The next thing I saw was your father, in that chair you're sitting in. He was dead, too.
It's a lie. You're making it up.
I'm afraid it is the truth, and I know who killed him. There's not the least mystery about it. There never has been.
Go on.
Are you sure you want to know?
Of course I do.
You don't think, perhaps, that after 25 years one should let the dead bury their dead?
I'm going to know, and I'm going to see that everyone else knows.
Youth, so clear-sighted. Black or white, right or wrong. Let justice be done, though the sky fall. Never mind how uncomfortable it may be for the people it falls on.
It's no use. You can't talk your way out of this.
Yes, I see. Actions, not words.
What's that?
The last chapter of your father's book.
So it was you who stole it?
Stole, Laurie. Since it was lying on the table in this envelope addressed to me in your father's own handwriting, I hardly think we can call it stealing. You'll find what you're looking for on page 8. I've marked the place.
It's not true. It can't be true.
The truth, as the ancients pointed out, is a lady. She lives at the bottom of a well. She comes up very rarely. But when she does appear, there is no mistaking her face.
It was him. It was Daddy himself who betrayed Max and all his people.
Yes.
I don't believe it.
Nothing the Gestapo could do to him would make him utter a single word. I'm as sure of that as you are. But they had one weapon even he couldn't face. They tortured his wife in front of him. And they went on until he broke down. That's the secret he's been carrying with him all these years. In the end, he couldn't live with it any longer. So he wrote it all down in these last few pages to let the world know. Maybe also to clear anyone else who might be under suspicion. That would be like him, too. And when he'd done it, when he'd written the last word, he ended a life which had become a burden to him. And he took old Corporal along with him for company.
Laurie, what is it?
Oh, go away.
What's she done to you?
Please go away.
Very well. That's what you want?
Poor young man. You'll never know how near he was to the scoop of a lifetime. Well, Laurie, do we observe your father's wishes? Do we tell the truth, hurt who it may? Do we tell the world?
No.
Let justice be done, though the sky falls.
This is quite different.
Then might I suggest we have a good fire here. If we tore the sheets up and fed them in, one at a time.
Poor old Daddy.
The last chapter was written by Michael Gilbert. Maurice Denham played the part of Naylor Smith, James Bolam, Gordon Loftus, and Anna Cropper, Laurie. Batson was played by Alan Barry, the policeman, Geoffrey Collins, Inspector Viggers, Peter Tugman, Jessica Rayburn, Kathleen Helm, Ben Bannister, John Pullin, Randolph Aplin, Alan Cuthbertson, Leslie, Nigel Anthony. The production was by Nestor Payne.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. We heed no instinct but our own, said the poet. Perhaps this is so when we have become older and wiser, but early on during the lessons of life, how is one to distinguish between his own thoughts and the thoughts of others? Who truly has a mind of his own? Our brains are so overcrowded, so clogged with the imprints of a busy, active world. How is one to tell when he is really thinking for himself? In truth, when do any of us close our minds to the influence of others?
Why do you hate her so much, Mr. Palmer?
I don't hate her.
Then why do you want her punished for a crime she didn't commit?
But she did.
I know for a fact you're lying.
I'd like to see you prove it.
Our mystery drama, First Impression, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Victoria Dan and stars Terry Keane. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It's a busy Saturday evening at this small Midwestern airport. Some passengers scurry to catch their flights while others wait impatiently in the long line at the ticket counter. Two women are sitting in a lounge, both well-dressed and attractive. The younger one is about 30, the other, well, they could be mother and daughter. Perhaps they are here to greet an arriving relative or to embark on some kind of holiday. So it would appear to the less practiced eye, until you notice the steel handcuffs linking them together.
Is there anything you want, Mrs. Palmer?
No.
Magazine or something?
No. No, thank you. Detective Weston.
I guess we'll be boarding soon.
They're all staring.
Mrs. Palmer.
Those people. They know.
Nobody's looking, I assure you.
This is so humiliating. I want to die.
Now, Mrs. Palmer.
Please, Detective Weston, if you would only take off these handcuffs.
We've been over this before.
You can trust me. I won't try to escape.
I'm sure you wouldn't.
Well, then why can't you?
You're aware of our extradition procedures.
How can you talk about procedures? I'm not a common criminal.
What are you?
A human being.
I'm afraid you've omitted a small detail. You're a human being who happened to commit murder.
It wasn't murder.
Did you or didn't you shoot your husband?
Yes.
Well, then?
It wasn't murder.
What would you call it?
An accident.
If you're ready, we can pre-board the plane now.
Why won't anybody believe it was an accident?
If we board now, we can be settled in our seats before the other passengers.
I've told them 1,000,000 times. There's no reason why I'd want to kill John.
Mrs. Palmer, we're going to be chained together for at least 3 more hours. Do you think you could save your protestations of innocence for the jury?
Don't you care?
I have nothing to do with your case, Mrs. Palmer. I happen to be involved only in your extradition.
You think I killed him deliberately. Well, I didn't.
Then why did you jump bail?
I panicked. I wasn't responsible for my actions.
We are always accountable for our actions. That's why I'm returning you to face trial. Can we board the plane now, Mrs. Palmer?
Are you all right, Mrs. Palmer?
Considering the circumstances, I suppose so. You don't look very well, Detective Weston.
Oh, I don't like flying.
I love it. That is, I used to. John, my husband and I, we traveled everywhere by plane.
Oh, that's nice.
Before John retired from the company, there wasn't a week that we weren't jetting someplace for one reason or another.
Oh, that's very interesting.
You see, I was indispensable to him.
Well, obviously, he wasn't indispensable to you.
Much worse, I wonder. Having no respect for yourself. Or others losing their respect for you.
I shouldn't have made that crack. I'm sorry.
What's there to be sorry about? I'm the one that's going to have to be sorry every day for the rest of my life. Over and over, I'll have to relive the moment when I turned the light on and discovered, in that horrible instant, that the body on the carpet, staining it with blood, was not a burglar at all.
Stewardess, could I possibly have a couple of aspirins? Oh, what were you saying?
Nothing at all. You know what's very good for headaches, Detective? Relaxing. Imagine you're in a wooded glen, lying back on a quilt of soft, mossy grass. Alongside runs a fresh, clear, babbling brook. The tiny ripples fan out over the smooth, small stones on the water's bottom. Well,
yes. That is better. You have a way with words, Mrs. Palmer.
Is that bad?
I'm not sure.
John used to say I had a gift, a talent for understanding people and their problems.
I have no problem.
I meant your fear of flying.
I'm not afraid of flying.
No.
I simply dislike it.
Of course.
Even if I were afraid, as I said, I'm not. It goes with the job.
You love your job, don't you?
Sometimes.
I love my job all the time. I started right out of high school.
Mr. Palmer was still married to his first wife.
Back then, I was gawky and unattractive. It took him 10 years to notice me as something other than his secretary. I didn't mind. I was his friend. He confided in me.
Really?
The president of $1 million corporation can't confide in just anybody. The special problems, the intricate negotiations, the never-ending politics.
When did she die?
Who?
His wife.
Oh, 11 years ago.
20 years. You waited 20 years for him.
I didn't exactly wait.
But you had to share him. At night, he went home to someone else.
During the day, working late on long business trips, he was mine. We were colleagues. That part of him I never had to share with anyone. Besides, there was still the company.
The company?
His company almost became our company. I helped it grow, watched it expand. If John couldn't be with me, I always had my work. I have an aptitude for business, you know.
And that was enough for you?
Yes.
Well, I guess if you wait long enough, it pays off.
I don't understand.
He finally married you.
Oh, that.
Well, we all can't wait forever.
I wasn't aware we all were. Are you Detective Weston?
Am I what?
Waiting?
No.
What are you waiting for? Who are you waiting for?
We were talking about you, Mrs. Palmer. Why did you kill him?
I've already told you it was an accident.
What happened that night?
Why are you suddenly interested?
I'm curious.
It's all a matter of record. John had bought me a gun. We'd had 2 robberies already, and he hadn't wanted me to be unprotected while he was out of town. It was about 2 a.m. I heard a car pull up.
I knew it couldn't be John. John was away on a fishing trip in Canada.
But didn't it occur to you that he might be coming back early?
It couldn't be him. That is, I thought it couldn't be him. You see, if John were coming back sooner, he would surely call me, let me know. Anyway, I could hear the front door opening. I was terrified. I was alone in my home, except for Brooks and Marguerite. Your butler and housekeeper. Yes, their quarters are over the garage. I heard the footsteps in the hallway. Surely, if it were John, he would have turned the lights on.
Where were you then?
Standing at the top of the stairs.
You already had the gun?
It was like being in a trance. I could hear my heart beating against my ears. I couldn't feel my arms and legs. I started to walk down the stairs. I was weightless. I floated. Below was a shadowy figure in the darkness. It was tall, frightening. See, it wasn't a person. It was an apparition. I had to be dreaming. Then this apparition, this thing, raised its arm at me. The gun in my hand started firing. You know the rest.
Yes, I know the rest. I just have one question.
What?
Why doesn't anybody believe you? In there is where we part company, Mrs. Palmer.
The municipal jail. Yes. I've been here before. Detective Weston?
Yes?
When they finally set a new date for my trial, will you be there?
I don't know.
It would be very, very encouraging to see one friendly face.
Oh, I find it hard to believe that a woman like you has no friends.
It's harder to believe that I have so many enemies.
Enemies? What kind of enemies?
It must have been the flight, but I'm suddenly terribly fatigued.
Who are your enemies?
I shouldn't have brought it up. Some things are better left unsaid. Can we go inside now?
Oh, wait a minute. Who do you consider an enemy?
I'm afraid I've already been indiscreet.
About what? I don't understand.
You don't understand? Then ask yourself this. Why don't I have any friends? And why, with all my money, all my position and influence, can't I find one single person willing to believe my version of what happened? Is it really that far-fetched? Well, you think about it for a while. I already know the truth. It was an accident, even if I'm the only one who knows.
Weston, come on in. How are you?
Captain?
Sit down. Tell me about your trip.
It was all right.
She didn't give you any trouble?
It depends on what you call trouble.
Well, what's that mean?
About this Palmer murder case, there's something very funny about it.
No?
I read up on it last night.
Oh, on your day off, huh?
Something about the way it's been handled just doesn't seem right.
Well, are you interested in the Palmer murder?
Yes.
Is it your case?
No, but I couldn't help noticing.
You've been on homicide for how long now?
6 months.
Ah, 6 months makes you an expert, right?
I'm beginning to wonder about the motivation for the murder.
Ah, here we go with motivations and all this stuff about the psyche and the subconscious. Since when has one human being needed a reason to kill another human being?
So, still, Captain, I think...
Besides, this isn't like you. Usually you just do your own job. You don't get sidetracked. I mean, you won't as much as look at a case you're not involved in.
Well, you changed that when you sent me down to Williamsboro to escort Zelda Palmer back here. Now, I had no desire at all to get involved. But now...
You are involved, huh?
Captain, I want you to put me on the case.
Well, what can you do with this case that hasn't already been done?
I believe I can prove that Zelda Palmer is innocent.
The art of persuasion, it is said, can be taught, acquired. Many, however, believe it is a rare talent that one can only be born with. And though all the people we've met thus far seem to be trying to persuade other people in some direction, it would appear that only one has so far been successful. Of course, this is only Act 1. And when dealing with the human nature, anything is bound to develop. When I return with Act 2. In a single moment, how the complexion of life can change. We look in the eye of someone we think we know so well and see a light we never saw before. Or in a single word or solitary gesture, a complete stranger can manage to strike a certain chord within us. Detective Cynthia Weston was convinced in the beginning of our story that Mrs. Zelda Palmer deliberately shot and killed her husband. Now, after accompanying her home to face murder charges, the young policewoman is no longer so sure. She is disturbed by something. But what?
I'll tell you what it is, Captain. It's the atmosphere.
The atmosphere?
It's just not right for murder.
Well, what would you say, in your practiced opinion, is the proper ambiance for murder?
Greed, distrust, hatred. There's none of that.
Not according to Palmer's son.
Yeah, I read that.
He says the old man was planning on divorcing her.
It's totally unsubstantiated.
Not as far as the DA is concerned.
But the real damaging evidence, if you want to call it that, against Zelda Palmer is a statement made by Brooks, the butler. Now, he claims that John Palmer and his wife were having an argument before she shot him. He even cried out. And that is the entire case against her.
That's enough to do it.
What if the son and the butler are lying?
Why would they lie?
I don't know. But that's what I'd like to find out.
Yes?
I have an appointment. I'm Detective Weston.
Well, go right in. Mr. Palmer is expecting you.
I'm not interested in your excuses, Murphy. Find out what price they want and give it to them. Get back to me in an hour. So, you're the detective who called earlier.
Mr. Bradley Palmer?
Oh, I hate that name. Bradley. Sounds like a little kid who won't eat its spinach.
Well, then what do people call you?
Mr. Palmer.
Do you mind if I sit down, Mr. Palmer?
Go ahead. Is this going to take long? I've got a conference scheduled for 10:45.
How long have you been running Palmer Industries?
3 years.
And what were you doing before that?
I was, out of the country.
Where?
Here and there.
Is there a reason you can't be more specific?
What bearing does it have on my father's murder?
I believe you were somewhere in the Far East, weren't you, Mr. Palmer?
Well, if you already knew, why bother asking?
Your reluctance to be candid with me is very interesting. What were you doing in that part of the world for over 7 years?
Why don't you tell me?
You were in a monastery. A very obscure teaching sect in the Himalayas known as the Gahari Shimta.
What does this have to do with...
Aside from preaching a doctrine of nonviolence, the Gahari Shimta reject all material wealth.
How do you know about Shimta?
Now, today you drive a Mercedes, wear $500 suits, and run one of the largest corporations in the country. What made you give up the monastery, your entire way of life, and return to the States?
My father asked me to. And anyhow, my time with Gahari was complete.
Why did your father want you home?
I should think that would be obvious. He's getting older. There weren't any other children. It was up to me to carry on.
In other words, take over.
I didn't want to leave at first. Then I understood. As president of Palmer Industries, I might be in a position to improve the condition of mankind. And there are endless ways in which money and power can be used to benefit mankind. Peaceful instead of... I'm sorry, what were we talking about?
Your father.
Oh, yeah, well, he wanted to retire. Go fishing, put the company in the hands of someone he could trust.
Well, what about your stepmother? He trusted her.
I'm sure he did. But image was very important to him. You see, Father was convinced that a woman, no matter how competent, would convey an image of weakness, which would reflect on the entire company. Weakness, vulnerability, that's what sets the wolves at your door. That is the nature of the world, I suppose.
Mr. Palmer, who would stand to gain the most by your father's death?
Gain? I consider death a loss.
Or on a purely material, financial level, who would benefit the most?
My father had already divested himself of the bulk of his estate.
Which means?
Well, the house, other properties abroad, and cash assets he left to her, my stepmother.
What about the company?
He signed the controlling interest over to me a year ago.
Why do you insist your stepmother's actions were premeditated?
Because they were.
On what do you base your opinion?
I just know, that's all.
Mr. Palmer, why did you lie to the district attorney?
I haven't the vaguest idea what you're talking about.
You claimed that your father confided to you his desire to initiate divorce proceedings against your stepmother. Now, I don't believe such a conversation ever took place, except in your mind.
And by what method do you deduce that?
Just a hunch. But your answer sewed it up for me. Noticed your first instinct was not denial or outrage, but a smug retort. Thank you for your time. I assure you we'll be speaking again very soon.
Detective Weston.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Palmer.
They told me you were taking over my case. I couldn't believe it.
Well, I had no choice. They assigned it to me.
I thought you had asked.
As I explained to you the other day, it was not my wish to become personally involved in your problems.
Detective Weston, why are you so afraid to admit that you already are involved?
I came here to clear up a few questions.
To have empathy for another human being is nothing to be ashamed of. You knew justice was not being served, and that's why you asked to handle the investigation.
Mrs. Palmer, if we could get started.
And I want you to know, I appreciate your kindness to me, even if nothing
The first question I'd like to ask is, who do you consider to be an enemy?
Well, I don't understand.
What about your stepson?
Bradley never liked me. I wouldn't go so far as to call him an enemy, for heaven's sake.
Why is he out to get you?
I wouldn't exactly say he is out to get me.
You're aware of his allegations that his father intended to seek a divorce from you?
Yes.
Was there any truth to it?
Of course not.
And yet you still say this man isn't out to destroy you? His testimony establishes a clear motive for you.
As it must. Don't you understand?
How can I when you're not making any sense?
Making sense of something. That's the point. What happened to John? What I did was a senseless mistake. No rhyme, no reason. Just a tragic accident. I'll have to live with the truth of that for the rest of my life. But what about Bradley? He can't face the fact that it all happened as a quirk of fate. Gives him a strange kind of peace of mind to believe his father died for a reason.
In an odd sort of way, that sounds plausible.
He was always a sensitive boy. I forgive him his thoughts.
That's very generous, Zelda, but where does it leave you?
I suppose in the long run, it doesn't make a difference.
There's a world of difference between first-degree murder and negligent homicide. We could even get you off with self-defense.
I don't see how.
Brooks, the butler. He is the star witness for the prosecution. The case really hinges on his testimony.
The man despises me. That's why he lied. He said we were having an argument. John and I never argued. He said he heard John cry out before I shot him. I wish to heaven he had. I would have known who it was and never would have pulled the... This is my punishment. I'll never stop paying for it, never.
All right, please, Mrs. Palmer, calm down.
I liked it when you called me Zelda. It made me feel as if I had a friend.
Well, you do have a friend.
You understand what it feels like when a situation seems terribly hopeless?
Yes, I understand. More than you know.
A good man. He didn't deserve to die.
Well, nobody deserves to die, Mr. Brooks.
Well, just Brooks, if you please. And if I may, I disagree with you. There are many who deserve to die, making the world a better place as a result of that absence.
Yes, well, about that night.
They already have my statement.
I don't.
Margaret and I were asleep in our quarters over the garage. I heard this car pull up in the driveway. A moment later, I heard the front door open.
Must be a very light sleeper.
Yes. My wife, bless her heart, is sleeping like a log, dead to the world.
Then what?
I have gone over this before.
Not with me.
Very well. After a moment or two, I heard voices. It was Mr. and Mrs. Palmer. Her voice shrill and hysterical, and his low and calm. And suddenly I heard him shout, "No, don't."
And?
That is when I heard the gunshots. And by the time I arrived at the hall, the light was on, and Mrs. Palmer was standing over her husband's body, with the gun still in her hand. She was just standing there.
Yes?
Cool as a cucumber. Calm as can be. And she said, "Brooks, I believe we shall have to summon the authorities."
One moment she's hysterical, and the next she's, as you put it, cool as a cucumber?
Well, you know how women are.
No, I don't. How are we?
At any rate, I hope they put her away for life. That's what I hope.
If we may depart from your aspirations for just a moment, could you tell me how long you've been working here on the estate?
Margaret and I were employed 3 years ago.
Who hired you?
Mr. Palmer.
Oh, so Mrs. Palmer had nothing to do with your being hired?
They were out of town on a trip.
But I thought you said...
Oh, I meant we were hired by the present Mr. Palmer.
Bradley?
Yes. You see, the previous couple had quit rather suddenly, and Mr. Bradley consented to put the household in order while his father and Mrs. Palmer took a badly needed vacation. I believe you said on the phone that you wanted to see the house.
Yes.
I cannot imagine what you expect to find.
Maybe I don't expect to find anything.
Very well, this way, if you please, Detective Weston.
So here's the spot where they had the argument, and this is where he fell?
Yes, yes. It was quite dreadful.
Yes, I'm sure it was. Well, thank you so much for the guided tour, Brooks.
That's all you wish to see?
For the moment, at least. Oh, wait, there's just one other thing.
Yes?
When you heard the car pull up in the driveway at such a late hour, weren't you concerned as to who it might be?
No, not at all.
2 o'clock in the morning and your boss is away on a fishing trip. Didn't the thought occur to you that it might be a burglar?
Well, it was a clear moonlit night. I could see the car quite clearly from my window. It was Mr. John's white Mercedes.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Thank you. Brooks, did you ever hear the saying, "Thy strength is honor, thy honor is strength"?
No. Does it mean something?
I was hoping maybe you could tell me.
I haven't the vaguest idea.
Now, first the son, then the butler. I have never seen 2 more atrocious liars in my life, Captain.
But you don't know if they're lying.
I know.
Consider this. Are you really being objective?
This guy, Brooks, could hear Mr. Palmer talking, and I quote, calm and low, from across the courtyard inside a house? You'd have to have antenna.
Why do you find it easier to believe Mrs. Palmer?
I thought a person was supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. As far as I'm concerned, there isn't enough proof.
Well, according to the DA, there is.
A woman like Zelda Palmer would never kill her husband. For whatever his reasons, Bradley Palmer is determined to destroy her credibility. And the butler, Brooks, what is his angle? How does he benefit by perjuring himself? Oh, and something else about Mr. Brooks. I have the feeling that I've seen him before.
There seems to be a story where everyone has something to hide. The wealthy widow, the stepson, and the butler. Not a particularly unusual brew for murder and intrigue. The possible combinations are infinite. but there can only be one correct solution. Each of these people holds a missing piece of the giant puzzle. When, at last, the pieces are put together, we'll be able to see the complete picture. A picture just about ready for viewing in Act 3. We rarely plan the great events in our lives. So very often we are victims of the cold, random winds of fate. It's possible to say that we are all wandering through this mammoth mystery called life without a roadmap, bumping into obstacles in the dark. Of course, some of us are better drivers than others. As long as we're on the subject, what exactly is driving our young detective? And more important, where exactly is she going?
Now, that man Brooks, why do you think I've seen him before, Captain?
Am I really supposed to answer that?
I wonder if his real name actually is Brooks.
Why do you keep insisting he's lying?
Because he is.
You can't prove it. So what have you really got? You got nothing.
I've got everything. I just haven't managed to put it all together yet.
Look, can't you see what this Zelda Palmer is doing? She's conning you.
She's not conning me. 20 years.
What?
She waited 20 years for him to marry her.
And that makes her innocent?
A woman doesn't wait that long for a man and then shoot him.
Wouldn't be the first time.
A woman who waits that patiently for a man doesn't waste it all in a moment of anger.
Oh, you want to bet?
From what I can make of it, the Palmers were deeply in love. They had a very happy marriage. I don't care what the son claims. He was never there.
And neither were you.
I didn't have to be, Captain.
Oh, really?
I just know. I just figured out what's been puzzling me. What didn't sound right. No one has ever disputed the fact that the shooting took place in the dark.
Well, she had enough light to take aim and get him right in the head.
I'm not arguing that point. The fact remains that the incident occurred in almost total darkness.
So?
The entire case rests on the butler's statement that the Palmers were having an argument, a violent argument. Well, there we are.
Where are we?
Who has a violent argument in the dark? Who has an emotional, face-to-face confrontation in the dark?
That's it?
Yes. How many quarrels take place with the lights out?
Obviously, you're not married.
Quarrels of sufficient magnitude to result in murder? The lights are almost always turned on. The confrontation is eye to eye.
That is your opinion.
But it's so obvious.
Maybe to you.
So now the question remains the same. What do Mr. Palmer and Mr. Brooks have to gain by lying?
Detective Weston, unfortunately, you've caught me at a rather busy time.
This will only take a few minutes, Mr. Palmer.
I must say you're very persistent.
Brooks, the butler on your father's estate, he's very indebted to you.
Why say that?
Well, you hired him and his wife.
Well, it doesn't exactly make one indebted, does it?
It's very difficult to find a job of that caliber with a police record. See, I knew Brooks' face was familiar, so I spent some time going through old mug books. Mr. Brooks' real name is Wilbur Hopkins. His wife's real name is Edith. Both of them served over 20 years for armed robbery.
They paid for their crimes.
You're quite a believer in justice, aren't you?
I believe that the punishment should fit the crime.
It was very generous of you to give Wilbur and Edith a new lease on life. It takes a lot of influence to establish two people in new identities.
As I said, they paid for their crime.
And they deserved a second chance?
Yes.
Mr. Palmer, is this what you meant by using power and position to help those less fortunate?
Perhaps.
How very charitable of you.
Acts of charity should be performed discreetly.
I suppose you learned that from the monks of Gahari Shinta?
No, from my father. Kindness and generosity are signs of weakness. Competitors are more likely to try to take advantage. One's image becomes less intimidating, more human, more vulnerable.
We're on the topic of image again.
Now, a man at the mercy of a woman, how much more vulnerable can he be?
Who are we talking about? You or your father?
To be shot, unable to defend himself. She was always a rash, impossible woman. And I made it a point to avoid her.
What did she do before all this to make you hate her so terribly?
Hate's a strong word. I prefer dislike.
I'm going on the assumption that she's innocent in the case of your father. If that's so, what would prompt you to lie?
You assume a great deal.
I know a great deal. About time. A woman doesn't spend years waiting for a man she doesn't love. And a man doesn't spend 7 years in a monastery just to kill time. Not a man like you.
I learned a great deal.
I believe that. Much of what you learned you still practice. This entire subject of vulnerability, weakness. You claim the philosophy is a legacy of your father. But doesn't Shimtar also preach hiding weakness? Conveying an image of strength to avoid violent confrontation?
How do you know about all these things?
There's a very fine university in this town with a very fine library. Mr. Palmer, in many ways, you are still Shimtar. Everything you do and say has a special motivation behind it. Why are you out to destroy your stepmother?
Destroy, that's another word I find distasteful. Detective Weston, do you have any children?
I'm not married.
I mean, with your intelligence and beauty, you should be married.
Look, I can go home and hear this. You were saying about children?
Perhaps if I'd been her real son, instead of her stepson, perhaps if she'd been able to have a child of her own, maybe she would never have felt the need to...
The need to what?
That I can't tell you.
Can't or won't?
Both.
Zelda, I want you to tell me why there's such enmity between you. Why does he want to punish you?
Because I committed a sin.
And what was the sin?
I committed murder.
But it was an accident. You admit it was an accident.
The sin remains the same. John's dead.
But you said it was a mistake.
For that very reason, the sin is all the worse.
Nobody is making any sense around here.
Detective Weston?
I hope I haven't disturbed you at this late hour, Brooks.
Well, you did tell me to expect you sometime past midnight.
I wanted to check a few things out when the light conditions were similar to the way they were on that night. The moon is about the same.
As you requested, I have switched off the lamps.
Maybe you could just turn them on to guide me up to Mrs. Palmer's room. Brooks?
Whatever you wish.
I want to see just what she saw that night.
Very well, this way, please.
Not a bad room.
Yes, she chose a suite in the front of the house, although she could have had one of the quieter ones in the back. The view of the garden would have certainly surpassed the view of the driveway.
Yes, that's rather interesting. She could see any car that drove up.
Yes.
Of course, that's funny. Look at my car down there. Did you ever notice how in the moonlight... What kind of car does Bradley Palmer drive?
Mercedes.
What color?
Why are you asking?
No, what color?
Light blue.
That's very interesting. Light blue. You ever notice the tricks night plays? Now, down there, my car, it's white. It looks blue. Is that what she thought?
I'm afraid that I don't follow it.
A man goes away on a trip. He's concerned about the safety of his wife, and he asks his son to keep an eye on her and on the house. Only the son will do anything to avoid seeing the stepmother, so he does check up on the house. But only at night.
What does this have to do?
It was there all the time. Why couldn't I have seen it? Of course. She hears the car pull up. She runs to the window and sees the car. She knows whose car it is. At least she thinks she does. She goes downstairs with the gun. She can see the figure in the dark, only vaguely. She shoots. No voices. No arguments. No warning sounds. Isn't that right, Mr. Brooks? Or should I call you Mr. Wilbur Hopkins?
Wilbur who?
I know about you and your wife.
I have absolutely no idea what you are talking
Come on,
about.
Mr. Hopkins. He set you up in a new life, and you owed him.
Oh, all right, yes, I owed him a great deal.
And so you lied about the argument.
Yes. But what was the difference? She was still...
Still guilty? Of course. She didn't mean to shoot her husband. She meant to shoot somebody else. Bradley Palmer. Her husband's son.
How did you find out?
I knew you couldn't have killed your husband. You had no motive. I never stopped to consider that you certainly had a motive for killing somebody else. Your stepson.
John wanted him to run the company. I could have done a much better job. I loved the company much more than Bradley did. He didn't help build it, watch it grow.
So when you looked out of your bedroom window that night, you thought it was Bradley's car, didn't you?
John wanted his son to carry on. Why not me, his wife?
The thought never occurred to you that your husband might come home early, so in the darkness, you made a mistake. You killed the wrong man.
It was an unforgivable mistake. If it had been Bradley who died, the police would have believed me. They would have believed that I thought I was shooting a burglar. But who would believe a woman shooting her own husband?
I would have believed you, Mrs. Palmer. For a while, I did.
What are you going to do, Detective Weston?
I'm not going to do anything.
I don't understand.
I'm going to leave things just the way they are. You did murder your husband. Bradley Palmer was quite right when he said it. The punishment should fit the crime.
At least you can help me convince people. Let them know I love John. I would never want to kill John. That's all I want people to know.
They're never going to know, Mrs. Palmer. And in truth, that's going to be your punishment.
That famous line from Gilbert and Sullivan's Mikado. My object, all sublime, I shall achieve in time, to make the punishment fit the crime. This thought, of course, isn't original with musical theater. It is a philosophy that's existed for thousands of years in the cultures of both East and West. Although very often, evildoers seldom receive their just deserts. We'll be back with more food for thought shortly. There are none so blind as they who cannot see. In this story, we've dealt with people who are blind in their points of view, limited by their own unfortunate experiences. Whether she's convicted for one murder or another, Mrs. Zelda Palmer's physical punishment will be the same. But the most important punishments take place within the mind and heart, because it is within our souls that we must be fully answerable to whatever power exists. Our cast included Terry Keane, Carol Seitel, Keir DeLay, and Mandel Kramer. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Of Your Life is on 1230 WCOL in Columbus, 34 degrees downtown. It's 11 o'clock.
CBS News. The Democratic leader of the Senate has introduced to prevent President Reagan from sending U.S. troops into El Salvador on his own authority. I'm Judy Muller, reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Senate Democratic leader Robert Byrd introduced a measure to amend the War Powers Act of 1973, which allows the president to commit troops overseas, but requires him to seek congressional approval within 48 hours. Byrd's resolution would require the president to get congressional approval before sending troops, except to protect Americans overseas. When Byrd first announced his intention to introduce the measure, White House spokesman Larry Speakes said the legislation is unnecessary because, in his words, there is no plan to send combat troops to El Salvador or anywhere else. Leftist guerrillas in El Salvador launched their strongest attacks in more than a year today, according to government officials. The fighting was centered in two major metropolitan areas, San Vicente and San Miguel. The military regime of El Salvador came under attack by Amnesty International today. Larry Cox, a spokesman for the human rights organization, charged the government in San Salvador with directing mass killings of civilians.
There's no doubt that atrocities are being carried out by all sides in the armed conflict in El Salvador. But the evidence we have shows overwhelmingly that the majority of these killings are being carried out by the security forces of the government of El Salvador, that they are directed against non-combatants, civilians who are not engaged in guerrilla warfare, and that they amount to torture, murder, and mass killings.
The group says it based its conclusions on a fact-finding mission in 1981 and on the testimony of refugees. More news in a minute.
Wednesday on CBS television, Hal Linden stars as the father who abandoned his family 8 years ago, only to have tragedy thrust them together.
You both need a father.
Academy Award.
Today, the undisputed lord and master of the planet is man. Yet, in the fullness of time, every victor is finally vanquished. Will we, in our turn, also be conquered? Who waits to make of us what we have made of the animals?
Jean?
Yes, Monsieur de Maupassant.
Do you want to save the world?
I? Save the world, did you say?
Yes, save the world, save the people, save every human being on the face of the earth.
Well, sir, if I could be sure.
Look out. Look out toward the harbor. There, at the pier. Do you see that ship? The white three-masted schooner?
Yes, sir.
You and I, we have to blow it up.
But it is such a beautiful ship.
Beautiful and deadly. Deadly enough all by itself to enslave the entire human race.
Our mystery drama, The Horla, was especially adapted from a story by Guy de Maupassant for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hi, son. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Hi, Junior.
Kellogg's Special K presents Junior Gives Up.
Junior, why aren't you eating your Special K? It's your favorite cereal.
Oh, just 'cause.
Just 'cause why, honey?
Just 'cause Darla said some evil things about it. That's just 'cause why.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Hi, Darla. Hi, Sis.
Hi, Junior.
Darla, what did you tell Junior about his Special K?
Daddy, all I told him was that Special K is good for her.
Yeah, and anything that's good for me never seems to taste good.
But, Junior, you already know that Special K tastes good.
Who do I believe? Darla or my taste buds?
What's that, son?
Oh, nothing, Dad.
Son, Special K is America's favorite high-protein cereal. It's got minerals, vitamins, iron, and all those good, nutritious things. But it got to be so popular over the years because it tastes good, too.
You mean it's good for me and tastes good, too?
Right, son.
Right, Dad.
Right, Junior.
Right,
Indeed. Start your balanced breakfast with Kellogg's Special K. It's nutritious and delicious.
Right, Dad.
People are staying more home these days and finding it to be a very pleasant experience. To make it even more pleasant, stop in at H&R Radio. This week, save $111 on an RCA quadraphonic 8-track tape player. Here's where you get Feel of Sound speakers all around you, 8 of them, in 4-speaker units to flood you, even overwhelm you with utterly beautiful music. This regularly $249 RCA is yours at H&R Radio now this week for only $138. That's right, only $138 for an RCA quadraphonic 8-track tape player, automatically using conventional or quadraphonic tapes. Your money goes far at H&R. It goes far on any radio, television, or appliance in the store. And so does your credit, because H&R gives you instant credit with no waiting. H&R Radio. television, and appliance stores. 3 locations: Noble Manor Shopping Center, Crafton, Castee Village, Whitehall, and Lebanon Shops, Mount Lebanon.
His name was Guy de Maupassant. He was probably the greatest writer of short stories who ever lived. He died in the year 1893. He died young. He died insane. And if you read the stories he wrote toward the close of his life, the critics tell us, you can see how his madness slowly destroyed him. That's how they look at it. He himself insisted he was being possessed. His mind and all of his vital forces were being drained from him by a mysterious, supernatural, and superior being. He called it the Horla. And the Horla is one of the last stories he ever wrote. Is the Horla merely the raving of a man going mad, or is it an inspired prophecy of a fate that awaits us all? You decide.
Dr. Cartier.
Yes? Yes, what is it?
I have been pressing the bell signal, Doctor. It means you must pick up the telephone.
Oh, that confounded diabolical contraption.
Oh, please, Dr. Cartier. It's Monsieur de Maupassant.
De Maupassant? Who is he?
The nervous one. He was here the other day.
Oh, that one, the writer. Tell him I'm busy with a patient.
I did, but he insists on talking.
The combination of de Maupassant and the telephone.
Just speak into it, Doctor.
The telephone. Hello, this is Dr. Cartier.
Doctor, you must come to see me. You must come here at once.
Please, monsieur, calm yourself.
If I knew how to calm myself, I wouldn't need you. You must come here.
Monsieur, be reasonable.
I would like to be. I'd give everything I own if I could be reasonable, if I could only be reasonable, but it won't let me leave.
What won't let you leave?
It. The Horla.
The what? Monsieur de Maupassant. Monsieur, speak up. What happened? You may put on your shirt, Monsieur de Maupassant. Ah, lovely place you have here. Breathtaking view of the harbor.
What's wrong with me, Doctor?
Oh, nothing.
Then why do I...
You say that's a handsome ship out there, huh? That sparkling white three-masted schooner?
Something must be wrong.
Where's she from, I wonder?
Oh, Brazil, I think. Doctor, why won't you tell me what's wrong with me?
I told you, nothing. You have a mild nervous upset. Your nerves are highly strung, your pulse is rapid, your eyes dilated.
And what do you advise?
A course of shower baths. Cool shower baths. 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, 2 in the evening. And send down to the chemist for some bromide of potassium.
You haven't listened?
I listened. I heard every word. Now, you go to sleep.
Yes.
You slumber deeply for 2-3 hours, correct?
Yes.
Then a nightmare lays hold of you, true?
Yes, exactly.
You feel someone is in the room with you, in the dark room. Someone is in the room. Am I stating the fact?
Exactly.
This someone or something is staring at you?
Yes. I can't see it, but I know it's there. I know it's staring at me. And then it comes closer and closer to me. I feel it touching me. A cold, terrifying touch. And then I hear a sound. A low, vibrating sound. It's nothing human, nothing animal, nothing mechanical. And then I feel a weight, as if something kneels on my chest. A pressure, a terrible pressure. My neck is being squeezed and squeezed as something seems to be draining the breath from my body. Not only the breath, but my strength. Everything is being drawn from me. I want to struggle, but I can't move. I want to shout for help, but I can't utter a word. I try to fight, to resist, but I'm paralyzed and powerless. And then suddenly, I awake, bathed in perspiration, trembling.
And then, exhausted, I fall asleep and slumber restlessly till morning.
Yes. Yes, I heard.
Well, what have you to say about this mysterious creature?
He exists in your imagination.
Are you sure?
Try the treatment, then call me in a few days.
No, Doctor. No, you must give me an answer for the Horla.
The Horla?
This creature, this being, this whatever it is.
Monsieur de Maupassant, I understand you're a writer. Is that so?
Yes.
Now then, do I tell you how to write stories, do I?
No.
Then don't tell me how to practice medicine.
Fish, fresh fish, fresh mullet, mackerel, bass, flounder, fresh and sweet as a faithful wife.
Good morning, Madame Bossard.
Oh, it's you, Monsieur de Maupassant. I hear you have been ill. It's because you have not been eating enough fish.
I instructed my cook to buy some for dinner.
Oh, yes. She has been here. Monsieur, you promised to put me in a story.
Well, perhaps I will. Tell me, Madame Bossard, have any interesting new ships come in?
Now that is a good question. Yes, it is. And I would say it's not what comes in that's interesting. It's what's not going out. If you get my drift, monsieur.
No, I'm afraid I don't understand.
The Brazilian.
The Brazilian?
The white three-master schooner at the end of the pier.
Oh.
You see?
Oh, yes. Well, what about her?
Oh, monsieur, she has been tied up here for 3 weeks.
So?
She hasn't unloaded a stick of cargo.
Well, perhaps she's put in for repairs.
She has not replaced so much as a rope.
Supplies? Food? Water?
Listen, Monsieur de Maupassant, no one is allowed to go aboard her. Her crew has not been given so much as 10 minutes of liberty. Strange, no? Every few days, her captain comes down to the dock to buy fresh fish, meat, some fruits. And that's all we ever see of them.
What does the captain say?
Not a word. He's a huge, surly ape of a fellow. He points to what he wants and pays. Comes in without a hello and leaves without a goodbye.
Well, we seem to have a mystery. What is the name of the ship?
The Horla.
The what?
The Horla.
The Horla? But that's...
What is it, monsieur?
The Horla. I thought...
Yes?
I thought I had just made it up.
Monsieur, what are you saying?
Are you sure? Are you positive that that's the name? The Horla?
Well, walk down the pier. You'll see it. It's printed on the bow.
Yes, I think I will. Good day, Madame Bossard.
Good day, monsieur.
The Horla. It's incredible. Ahoy! Ahoy there! Aboard the Horla! Ahoy there! Anyone there?
What do you want?
You have a beautiful ship there, sailor.
Listen, mister. Move on.
All the other ships allow visitors.
Captain's orders.
Well, why...
None of your business.
Couldn't I ask you something, sailor?
No.
Your name, the Horla, what does it mean?
It doesn't mean anything.
How did you come to choose
Go on,
it?
move. You got no business here.
This is a public pier. I have as much right to be here as you do. Perhaps more.
Now, listen, mister. Please, for your own good, get out of here. Leave as fast as you can. Go away. Go away as far as you can before...
Before what?
Before the... Aha! No, please. I didn't say anything to him.
Well, who are you talking to?
No, please. Don't do that to me. No.
Sailor, what is it? What is it?
No.
Sailor!
Monsieur de Maupassant. Monsieur.
What is it?
Are you all right?
No, I'm not all right.
Oh, I thought as much. I saw you from my shop. You've just been standing here. Standing still without moving a muscle for... Oh, monsieur, it must be every bit of 3 hours.
The ship.
What about the ship?
Oh. My head, I feel so weak.
Oh, take my arm, monsieur.
The ship. No, I must go aboard that ship. Listen. You hear that?
What, monsieur?
That sound. It comes from the ship.
Oh, I am sorry, but I hear nothing.
Nothing?
Oh, I hear seagulls, waves. Oh, and now, come, monsieur, it's thunder, a storm.
I must go aboard that ship.
But they won't let you.
The ship.
Oh, come quickly, monsieur. You'll catch your death.
The ship. The ship.
Oh, hurry, monsieur.
How did I know? Answer me that. How did I know?
How did you know what?
The name of the ship. How did I know that name? The Horla.
How indeed. And as long as we're asking questions, here's a couple to keep the cauldron boiling. Who, or should we say what, is aboard the Horla? Or perhaps the most strategic question of all, what does the name Horla mean? I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Who knows how to help you solve your shopping problems? The Better Business Bureau knows.
I swear I never saw so many mattresses in one store in my life. I just don't know what to look for. I'm so confused.
I'm here to take care of your confusion, madam. You know, you could start by reading the labels on the mattresses.
Oh, sir, who are you?
I'm the man from the Better Business Bureau. You know, by law, every mattress must carry a label listing the materials used in the mattress. And don't forget, madam, that there's a new law that all mattresses must now be flame-resistant.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And be sure to read the guarantee and find out what it covers and for how long. Just another consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
From Oldsmobile comes Omega, the American-made Omega. It's the little Olds that's a lot of Olds, but a compact that's easy to handle. It's easy on gas, and now even easier to own because the Grand Olds gang has the 6-cylinder, 2-door Omega with full factory equipment for just $2,720 plus state and license taxes. This average price of $2,720 was taken by an independent survey of leading Grand Olds gang dealers in the Pittsburgh area. Some were priced slightly higher, some lower. And, of course, the final price would be determined by the options you choose. The Grand Olds gang has great savings, too, on all the other Oldsmobiles, some of them still at the lower 1973 prices. And this month, if you test drive any Oldsmobile from a member of the Grand Olds gang, he'll give you a bicycle safety flag absolutely free. You don't have to buy a thing. So test drive an Olds now from your favorite Oldsmobile dealer, who's a member of the Grand Olds gang.
Guy de Maupassant is writing a story about a mysterious force which he calls the Horla, a force that drains the life and strength from his hero. Now he discovers that a mysterious ship that lies in the harbor is also called the Horla.
Hello?
I must see Dr. Cartier.
Oh, it's you again, Monsieur de Maupassant. I told you I would have him called the moment he returns.
Mademoiselle, I must see him at once.
But he is not here.
How do I know that?
Monsieur.
Oh, excuse me. I'm in my room, my bedroom, and at any moment I'll fall asleep. I'm so tired.
Well, sleep, Monsieur, by all means. Sleep would be the best thing for you.
No, not this kind of sleep. The Horla will come to me again tonight. I know it.
But all I can do is tell the doctor.
Tell him I need him urgently.
Yes, Monsieur de Maupassant. Yes.
Who's there? Who is that? Who's there?
Monsieur de Maupassant?
Oh, it's you, Jean-Baptiste.
And who else might it be?
Please come in.
My lady's finished in the kitchen, and I'm finished, too, with the paint job. Just in time, just before dark.
Oh, you didn't have to hurry.
Well, get it over with. That's my motto. You thought your house was white before? You should see it now.
Please, Jean, sit down.
Yes, monsieur.
Jean, I have a job for you.
Doing what?
Doing just what you're doing now.
But I'm not doing anything.
Oh, yes. Yes, you are. You're sitting there.
That's the job?
That's the job.
And I'm just supposed to sit here?
Well, you could talk to me.
About what?
About anything that comes into your head. You may also have to serve as my bodyguard.
Bodyguard?
Someone may try to break in while I'm asleep.
I'm your man. I served H in the Chasseurs d'Afrique. The tourist outfit in the army.
Oh, is that so? Well, tell me about it.
Well, we were the only ones who could hold the ground at Sedan. And, are you really interested?
Oh, yes, please. Tell me everything. Tell me the story of your life.
And so we advanced against the Prussian left flank, and we...
Jean. Go on, Jean. Don't stop. Talk to me. If you fall asleep, I'll fall asleep. Jean, please talk to me. Don't let me sleep. Oh, I'm so tired, but don't let me sleep. Don't let me fall.
Catch it! Catch it!
Monsieur de...
Hold it! Hold it!
What is it?
Kill it! Kill it!
Wake up!
Get it up! Kill it! Kill it!
Kill what, monsieur?
Hola! Hola!
Wake up, monsieur! Please, wake up!
I am awake. Can't you see? I'm awake.
Rest, monsieur. Relax.
Where is it? Where did it go?
There is nothing here.
Somebody was in this...
There was no one in here except you and me.
It was here. It was...
Impossible, monsieur. It's impossible.
You didn't hear it? That terrible sound?
Monsieur de Maupassant, I heard nothing. I saw nothing. There was nothing.
Oh, no. No, you're wrong. It was here.
The window? As you can see, still locked from the inside. The door still barred. From the inside. Nothing human could have gotten in or out.
Who says it's human?
Are you saying that something less than human may be coming in and out of here at night?
It may be more than human.
In that case, monsieur, I resign from the job.
No. I'll raise the pay.
You cannot raise it high enough. There isn't that much money in the whole of the world.
Dr. Cartier, I thought you'd never get here.
You allow us no peace in the office. You ring that infernal telephone without mercy.
The shower baths, the bromides, nothing works.
You insist you still have this visitor?
I know I do. He was here last night.
He overpowers you?
Yes.
He makes this awful sound?
Yes.
He drains all your strength?
Yes, exactly as I told you.
Your handyman, Jean-Baptiste, stopped my carriage as I drove up. He spent the night in this room with you, I understand.
Yes, that's right.
While this
Horla.
This Horla attacked you. He heard nothing. He saw nothing.
Well?
Well, what? Come, monsieur. Admit this is all a nightmare.
But it was so real. It's always so real.
But there was a witness. Is Jean-Baptiste reliable? Is he sane?
I would say so, yes.
Would he have any reason to lie? To embarrass you?
No.
Then why do you insist on maintaining this ridiculous fiction of a Horla?
Doctor, that name, Orla, I thought I had made it up, that it was a creation of my own imagination. But it happens to be the name of that ship.
What ship?
You know, the one you asked me about last week, the white three-masted Brazilian schooner. I mean, where would I get that name? Why would that name pop into my head?
That Brazilian ship is called the Horla?
Prove it to yourself. Pick up that telescope. See her, out there at the pier. You can read her name.
Ah, then that explains it. You had picked up your telescope one day to view the harbor. Without being aware of it, you might have read the name on her bow.
I have never seen that name before in my life. Someone, somehow, placed it into my imagination.
Monsieur de Maupassant, sit down.
Huh?
At once. Now, I have coddled you long enough. You are one of the great writers of France, but you have reduced yourself to a terrified, trembling wretch. This will not do.
I admit that I am terrified. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Yes, you terrified. You have been terrified by the critics.
Oh, that's a lie. I don't care for the opinions
You
of
are
those...
human. You care. I read what they write. You've lost your touch. Your best work is behind you.
I am as good as I ever was. Better.
Sometimes genius becomes too heavy a burden to bear. And so you construct this fable in order to have an excuse not to work anymore, not to be judged anymore.
That's not true.
But the fact is, you're not writing.
I am writing.
What are you writing?
I'm writing a story. A story called The Horla.
That's not a story. It's an account of your nightmare.
Oh, I just don't know what else to do, Doctor.
I do. Sit down at that writing desk. Pick up your pen. Create another Bellamy. Another Pierre and Jean. Another ball of fat.
Doctor, it's not that simple.
Make it simple. Remember, you're more than a great writer. You're a great French writer.
May I come in, monsieur?
Oh, Jean-Baptiste, yes, of course.
I see your honor is working. That's good. It's good.
Yes, I feel wonderful this afternoon.
The old lady wants to know if you'd like to come down for tea.
Oh, no, I'm in the middle of things here. I'll work through till supper.
Well, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just brought you the paper from Paris.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I'll see you later. I've got to put in the chrysanthemums. The old lady...
Jean, listen.
What is it, monsieur?
You tell me.
I can't tell you nothing.
You don't hear anything?
What? What am I supposed to hear?
Just listen, John, listen.
You're having that problem. The one you had last night.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Well, you'd better see the doctor.
I've just seen the doctor. Jean, please, would you mind sitting here with me?
I don't mind, as long as it's the daytime.
I just can't work anymore. I don't think I'll be able to concentrate.
Well, why don't you take a little nap?
No, I don't want to sleep. Jean!
Huh? Oh, I must have dozed off.
Jean, quickly, take this telescope. Go to the window.
What for?
Down at the pier. At the end of the pier, the three-masted schooner. Do you see her?
Yes, I see.
Well, don't you see anyone standing on her deck?
No. It's empty.
All right, now keep looking.
Why?
Cover the gangplank. Have you got it in focus?
Yes, monsieur.
Now, if you see anyone at all, leaving that ship, follow him through the telescope and see where he goes, and let me know. Do you understand?
I think so, but why?
I don't think you would really want me to tell you. Now, just watch, and watch carefully.
Wait, monsieur. Where are you going?
I'm going to see Dr. Cartier.
But how will I be able to tell you if anybody...
Well, just call me on the telephone.
The telephone?
There's nothing to it. You just pick up the receiver, turn the handle, and ask the operator for Dr. Cartier.
See here, de Maupassant. You simply can't barge into my surgery.
I can if it's an emergency.
I thought we had settled your problem this morning.
Look, there is an article in the Paris newspaper, and I want to read it to you.
I refuse to listen to anything that's in a Parisian paper. They're all filthy rags.
Oh, come on, just listen to this article.
I listen to nothing from Paris. It's a sewer of anarchy and atheism.
This won't take a minute.
Perhaps if you spent less time reading Parisian papers...
Doctor, this time you sit down and listen. Now, the date is August the 19th. A curious piece of news comes to us from Rio de Janeiro. That's in Brazil.
Yeah, I know that's in Brazil.
A madness, an epidemic of madness, like that contagious madness which attacked Europe in the Middle Ages, is now raging in the province of São Paulo. The terrified inhabitants are leaving their houses. They say they're being pursued and possessed. Now, these are not my words, Doctor. I quote from this article.
Typical Parisian exaggeration.
They only copied the story that arrived on the wire from Brazil. The people are quoted as saying that they are pursued and possessed, dominated as if they were human cattle by invisible, though tangible beings, like so many vampires which feed on their life while they're asleep. Now, what do you say, Doctor?
South Americans are basically Spaniards. A highly romantic, unstable people.
Oh. To continue, if I may, Professor Don Pedro Enriquez and several other medical experts have gone into the province to study this madness. Brazil. Doctor, Brazil. The ship that you noticed in the harbor, she comes from Brazil.
What of it?
I say she brings this madness here with her. She has been tied up here the better part of a month. No one leaves her, no one visits her. She makes no repairs, she takes on no cargo. Now stop fighting me. Think with me. Why is she here?
What do you expect me to say?
She is here to spread that madness, to capture our souls.
Very well. I'll stop fighting you. I'll start to think with you. Assume she is here on the errand you mentioned.
Yes.
Then why is there no panic in the town, as there was in Brazil?
Well, perhaps the conditions aren't the same here.
So far, again, for the sake of argument, only you have been attacked. Why? Why you?
Perhaps this Horla, perhaps it's selective. Perhaps only I have what it wants.
Yes, that could be possible.
Well, of course, it could be completely irrational. When I saw that ship sailing up the Seine, I thought she looked so pretty, so white. And this being, this Horla, it also saw me. And it saw my house, which was also a brilliant, sparkling, dazzling white, just like the color of its own ship. For that reason, it decided to take me.
Monsieur de Maupassant, I recommend a journey for your health.
No, thank you, Doctor. I am going to play this out.
Listen to me. Does it matter if you're attacked by an outside force or by a weakness in your own body? The result is the same. Madness. Now, try a change of scene, of climate.
Monsieur de Maupassant, the telephone for you.
Oh, thank you. Yes?
Monsieur, this is Jean-Baptiste. Hello?
Yes, Jean.
Is this really Monsieur de Maupassant?
Yes, of course it is. What is it?
It's the first time I ever spoke on the telephone, sir. Your voice sounds different somehow.
Never mind that. What do you have to report?
A man looks like a ship's officer. He just walked down the gangplank, you know, from the Brazilian.
Where did he go?
Into Madame Bonsard.
Well, meet me there. I may need your help.
Yes, sir.
And bring a weapon.
Well, will the man of letters become the man of action? And how ironic it is that the epic struggle for the mind and the soul of not just one man, but perhaps all men, may take place in the small, crowded stall of a provincial fishmonger. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
You don't see many people putting salt in their beer nowadays. Not that there's anything wrong with salt on radishes or French fries, but man, not in the king of beers. Truth is, the only thing salt can do for Budweiser is make it salty. an unwise thing to do to the only beer in America that's Beechwood aged. Unsalted Budweiser has become the most popular beer in the world. That's because in brewing Bud, the Budweiser brewmaster goes all the way for a taste, a smoothness, a drinkability you'll find in no other beer at any price. And something else you can take without a grain of salt. The fact that when you say Budweiser, you've said it all. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
In these days of the need to save energy, H&R Radio comes through with an RCA television set to save you as much as 50%. It's the RCA XL100, 25-inch diagonal color console. Color television at its finest, 100% solid state. And the savings don't end with energy. They begin with price, because this beautiful RCA XL100 color set is only $498. Proof again that your money goes far at H&R. RCA XL100, 25-inch diagonal color console, 100% solid state, only $498. H&R provides instant credit for you, too. Whether it's an RCA television or any other fine radio, television, or appliance at H&R, save energy, save money. 2 big ways to save at H&R Radio, television and appliance stores. 3 locations: Noble Manor Shopping Center, Crafton, Casti Village, Whitehall, and Lebanon Shops, Mount Lebanon.
A beautiful white sailing ship is docked in the harbor near the mouth of the Seine River. And a famous French writer claims she carries aboard her a mysterious force that intends to destroy the world. Only he can't be sure, and neither can we. Is this just a story he is writing, or a nightmare he is living? What, fancied or real? A confrontation with the ship's captain awaits us.
Jean, here I am.
Yes, monsieur.
Are you armed?
Yes, I have my old service revolver loaded and ready.
I'll keep it out of sight.
Your man is inside the store buying fish from the Bonsard.
All right, come along. Follow me.
Yes, monsieur. And you'll have some mullet. Very good. Oh, good afternoon, Monsieur de Maupassant. I'll be with you as soon as I'm through with this customer.
You know this, Jean?
Yes. Is the mackerel.
Look, he doesn't speak.
Yes,
Yeah, he points to the fish he wants and holds up his fingers for how many he'll take.
No, sir. Very well. That'll be 27 francs, monsieur. René will bring it out to your ship. Bon appetit.
One moment. Captain, I'd like a word with you.
Stand aside.
My name is Guy de Maupassant.
Stand aside.
I would like to talk to you about your ship.
I said stand aside.
Not until we learn what's happening here.
Stand aside.
No, help me. Help me with this fellow. Help me.
My head.
What's the matter, monsieur? René, get Monsieur de Maupassant a glass of wine.
Jean, why didn't you help me?
Help you to do what, monsieur?
To detain that man, to hold him here.
But you didn't say anything. I kept waiting.
I called on you for help.
When?
Just now. Madame Bosson, didn't you hear me?
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
But you saw me struggle with him.
No, monsieur.
I asked him to stop. I said I wanted to have a word with him, and then he pushed me away. I tried to hold him. I called on you for help.
Oh, no.
No. All right, according to you, just what happened here?
He finished buying whatever it was. He paid Madame Bonsard. She gave him his change, and he walked out.
Madame, is that true?
Yes.
I was waiting for you to stop him. But as long as you didn't, I fear, well, it's your concern.
Yes, Jean-Baptiste. It is my concern. All mine.
Good evening, de Maupassant.
I didn't send for you, Doctor.
No, you didn't. But I received a visit from your handyman and the Bonsard woman. They fear for your sanity.
I can't fault them in that regard. I fear for it, too.
I want to help you.
What can you do? I tell you the problem, and you dismiss it as an aberration. Give it up. Give me up, Doctor.
I can't.
Surely you've lost a patient or two in your career, Doctor?
Oh, yes.
Well, then this should be no novelty. Why do you persist? Are you that fond of me?
No. Actually, I dislike you heartily. Your ideas, your politics. But I am first a Frenchman and a patriot. Your writing brings honor to our country. You are one of our national resources. I must save you.
How far would you be willing to go?
I still don't know the problem.
I told you the problem. I read you the dispatch from the Paris newspaper.
Very well. This force, this thing, this horla, why does it attack?
Why? Perhaps the reign of man on this earth is over.
Oh, what kind of nonsense is that?
We'll get nowhere if you keep saying nonsense to me every time I open my mouth. Man did not always rule this planet.
He didn't?
No. We are but one of a series of rulers, according to evolution.
Oh, evolution?
What do you say, oh, do you quarrel with Darwin? Why, is it too much to suppose that we, in our turn, are being supplanted?
By whom?
It doesn't have to be a whom. It could also be a what.
What kind of a what?
A horla.
And we are back where we started.
Yes. A horla.
I would accept a vampire, a physical, tangible, visible creature, but your horla cannot be seen.
That's true.
Then how can he do damage?
He can seize control of the brain.
Never. The brain is inside the skull. It is safe. It cannot be tampered with.
The horla has always tampered with it. Primitive man feared him, this unknown, unseen horror. Priests, magicians through the centuries have tried in vain to exorcise him. Yet he has stolen into our minds, captured our thoughts. Mesmer, he understood this power. He could even demonstrate it. And Mesmer was a Frenchman.
I regret to say he was also a charlatan.
The mind, that part of it we don't know. That dynamic, unconscious portion. The part discovered by Freud.
Who?
Freud, Sigmund Freud of Vienna.
Oh, an Austrian.
A brilliant psychologist. Freud, Mesmer, others, they show us glimpses of this awful mental power. Some call it magnetism, suggestion, hypnotism. But only the horla fully understands it, and he will use it to conquer.
But why?
Why did we conquer? Because our time had come. And I hear him. He keeps telling me he has come.
My boy, let us put you into a hospital for your own good.
He'll follow me there.
What do you suggest?
Eventually, he will make of us what we have made of the horse, the ox. His beast of burden and his food, just by the strength of his will.
You need a complete rest, a change of scene.
But you know, sometimes an animal turns on its master. Sometimes the slave rebels and kills the oppressor.
And I know just the place. Get away from the sea. Breathe some good, crisp mountain air.
And so I'll kill this horla.
I'll have your servants pack some clothes.
And if I kill him, perhaps all of us will be safe. For a while.